Hello, everyone.
Hi, chat.
Welcome in. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 14. We're back. Rose is back. Aster's gone, but Rose is back.
I just realized something else that you never put into the set.
What?
You never put the chat on the cup.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Shit, my bad.
It's okay. We can figure that out. We can figure that out next time.
Yeah, we're gonna do that next time.
What's that cool shirt you're wearing?
It's my dance shirt from fucking Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's actually part of my cosplay that I have for like Joker's outfit from that game specifically. But sometimes I just wear it casually because it's also just like a nice t-shirt. So.
Yeah.
But anywho, you guys know me. I am Alex, let's just call me Jazz. I am the charm, and of course the offense is back. My dear little sister Rosa over there.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here last time.
You were not. I already mentioned that. Oh god. All right. Well, you guys know how Rosa is. Anyway, and the special guest this time around is the one and only, none other than Rosa's current manager, Alistor Lowell. How you doing, Al?
Hi, hello. I'm good. I like the way you said current. Really puts it.
She's been through a few. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not true. That's not true. I've been through a few companies, but not a few managers. I had managers for both.
That is true. You know what? That's fair.
I'm nothing if not consistent. Okay.
Yeah, but that's the old busted. This is
the
new
called him Al.
This is the new hotness.
Like shortened it to like Al, like Weird Al, you know?
I kind of like that. Too many people refer
cool.
to me as the guy from what's that fucking hotel movie? That
Alistor, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of fucked yourself on
demon?
that one, to be honest. Yeah.
I made it like 2 years ago. I was ahead of them.
Too bad you're not big enough. So now you're being compared to him instead of the other way around.
Yeah, unfortunate.
That is fucked how that'll happen, where it's like somebody can have a name like before some character comes out, but because that character is vastly more popular, now you're being compared to that
like
instead of being
now
you.
From Fortnite, yeah,
exactly.
Every time I'm in like a Twitch chat or something, they go, "Oh, from that show," and I'm like, "You should shut the fuck up, you piece of shit." I can't stand it.
You gotta have a fucking
I was just like,
tagged...
no, bro, I'm gay, not a faggot.
Yeah.
You gotta have a pinned comment. It's like, if you mention Has Been Hotel, you will be banned permanently and immediately. You've been warned. Just put up a sign on the fucking stream.
Yeah. I won't go to your streams anymore, even though you have 400 other people watching. I'm sure I matter to you.
You, sir, have just lost a dedicated customer.
Yeah.
I like what NDA referred to you as. Rose's personal fishman. Welcome, Alice Thorne.
Thank you.
Personal fishman. What is the fishman bit? Hang on. The fuck?
It's a reference to Face Connect CEO.
Oh, gotcha.
I think Alex
I think he's better than
Sorry.
I'm gonna say he's way cooler than Fishman.
I'm cooler, but probably not as talented or rich or.
Give it some time. We'll get you there.
Or French.
It's unfair. Yeah.
Don't worry, Al, because this is the first of the podcast that will now be every single fucking week, and that means that this podcast is gonna blow up like crazy. And at that point, you'll be able to use Rosa to shoot your fucking company into the stratosphere. Thumbs
Maybe.
up.
God, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I don't know
our
if
podcast
I'm the
is gonna be
greatest
nuts.
face for a company.
I think
Kind of a brand risk.
I think I need to develop some real skills before I can get this company up there.
Listen, people love goddamn Critical Drinker, right? And he's as offensive as they get for the most part. So, yeah.
Is he? I don't know anything about Critical Drinker, actually.
Well, I mean, he says retarded like constantly on it.
Yeah,
on
but we've taken that one back.
True.
We've had this conversation, like retarded is back. Fucking
faggot is
back.
getting there. It's getting there. I feel like we're still. It's like at a halfway point. Yeah.
The thing with that one is
once that's done. Oh, what's up? Go ahead.
I was gonna say the thing with that word, I'm not quite there myself, is that simply like I feel like most like gay people and shit are cool with it. It's just like the people who aren't sure if they can say it, like me. So, but like
it's like the other word. It's like
Rosa,
it's like
you didn't give him the pass?
Oh, I say it in private. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'll be throwing it around, you know.
All right. Don't worry, man. By the time we're done with this specific podcast, we'll have you get throwing out N words with hard R's, full throated, not giving a fuck. We're gonna get you there, Alistair. I promise. We'll get you there.
Hey,
for the record, it's not me promising this. For the record, it is not me promising this. It is my great black shield that's promising this right now.
Hey, I mean, what can I say? I'm just a man. I use those words in the privacy of my own home or my own Discord. But
GG.
you know,
Hi, Gigi.
Hi, Gigi.
We'll get Gigi there too. There was once upon a time where I didn't want Gigi to be corrupted, but you know what? It's too late anyway. So you know what? Let's just go all the way.
Man, I remember once upon a time when I had a conversation with Jazz from across the table. All right, across a real life table.
We went to dinner that one time.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that conversation that we had about like, oh, you know, Rosa,
we talked about a lot
like,
of things.
You're like really controversial, you know, and sometimes I wonder, like, if you say something like what am I gonna do? How am I gonna have to react? Like, I'm gonna have to say something. And I was just like, oh, how the turns have tabled.
Yeah, now I'm here not giving a fuck either. So, you know, I kind of like
now
being
I'm
in this
the one
place,
that
I'll be
sometimes
honest.
like, whoa, Jazz.
Listen, I don't want to hear it from
influence now.
I don't want to hear it from Miss Die Faggot in like the second episode of the podcast, all right?
Hey! Was it the second episode? That was not the second.
It might have been the first. It might have been.
No, that wasn't even close to the first. It definitely wasn't the first with Miles.
It was at least one of the first three episodes.
I remember
for sure.
which one it was. It's the one that we had. It wasn't the first three either. It was the one. Hold on, let me actually go look at the list so I can tell you which one it was. But I can tell you who we had as guests. It was the one that we had Razor and what's her name? Why am I so bad with names? I feel so bad now. We had Razor and Shiroi as guests, so it was actually it was episode number 6.
Yeah, that was good times. It was good times.
Episode number 6.
Jazz, you ever read or watch Solo Leveling? No, I have not.
What? You haven't watched it?
I am curious. Like I've heard like mixed reviews on it, but it does look like the animation looks fantastic. So I think it would definitely be worth a watch, at least from that standpoint, right? But I've been what have I been watching? Like, you're just getting right into my week. I don't know if you know how we do this, Alistair, but we start with like just going over our weeks with whatever we've been playing or watching.
We should keep it short because we're gonna have Alistair for a pretty short time.
Yeah, sure. Actually, in fact, Alistair, do you want to go first in terms of your week?
God,
your weeks. Could be the past couple of weeks even. So
past couple of weeks, I've just been trying to keep up on the anime that have been releasing this season, like Viral Hit and the other ones. The
show is called Viral Hit.
Yeah, it's like it's like they make a YouTube channel.
Is it about a pandemic?
Fighting. Oh. No, they just make a YouTube channel where he fights people and he gets his ass kicked. So that's about how it goes. The animation isn't phenomenal, but I don't know. It's a fun one.
Okay.
Like fun,
like fun with that animation in the way of like Way of the House Husband sort of deal, or what?
No, it's not bad animation, I won't say. Although they go for like the more traditional like dumb Japanese animation where they do like the dumb faces and shit. Like it's I don't know how to describe it. I can't describe it, but
I don't know what that means. Calling it dumb Japanese goes hard.
Well, they go for like those
Relax.
like really like detailed like fucking like imagine like soy face or some shit like I don't know, shit like that.
It's kind of like how like Soul Eater would have like the really dumb faces.
Yeah, but with like more of a realistic art style, I guess. Yeah. Other than that, just keeping up with like the season 3 of the slime one and shit like that, and then games.
Yeah, I've actually been keeping up with that too, with Slime Dataken, right?
It was the fucking beginning was rough. I'll tell you what. There was a whole lot of yapping.
Yeah, like those first few episodes, because like it's all just like the politics of the world happening in like those first 3, 4, 5 episodes. Like it takes a while to get to the point where it's like, oh yeah, Rimuru and what's her face like meet up again. They got to fight because of you know some people bullshitting in the shadows and like contriving a reason for them to fight, right? But it was a good fight though.
The only reason I don't like the yapping is just because it's week by week. If they released them all at once, I could handle the yapping, but having to wait a week just for more yapping really is just...
that is
okay,
rough.
so to be fair, in my case...
That's the life of like a Rosa fan.
Yeah, in my case, I waited until there was already like 7 episodes out before I started watching, so...
See, that's kind of what you have to do with like shows that kind of go hard into like politics and stuff. Because that is what the show is, basically like a city builder video game. Like that's what it is. You're playing like Sim City or some shit. But like,
you say that, and as I'm pretty sure they're actually releasing a Slime Dataken video game that has like a city builder aspect.
That's literally like when I first watched it, like the first season.
Talking about this
that's
anime,
what I thought.
this weeb stuff that I don't, I don't partake in.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go. No, you're good. I'm gonna go get some water because I really just forgot. I forgot to get water. I'll be back.
Rookie mistake.
Other than that, I've just been playing like I was playing some Valorant and Apex, but I recently started playing Defiance or whatever. It's not a bad game. It's the Ubisoft free to play. They combine all the characters and basically it's like Overwatch mixed with Call of Duty. It's not bad. It's actually
a Ubisoft thing.
Yeah, I've dropped a few 60 bombs in games, so I'm kind of fucking cracked at it. But
wait, you say 60 bombs? What?
Yeah, like 60 kills and shit.
Oh,
like
Jesus!
Yeah,
goddamn.
I've been going.
Wait, how long does each like game go for?
It depends. They have like a domination, kind of more like old school Call of Duty, but then they have like a push the target, like an Overwatch game mode, and then they have a few different. Because
I have to imagine how long the game goes for to get like 60 kills in one fucking match. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I just been going crazy, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
He's real good at video games, chat.
Sometimes, honestly, this is the first game.
He's a pro video gamist.
Yeah. This is the first game I've played in a while where like I'm like, holy shit, I'm good. Like, what the hell? I feel like with every passing day, I get worse at games. I think I'm losing my fucking gaming reflexes.
I mean, that'll just happen as you age, right? Like your eyes will, not be as good as they were when you were like 20 or whatever, and like your hands are gonna slow down eventually. That's just you can't really escape that. There is skill, but like age will get you in the end. Yeah,
I will say, being that it's an Ubisoft game, I thought it was gonna be dog shit. All the guns are pretty balanced. I think honestly, snipers are a little OP. I mean, one of the games where I dropped a 50 bomb was with a sniper. Like it's kind of but you can use the submachine guns are good, the assault rifles, the LMGs are pretty good, although they take fucking forever to reload. And I'm not talking like Call of Duty forever to reload. I mean, it's like you can reload for it'll take you 45 seconds to a minute to reload. It's insane. But the guns are pretty balanced, so I'm surprised.
Well, that's cool. I have not been on like a competitive shooter in a while. I think I played Overwatch a little bit like a year ago, and then I kind of got like I wasn't even doing that bad, but I don't know, like shit doesn't really appeal to me anymore. Like doing like team-based or just any kind of competitive shooter like multiplayer thing, it just doesn't really do it for me the way it used to. Because I used to be a Call of Duty kid back in high school. Like in Black Ops and World at War and all that shit. But like at a point, I just kind of fell off, and I haven't really gotten back on.
I think the games fell off. I think that's the biggest problem. Is like Call of Duties have sucked for a while now. It's hard to get like there's very few competitive shooters that are balanced and made well enough. The good thing about X Defiance though is they don't have skill-based matchmaking. So you don't have to worry about constantly playing tryhards if you're good at the game. Like sometimes you can just be playing, it's like old school Call of Duty. You just play whoever it puts you with. You don't have to worry about the game. So the matchmaking, I mean, I like it. But
wait, so it doesn't do like a casual matchmaking and then like a pro or not pro, like ranked
there
matchmaking
is
sort of
there
thing?
is ranked, but normally in most games, like even Call of Duty, they do skill-based matchmaking even in casual, so that you're not so that if you're bad at the game, you're playing with other bad players who are good at the game. So that way you're not, because like they wanted to make it so that people weren't getting pushed out of the game, which kind of made sense. But then when you're decent at the game, you constantly have to try hard to keep up with the people in your lobby, even if it's a casual lobby. So with this game, you don't have to worry about that because they don't have skill-based matchmaking in the casual shit.
Oh, gotcha. All right. I mean,
it's not bad though.
It sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'm just surprised it's coming out of Ubisoft of all places, but yeah, it sounds all right. Not bad.
Yeah, I know, right? I thought for sure they'd fuck it up, and they probably will.
Eventually,
I mean,
give it time.
I was
wish
when
League
I
had that. Well.
League's
never gonna get out of the fucking Smurf pit that it's been dug into at this point. So keep facing Platts as a bronze in norms. Yeah, no, you're getting smurfed into the fucking dirt in League constantly. There's no escaping that shit anymore.
Yeah,
game's been around too long and it's too popular now. So you're just getting smurfed. You're getting smurfed right in the Smurf. I don't know what to tell you about it. So hey, what's up, Zarkon? Also, GG, before your question gets swept away, I did watch the latest Hell of a Boss episode. It was good. Yeah, pretty heavy ending there, but yeah, we'll see where that goes. I'll be vague for those who haven't watched it yet, who do care about Hell of a Boss. So, but yeah, I did watch it. This is a good episode. We'll see. Yeah, but welcome back. Alistair was just telling me apparently Ubisoft actually put out a decent video game for once. So.
Oh yeah. Which one?
What was it called again? What's it called again?
The X-Defiance. If you are like into shooters and stuff, you'd probably like it for the most part, because the weapons are pretty balanced. Doesn't have skill-based matchmaking, thank God. And then overall, at first I was worried because one of the guns it said you had to unlock in the battle pass, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. And then it was free in the battle pass, so you get it you don't have to buy the battle pass to actually unlock it.
Oh, nice. So kind of like Helldivers almost.
Okay. Well, what kind of game is it?
Assuming I don't know if you guys. I don't think have either of you played Helldivers? I know Rosa hasn't.
What kind of shooter?
It's like Overwatch and Call of Duty had a baby.
So hero shooter kind of deal, yeah.
It's
each one has like abilities. The abilities for the most part are pretty tame. Like one girl gets a one-shot pistol as her ult. One has an ult where it's like a shield bubble, and if they come inside your shield, you can one-shot them with your gun thing. There's different. One can go invisible, but they're not that hard to see, honestly. I kill them pretty frequently. It's not that great of an ability. The shield one.
The middle one. Shut up, hi Ari. How's it going?
What the fuck is this one's problem?
Favorite Ubisoft game is Fortnite, which is 100% better than.
That game was absolutely terrible.
Ari, Fortnite isn't a fucking Ubisoft. What are you doing? Think Hogan's Castle is a way better game? The fuck is Hogan's Castle? What? What is happening?
She's thinking of Castlevania.
Ari will just show up and just say random things, and then she'll disappear. Like before you can ever question her on them. It's great. Like she just she's the ultimate Giga Chad. She will show up, say something, and then leave without ever what's what I'm looking for? Like elaborating. Just refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Airy? More like Barry. You guys know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. What?
It's like, okay, it's like Airy, but then you throw a B at the beginning and it becomes Barry, and it's like a man's name. You guys get it?
Yeah, like Ballister.
Yeah.
It's your own original OC?
I'm currently getting a call. I don't think someone's mad at me.
The fact you don't know it proves that I know 100% better games than you. Sure. Yeah, Rosa, you ever think we'll be able to wrangle Ari long enough to get her on the show?
Ari, do you want to come on?
Do you want to come on right now?
Like right now?
Do you want to join? Do you want to join the podcast? I'm down. I don't give a fuck.
That's the thing about Ari. You have to take advantage when she's there, you know?
That's fair.
There's
Eighth
no such
also
thing
the
as
first
planning with
Descendant.
Eri.
It's coming out soon. And it's made by Nexon.
She can't. She's at work. Smode.
I've seen that
rough.
game. It looks cool.
It does. So I actually did go in for one of the beta tests of First Descendant, not the last one, but the one
Planet.
before that, like a few months ago. It was good.
Or just
Yeah,
hope
it was a-
shows up another random day.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out. It's all good, Ari. But yeah, it a little rough around the edges on the beta test I did. I don't know if they like smooth things out. I think somebody told me that the they have there's like a grapple gun in the game that kind of works like Spider-Man swinging almost. Somebody told me that in the most recent beta they smoothed that out a bit. So, but as far as like the actual gunplay and like character abilities and all that shit, like it's pretty good. It's a pretty fun game. I'll be looking into it for sure. Especially since I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of those like free ones. So,
Have you seen the Kingmakers game?
Kingmakers looks sick. I'm so down for Kingmakers when that comes out.
Dude, it looks so
I want to
good.
drive a fucking tank through a medieval village. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's that one game you showed me, Alistair. I remember that.
Yeah,
You're like,
and-
hey Rosa, what do you think about this game? And I was like, this game looks like shit. And then you're like,
Oh.
but it's medieval and you'll like it. And I was like, no. And then I refused to play it.
But I did also show you that like World War II one that
That
like,
one was cool. Wait, did I ever
what
add
the-
that to my fucking?
what
I
the
need to add
fuck's
to
it
my wish
called?
list.
I can get the name for this shit.
Yeah,
real
tell me the name again. I need to add to my wish list.
Uh,
No, I have
haven't
it. I
heard
have
of-
it. It's called Trench Tales.
Yes.
I
it
did add to
looks
my wish list.
so
It's here.
good.
Haven't heard of
I'm
Kingmakers?
excited for that.
So GG Kingmakers is like it's like an indie game on Steam that's like this weird history mixing shit where like you're driving like Abrams tanks through like fucking medieval armies with on like horseback and shit, and like destroying their shit ass like mud huts like in their like medieval ass villages and whatever. So
I forgot I had Black Baby on my wish list.
please, oh god, I think Rance is a way better game than Kingmakers. I'm sorry. God.
Ari, who invited you? Get out of here. Go back to work.
I don't know. Okay, but anyway, getting back on
I'm
topic.
happy she's here. I'm always happy when Aries around.
I am
She just
too.
talks shit every time.
It's a mixed
I
team.
know,
Makes my
it's
blood
great.
pressure go up.
It's great. Like, Aries joins and immediately everyone in the room is heated. Immediately. It's great. She has the power I wish I had.
Listen, okay, all right. Let's circle back to the topic. Man. So, Alistair, what else? Anything besides? I already forgot the name of the game again. I already forgot it.
Not
That's fine.
really.
No.
I can't think of
Because you said you've been
anything
watching a
that
bunch of animes. Like, what's the best anime that you've been watching for this season?
Best, I mean, Jobless Reincarnation. I don't use the Japanese names because I'm not a fucking weeb. But I mean, Jobless Reincarnation is a certified banger.
I've seen that
Trying-
one around. I haven't checked that out yet, but I have seen it.
Yeah, the rest are, for the most part, I watch every shitty anime that comes out just about. So there's Windbreaker is pretty good. I've been enjoying that. Trying to think.
It's
is
just
there
called
anything else?
Windbreaker. Like
Yeah,
like
it's
fucking
a-
type of jacket, right? Like
Yeah, it's kind of like high school gangs, but the fighting's actually pretty good, and the main character's not a little bitch all the
That
time.
sounds
so-
okay. High school gangs is
Yeah.
always cool.
Yeah, and it's like he's part
Is
of a
there-
I
gang
love
that
watching
protects the
children
town.
beat each other up.
Is there a guy running around with a pompadour? Just tell me that. Is there a pompadour dude running
It's
around
Tokyo Revengers
in there
too.
somewhere?
no,
No pompadours? Ah.
no, I
Wow.
do not believe so. There's other than that, I mean, probably get shit on for this one because Aries in the chat, but My Hero, the new season of that I watched.
I am
because...
not caught up. I got to get caught up on that. I'm
yeah,
so far behind. I am so far behind.
it's better than Tokyo Revengers, shithead. I can read the chat. Rosa doesn't need to tell me. Okay, it's not. It's better than Tokyo Revenge. Oh my god.
Alistair.
Yeah, what's up?
Windbreakers is Tokyo Revengers too.
Hey, thank you very much for relaying that very important
I-
information to
I
me.
just felt the need to tell you that
Mhm.
from my own soul. I definitely did not read that in chat. I just felt it.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. Well, you know, you should get in touch with someone I know. You guys would get along so well.
Yeah.
Anyways,
You're very...
Dude,
All right.
Tommy
What's
was
up?
recommending me a manga, like the other day, and I came to the realization, like, I don't fucking watch anime anymore. Like,
You guys read mangas?
no, I don't read manga either. I unironically, I consume zero of the weeb media, none.
I mean, you
I think I'm just no
essentially.
longer an anime fan.
I mean, you're a VTuber, so you've essentially become the weeb media at this point. Why would you need to read or watch when you can just be?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, like I just don't watch anime anymore. Rosa, can you ask the middle one a question? Why do you deserve to live? Prove your worth, thanks. That is your question, Alistair. That question's for
Well,
you.
speaking of questions, guys, Rose is gonna set up the questions. You guys can ask us stuff throughout the stream.
It's been set up. It's already there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys ask us questions throughout the stream. We'll answer them at the end.
Yep.
Cool.
There is a Q&A. Sorry, but yeah, like I don't watch anime anymore, and like I kind of came to the realization, like I'm just not a fan of anime anymore. Like people are maybe like, yeah, that sounds cool, and then I'll never actually watch it 'cause I'm just never in the mood. I like at some point over the last few years, I turned into like a giga dad. I just want to watch like dudes with guns shoot each other, the occasional like well choreographed like melee fight scene,
martial
some
arts
kung
movie.
fu,
Yeah.
right? And somewhere in between, we have like a few titties, right? Like that's it. Like that's all I need to like feel at peace.
Why stop at
I mean,
a few?
that's fair.
You know, bump it up.
fair.
Well, because
Those
otherwise
numbers
it's
up.
too much.
I'd say that's I'd
okay.
say that's pretty fair. All right. But so that's it for you though, Alistair. Nothing much else you want to discuss?
Yeah.
Anything
Start watching-
going on in real life? How's the life? How's the kids? Yeah.
Non-existent as usual.
I
We'll
see.
get there one day. I'm
One
not
day.
positive.
Yo, keep the faith. Keep the faith, kings. We're all gonna get there someday. We're all gonna get there. Keep the faith.
Yeah.
The Night King Who
Slip of
Returned
the
with a
spoiler.
God is made into an anime. Such a fun series. Never heard of it, but I mean, if you say it's fun, I'll give it a shot at some point. I have not actually been watching or reading a whole lot of stuff aside from like what I already watch and read, just ongoing. I watched the first few episodes of the new season of Demon Slayer, and that's it's going. Demon Slayer stuff's happening. It's a bit of a slow burn on these.
so hard.
Wait, why is the show being shown
Yeah.
so hard?
Awesome
I
soon,
don't-
awesome soon. Alistair's gonna be here for like an hour, so like we're just gonna like watch this through, and then like in an hour I'll ask any relevant questions that are in the Q&A.
Oh yeah, that's true. Mhm.
Demon
Yeah,
Slayer's
'cause
been
it's
getting shit
gonna
on
be here for an
hard.
hour.
Has it? I mean, I guess I haven't.
Every time I'm on Twitter, I see some post talking about how it's so bad, and it's like it ain't that bad. Like,
Do you know why?
Yeah, I mean, it's just
not the
very.
best.
Do you know why?
It's just very
I know why.
by the numbers, I guess. Is
I
a
know
good way
why.
to put it.
I
go
haven't
for
watched
it.
any of these shows, but I know why people on Twitter say they suck.
Mhm.
Contrarianism has always plagued fucking anime. If
That's-
a
Well,
show
that is
is
true.
popular, people are going to shit on it no matter what, just because they want to be contrarian and be like, you watch the popular anime? Look at my niche anime instead. I'm so
Yeah.
cool. Look
Well,
at
it's-
me.
it's
I
like
watch
the-
niche
Have you watched Death Note?
Yeah, it's the pretentious
They'll
like
always
fucking
do that too.
weeb.
They'll be like, I don't watch the mainstream stuff. But anyway, have you seen
I bet
Death
you-
Note? It's like, you fucking idiot. You fucking
I bet you
imbecile.
didn't even watch the latest season of Tokyo Ghoul, you fucking normie.
Yeah, they always do that. They'll be like, I don't watch the mainstream stuff. And then they'll fucking mention some
fuck.
like other mainstream shit. Like, motherfucker, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of
Um,
pretentious
I
weebs
used
that
to
are
watch-
like, my show's better than your
Yeah.
show.
When I was in high school, I used to watch every
Mm-hmm.
single the pilot episode of every single show that came out every 3 months. Every single 3
Mhm.
months. And it was on a cycle. I would watch the pilot episode of every single show, and then throughout those 3 months, I would watch every single show like as the episodes came out. Right, like I had like a schedule for this shit. Right, like I would watch it. I would talk about it with friends. Right. So I was pretty in depth into like the like niche shit and like whatever just came out and like all that stuff. Right. Like I would literally watch everything so I can make sure I know which ones I like, and I could finish watching them. Right.
I'm sorry.
And
Quick question.
it makes me happy to know that things haven't changed. People are still the same. People are still retarded.
That's fair. Just a quick question. Does anybody know if like restream glitches at all sometimes?
Yeah, why?
Okay, because right now it's telling me that we have 132 viewers on the fucking Twitter side.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's just a Twitter thing though. So the thing with Twitter is yeah. So Twitter doesn't properly count how many viewers you have. So every time that someone even looks at it, it'll boost up the viewer count. So the viewer count will only go up, it will not go down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weird. I mean, hey, it's confidence booster, I guess. You know?
Yeah, it's nice. I love looking at Restream. It's like you have 400 people watching. I'm like, huh? It's like 300 people on Twitter, and I'm like, oh.
Well, I mean, if it's saying 300 people on Twitter, that means like 100 people on YouTube, right? That'd be actually pretty good. That'd be pretty good. You've received 100 messages today.
We're split along the other.
Oh yeah, because you stream to like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you do like 4 different.
YouTube, Twitch,
platforms?
Tik, and Twitter. Yeah, and I've been thinking about adding like a 5th one. I just don't know which one to add. The 5th slot.
Because you get 5
between different things. Yeah.
Yeah. Rumble.
I've been thinking about it. I added Rumble to my thing, but I don't know how to get it to actually function.
Yeah, Arch seems to be having the same issue. Like every time I watch the Archcast, he's like bitching about Rumble. So.
Yeah. I tried testing it like off stream and it didn't work. So I was like, well, it was too complicated. I'm not gonna do it.
I'm 132 people in one. Hey, we appreciate you over there holding it down for the Twitter crowd, Trace. Appreciate you. All right. Well, I mean, if that's it for Alistair. Wait, I think I was talking about my week, right? So yeah. So Demon Slayer. That's again slow burn. It's only like I've only watched the first 3 episodes, and yeah, they're just kind of like doing a training arc again. So
like the stream.
whatever.
There's not enough likes on the stream. You should like it.
Yeah.
You should.
And
like
maybe
it.
even
Why haven't
subscribe
you
to the
liked it?
channel so we can finally get some super chat shit going. You know, we got to get this channel monetized. Chat,
Did
help
you know
us
that
out.
they re-raised apparently the structure monetization? I heard.
Damn it, where's it at now?
I don't know. I can't remember. I was talking about it with someone. I think it was. Oh fuck! I refreshed and now the chat's gone. Fuck. I was talking about it with Umbra, but I can't remember if they reverted back the like actual goal, so you still need like 100 subs again, or if they just made it so that now you can retroactively lose your monetization if you don't get enough watch hours.
Okay.
But like the amount of watch hours you need isn't like a lot, so it's not like super terrible.
All right, well, we'll see how it all shakes out, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I think it's like Dev told us back when we had him on. It's like, yeah, being on a weekly basis is definitely the better way to go about doing a podcast if you want to actually like have it go somewhere, you know. So yeah, we're gonna give it our best shot and we'll see what happens.
Yep, we're gonna start doing that starting next week. I'm also gonna like whenever I'm upset about something, instead of just being like grrr.
Oh, just put a rant up on YouTube.
I'm gonna go put up a rant. I hope you guys like the rant. The rant did pretty good, like viewership wise.
Yeah, I do need to start. Like we were talking about the Spark Notes, right? Where I just do like little like small coverages of like some of the stories we talk about. You know, just like little like my thoughts on it sort of shit. I really need to get on that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna just put that on the podcast channel as well, because why not, right? But
yeah, might as well.
Into it. So aside, I want an Alex rant. I'm not really the ranting type bear, but I mean, I'll give my thoughts on shit. It's fun to rant. It is indeed. But I'm just not exactly the ranting type. You guys know me. I'm very like low anger type person. I'm more likely to like joke about shit than get like legitimately upset the way Rosa does. So yeah, that I'll let her
I get upset
cover the
because
anger.
I care.
You should stop
That's fair.
that. Don't care.
Stop caring. Okay, so in terms of
Stop caring. Get some drugs.
In terms of gaming, I did go ahead and hop into the fresh, brand new, hot shit gacha game that is The Wuthering Waves, and I've been playing around in that for the last it came out like a week and a half ago, I think, something like that. I think it came out on like Friday before last. I don't know. It's been out for a little bit now, but in playing that, it's pretty good. I do like it. You know, I feel like the combos and shit flow a little better. The way like the characters, because like instead of of course I'm comparing everything to Genshin, right? It's all going through the fucking Genshin lens because that's what I know. That's what I've been playing for years now, and it's very much a like right there in the same niche, in the same genre category sort of deal. So it's hard to not immediately compare it to Genshin. Did you guys answer the questions of the Q&A, or is that at the end of the stream? We'll do the ones that are that are relevant to Alistair before Alistair leaves, and then we'll do the rest at the end of the stream. Yes. But once the channel's actually monetized and we can do super chats, we'll just answer those on the spot, like the moment you guys like donate and ask the questions. So yeah, look forward to that. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Wuthering Waves, combat is fun, but the story is weak. Basically the opposite of Genshin for me. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? Because I'm also thinking about back when Genshin first started, and I did play the game like when it was still relatively new, and like Genshin's story was kind of shit back when it first started. It's definitely grown, and like the voice acting and everything has gotten a lot better than it used to be back when you first start in fucking Mondstadt and whatnot. Yeah, Genshin's story, yeah, it absolutely does now.
I played the fucking intro to Genshin because I got sponsored by Genshin, and then I had to cancel a sponsorship because I was like, I can't bring myself to shill. This sucks. This sucks ass. This is terrible.
It is definitely.
I'm shilling a shitty mobile game right now on my channel, and I would literally rather play that any day than play Genshin.
That's fair. No, but it's definitely had time to kind of like flesh itself out more in going into like the newer regions and whatnot. And
I did not get filled about Paimon. That was the best part of that.
I still hate Paimon, but I guess I hate her less than I used to. That's
Paimon thinks you should kill yourself.
You know, Paimon, keep talking, I just might. It's not shooting, it's goofy. Yeah, but all that aside, what I'm thinking is that with Wuthering Waves, it seems to be having the same issue where story's kind of weak and kind of like a little stilted at the beginning. People tell me that by the end of the current story content that it has, it kind of opens up a bit more. I'm not there yet, so I will see. But in terms of actually playing the game, like the combat and whatnot, feels pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the characters that they have out so far. Your actual main character, like the one you start with, is actually pretty good. You know, not being overshadowed by the other characters in the game. So that's nice. That's a new thing for gacha games for me. Usually the starting character is like the shittiest one, and you can't wait to get that fucker out of your party because there's all the better ones you can pull.
Yeah,
right?
That does suck. I wouldn't understand because I play Arknights, and the starting character is the most adorable little bunny girl. So,
but is she good?
Can't relate. She is.
Where's she at in the tier
really
list?
Effective.
Okay. I don't know.
I think they have like a new version of her as well.
Okay.
It's even stronger, but she's a 5-star.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, so is the one in Genshin, but Aether fucking sucks. So, I mean, I hear.
But Genshin fucking sucks. So like that makes sense.
We agree to disagree. It's fine. It's fine. It does. I mean, it's been falling off for sure, but I mean, I still like it somewhat. So, the best ways to enjoy Genshin Impact is through Max Sour's videos and the off-brand art. The off-brand art. I like the way you said
off-brand.
Yeah, exactly. Wuthering story was pretty weak. I did get interested in the story around when Scar appears, and the ending of the latest part of the story is genuinely so good and intense, but I won't spoil. Okay. Yeah, see, even Gigi says like where it goes where it currently ends is solid, so we'll see what happens when I get there. But the other thing that I absolutely love about Wuthering Waves, in stark spite of Genshin, is the fact that movement in that game feels really fucking good. So like, you know how in Genshin it kind of does the same thing that because it was like cribbing off of fucking what's called Breath of the Wild, right? Where you just kind of like slowly climb up the sides of mountains all the time and shit. In Wuthering Waves, you can just wall run, just all the time. You can wall run. You have like, I think, twice as much stamina as you even like have at the max stamina cap in Genshin. Like you can just like the movement feels so good. You like parkour over shit automatically. These like small like tree stumps or small walls or whatever. Like it feels really good in Wuthering Waves to actually move around the world. So that and stamina is unaffected when you're not in combat. So you can just sprint constantly when you're not fighting. which is just such a nice little quality of life thing that you don't realize how much you appreciate something like that until you've played so much Genshin and have like stamina be such a fucking problem for such a long time. But yeah, it's just all around, it feels better to play than Genshin, I think, at this point. And I'm interested to see where it goes. And they do have guns. Yeah, gun characters, fist characters.
I was
all the stuff
slightly
I like,
intrigued,
so.
and then I remembered it. I was like, I don't want to do another fucking.
Gotcha game. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. But yeah, I've been thinking that, and I'll probably keep playing that and see where it goes. But yeah, that's. I think that's pretty much all I've really been up to. I haven't really been playing. I've been meaning to try and do like at least one indie game or something, like something small and cheap that I can just like grab off of Steam, or like something I already have in my like massive fucking library of Steam games I haven't even played yet. You know, like the 100 games I've ignored this entire time. Yeah, I think I was like, maybe I'll just dump in one of those, like just so I have something to talk about on the podcast. But I didn't actually do that this time around, so I'll try and do that for next time. The one I want to go back and look into is that one that kind of looks like a fucking Vanillaware game with the blonde girl, Vagrant. It's called Vagrant, right?
Oh, I still need to play that. Dude, I have all these like
wanna...
indie games like I've been meaning to play, and I keep like forgetting they exist. I need to ask the DOS to make me thumbnails for them. So I'm like, oh yeah, I have a thumbnail for that. I should play that.
But it's like I want to like do some of this stuff off stream so I can actually just like play it at my own pace, and also so I have something more to talk about when we do the podcasts. You know, just like, you know, just get my opinions on some games that chat might find cool if they have some time to shop around on Steam. You know, look into some of the cheaper stuff that they might get some enjoyment out of. You know, stuff like that. Like fucking On Guard, right? I was telling you about that the other day, and now you're like, you know, fucking loving that game on stream.
Yeah.
So.
Dude,
Yeah,
I feel bad I haven't done a second episode yet. Like I just meant to. I meant to do a second episode like forever ago.
Oh, I thought you scheduled one already. I thought. Did you end up getting like sick?
It keeps getting pushed back. So I keep like feeling like unwell. And so and it's just not a priority between like Dark Souls and like
and the
streams and like the streams that like IO chat. Because like the first priority is like the stuff that chat paid me to do. Right, and then after that is like Dark Souls content, so I can like keep the fucking channel in the good graces of the algorithm. Because the Rosa channel is currently growing at a slower pace than this channel.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And
I guess you.
And so like I'm trying to do that, and so it just keeps getting shoved back, and I feel so bad. Cause I keep scheduling it like every week, and then I end up skipping that one every time. Cause like I'll miss a day, and I'm like, well, fuck. The thing I was gonna do on this day is kind of more important than that. So then I end up booting it to next week.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, all that aside, what about your weeks, Rosa? We're down to you. What do you got?
Well, so I was on. I don't want to say vacation because I wasn't on vacation. I was just like, I wanted to go on a trip, but then my car wasn't like, you know, complying with me. So I just stayed home and I just kind of worked on stuff for a week. And then I came back, and then I played stuff. You know, we did some more Dark Souls 2 no death runs. I found a fucking randomizer for Dark Souls 2, which I'm so excited to tinker with. I'm so excited. We're gonna play. Chat wanted more deathless runs, so we're probably gonna do more deathless runs tomorrow. But soon we're gonna start doing a randomizer run, right? With like random enemy stats. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do different types of randomizer runs of Dark Souls 2 for now and for eternity. We're never gonna stop doing them. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be great.
Infinite evergreen content. There you go.
Yep, forever we're gonna be the Dark Souls 2 streamer. That's gonna be our thing. We're gonna do Dark Souls 2. Randomizer deathless run? No! Actually, well, no.
One-handed as well.
No, I can't even do a regular deathless run. I'm too stupid. I get distracted and then I die, and I think there's chicken at the door. I'll be right back.
I mean, I do understand that though, because like trying to be, I'm still I like being variety streamer, right? I like doing a variety of games because I don't want to like bog myself down to one category, and then like if I play anything else, chat will just never show up, right? But I think it is nice to have a little bit of a niche that you kind of circle back to on a somewhat regular basis, and I'm trying to go the Monster Hunter route with that because I fucking love Monster Hunter. I've been playing World and Rise and Generations
You excited
Ultimate.
for the new one?
Yes. So, oh my god, we're gonna get into that once we get to the news. But
I'm back. I have this chicken.
But yeah, I fully predict that when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, I'm just gonna that'll be the whole channel for like a month. Like just nothing but me streaming Wilds every single fucking day, probably.
Yeah.
The new one's looking so good, so good. We will get into that, Bear, for sure. And you start streaming Monhun. I keep forgetting. Do it, Cryo. Do it. You can play with me. I don't know. Wait, look, fuck. I need to finish. I really need to finish Liza P. I'm probably gonna stream that tomorrow because you're good to try and do the fucking Convergence mod tomorrow night, right? Okay. So I'll probably just do Liza P again tomorrow during the day, so I can finally get it off my fucking schedule, and then maybe me and Cryo can finally get into that Dragon's Crown playthrough we've been talking about.
I need to schedule things into the rest of the weekend because my dad's gonna go on vacation for his birthday, and my car is still fucked, so I can't join them. So I'm just gonna be home, I guess. Well, I need to schedule things.
Unless you plan on being awake at like 4 a.m. your time and play. Oh fuck, yeah. I guess time zones are gonna fuck that up for us, Cryo. But Cryo, that was you who wanted to join me for Dragon's Crown, right? I think that was you, and I feel like we could probably figure something out where we could like both be doing it at a reasonable time. Like I don't know, but we'll have to see. I have this one friend who does streams where they do dailies from HSR, Genshin, and Wuwa and vibe with chat. Oh yeah, just doing nothing but gacha content. Yeah, that works for some people. I know that works for Ozzy. So, you know, he does pretty much nothing but Genshin games. So yes, that was you. Okay, we'll talk about it, Cryo, soon because I'm gonna fucking finish Liza P tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. How have you enjoyed the last like bit of it?
So, I was I found that one fight against the Electro bitch. In like the full like metal armor with the fucking like spike helmet. That shit was awesome. That was a great fight. That was really cool. I
think her design is fucking cool. I think her fight sucks.
I think her fight was cool and her design is great, especially when the armor comes off.
I think the first half of her fight is cool. I think the second half of her fight fucking blows.
Yeah. Well, the second half is just like it's nuts. Like there's so much shit going on. But like
it's not balanced with the fucking game they made.
So I started using the there's a sword you get after you kill the fucking swamp monster, right? Remember the green thing in like the swamp area? The sword you get from that's like the twin dragon sword or some shit. It's like it's essentially just like a katana, right? Or like a Chinese like fucking like curved sword. But it has like the skill on the R2 when you hold it, does like a parry stance, and that shit is so strong. Because like it was so especially helpful with her because like it's a decent little parry window, and because she is attacking pretty much constantly, she ends up hitting it like every time I do it, and it blows through their fucking their stagger bar, right, and causes them to stagger like almost constantly. And it'll if you manage to land it on like most normal enemies, like the slightly bigger normal enemies, it'll like one shot them pretty much. It's a really good sword. So I've been leaning on that for like the past few fights, and it does real good work. And that's I managed to get through what's her face, the lightning bitch, in like I don't know 5 attempts or so, just using that. So it's pretty
I fucking
solid.
caved. I fucking used the ally thingy.
I mean I used the ally too, but like this like he died pretty quickly, so it ended up being just me and her at the end anyway. But Quasimodo, I'm not quite feeling as much. The fucker after her at the top of the tower.
I think I beat him like second try. I didn't have much trouble with him.
Oh,
yeah, the
man.
guy after him is rough though. You're gonna have fun with that one.
Yeah, I'll do my best. You throw so much bullshit at you in the arena, like and like the fucking hand of God coming down. I have to run away from that shit while I'm also trying to run away from him because he's attacking at the same time as the fucking hand's coming down, and he's also throwing a bunch of like bullshit like lightning bolts at me. He's like,
yeah, his fight is very much like a fucking. It's a fucking
Toho.
Like
bullshit.
it's fucking bullet hell. Yeah, it's some fucking bullshit. But
Yeah,
I didn't have too much trouble against him, if memory serves.
Alright,
Rose
well.
was bad at the game. Hey, fuck you. I did pretty good. I beat most fights without help.
Alright. Yeah, solid.
There was only 2 fights where I needed help. It was Lightning Bitch. And,
Puppet
what
King?
was that one fuck? Yeah, the Puppet King fucker.
Fair enough. I mean, but I still enjoy the game overall. I do like it, and I like the weapon variety, and you know, it's got cool stuff going on. I will be looking forward to if Lies of P2 happens.
I would have killed the fucking Puppet King without help, if not for the fact that like we were already at the 12-hour mark and I wanted to end it.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, once you've been going for so incredibly long, it's like, fuck, God, can I just wrap this up so we can end the stream on a good note? I get
I'm still surprised
so
with how much I bitched that has as many views as it has. I have like 1,000 views on each episode.
Damn,
and they're like 12-hour
okay.
episodes each, which is like wild to me.
It's funny thing is like Lies of P is probably like one of my least favorite like streams that I do. I mean, probably also the fact that I like took so long between doing the sessions of them. Like before the session before last, like before that, it might have been like a 3 or 4 week fucking gap. So I took a while to get back to it. That might have something to do with it. But the Lies of P streams aren't terribly popular. Monster Hunter is still probably my most popular like streams that I do.
That makes sense though. Like Monster Hunter's like your niche.
Yeah, I fucking love Monster Hunter. But yeah, aside from that, because we were on your week, right? What were we talking about?
I've not really been doing much. I've just kind of been doing same old. We're almost done with Vampire. I recently, as in like earlier today, finished eating everyone. Every single zone is dead. Completely dead. 100% dead. I've consumed...
You've killed every NPC in every area?
Yes.
Wow. That's...
I ate most of them, and then the rest of them died on their own because the area, like, you know, got fucked.
So, you just genocided the whole game then, or like?
Kinda, yeah. The last person I ate was my girlfriend's daughter.
Ah.
No, it's a lie. I ate the doctors. I ate the doctors after that.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what about your girlfriend? Where's she at?
Well, she's a vampire, so I can't eat her. She doesn't know, though.
Oh. Oh, wait. She doesn't know she's a vampire?
No, she doesn't know that I ate her daughter.
Oh. Okay. That's... Yeah, I would imagine you wouldn't want to tell her that.
We'll see. There was like there's a point where like you can like there's a point in the game, right, where you can choose to like betray the Ascalon Club, the fancy rich vampire club, and not turn the like evil rich guy that they want you to turn into a vampire, right? And you can choose to obviously not turn him, right? So that's what I did. And then when the guy shows up, he's like, "Did you do it? Did you do the thing? Is it done? Is he a vampire?" I have the option of being like, "Oh yeah, he didn't survive the transformation, you know, bummer," or being like, "No, I didn't want to. He doesn't deserve it. Fuck you." And I chose that, and I had never picked that option before. And it's so fucking, it's so Giga Chad because the guy's like, "How dare you? This is a betrayal." And then your response is, "Oh yeah, fucking kill me for it, pussy. Do it. Fight me. Watch what happens." It's so good. It's so good. It's so much fun. We hit max level, which I've never done before in the game. I don't think I've ever done a genocide run before in the game like that. We hit fucking max level. And then some. We just kept getting XP even past max level. So we're very strong. We're just kind of going around with like one-shotting people. I think I mentioned it before, but I love the way that game does the power fantasy concept where like you can choose to be a good guy and the game is balanced towards you being a good guy. The game is not at all balanced towards you being a bad guy. If you go full bad guy and just decide to just be like, "Aha, yes, unlimited power," you are that guy. Like you are walking around tanking hits, literally teleporting into dudes, knocking them on their asses and biting them to like one-shot them. Like it's so fucking, like it feels epic. Just walking down the street and there being like a gang of dudes and you just being like, okay.
Just walk straight through them.
shoots one blood spear, shoots one blood spear and like they all fall to the fucking ground immediately. Like just ragdoll. It's so good. It's so good. There's like other vampire enemies too, right? Like once the areas get fucked, there's like other vampire enemies. It's so cool, like just going up to like other vampires and being like, "You're fucking dead, Hakai." Like it's great.
I might have to look into it because that game's cheap as fuck these days, isn't it?
It's like $8 right now. It's $8 right now. I want to buy it for you.
Yeah. Wait, on Steam?
Yep.
Or...
I'm gonna gift it to you.
Thanks, appreciate it. But yeah, all right, cool. Okay. Well, I mean, if that's all, then I suppose we can get into the news. I know that's what the people are really here for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your time right now? How you feeling?
We've had about an hour. It's been an hour.
I can go for like 30 or 40 more.
Hey, let's go. Does anybody want to talk about the state of play?
I haven't
talk about the state of Play-Doh. You know what I'm saying? What's happening with that?
Play-Doh's released new products. What am I eating next?
Yeah. I haven't had a good meal in so long.
All right. Let me know. Just let me know when you're done.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, Lord.
I picked a good manager, okay? He fits me.
You guys would be Play-Doh eaters, honestly. I could see it.
Who wouldn't, really?
What? Not me. I tasted that shit one time when I was a kid. It's like,
we need to plan our fucking Elden Ring, like collab. It needs to happen.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, our fucking Elden Ring collab of the Erdtree DLC is like rapidly approaching.
Yeah.
we have less than a month now until that shit pops off. So
here's the strat, okay? Me and Alistair, we're gonna plan our Elden Ring collabs for the same time that we plan our meetings, and then we're just gonna do our meetings during the Elden Ring collabs.
That's a good idea. We have like a pre-game hour of meeting where we don't play, and it's hush hush, and then we start the stream after we get all that shit settled. Boom.
No Bloodborne on PC.
Dude,
I'm tired.
That's a great way to like motivate me to like just get all the work done really fast rather than just like looking at videos instead of working.
Oh my god, our meetings go for like 4 hours because like she'll be like, she'll start going on to something else. I'll pull up a game because I'm like, this is gonna be a minute, so I'll start playing a game while
Bro, okay. So Shadow Reaper, me and Boomy after the fucking the D&D on Monday, we're like joking about that because we were talking about the fucking the meme of the between like it was Drake and who was it? Kendrick, right? Who were having the beef? Yeah, we're because they were joking about the meme that somebody put out where it's supposed to be Drake, but he's doing the Kratos bit where he's like, "Kendrick, drop one more diss track, and my life is yours." You know the bit where like, but we were saying it's like fucking Bloodborne fans before the state of play, right? FromSoft, drop Bloodborne on PC, and my life is. Man, Bloodborne fans stay suffering. They really are just in a constant state of frenzy.
I'm so glad that I am
you gave up.
that I am a big dick console player and I can handle 30 FPS.
Just give up. It's for your own good. Just give up. But so I was very happy. Like unnaturally, like me, because me and King and another friend were all watching the State of Play together, and I just started like, it's been a minute since I was like watching a game showcase like that, like the Sony one, the fucking Xbox one, Nintendo, whatever, right? Or fucking E3, all that shit. It's been a while since I've had that moment where I'm just like actually like doing that shit, like just bouncing up and down in my chair and fucking like shaking my fists like an excited child. But when Monster Hunter Wilds popped up on stream, I was just like, yeah. That's fucking, I was losing my mind. And I was so excited. And I was not disappointed by what they showed off. There's some good shit. Well, I mean, slightly disappointed, right? The only thing that I was disappointed is the fact that they weren't using a weapon that I like. Because they were showing nothing but greatsword and like 1 second of hammer, and a little bit of like one of the bow guns, I think. But I want to see the insect glaive, right, and maybe the dual blades, and definitely the charge blade, but I didn't see any of that yet. But the game itself looks really cool. It looks like they're definitely fucking around with the mechanics a good bit. There's going to be like new ways of using your weapons. Like there's the cool shot where the guy's like just dragging his fucking greatsword across the monster's face and doing like multiple hits and shit. It's like, oh, that's great.
That's
fun. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait to see. In fact, you know what? I might as well just like have the trailer playing in the background while I'm talking about it.
Aren't the animals and shit supposed to like actually like the monsters will like hunt other smaller monsters and shit like that?
Oh yeah.
I'm
so
glad they're
kind of
making it feel more alive.
Yeah, expanding on like how in previous games and like in Rise and World, monsters could have like canned animations of like called the turf wars. Well, they'll just like fight each other, and it'll be like a whole fucking like epic battle like scene sort of thing. Yeah, I should turn off the turn off the fucking music for a second.
As soon as we
Also, your fucking blacksmith is hot as shit.
She's hot. She's hot.
And then we can get started.
She's so hot.
I've seen her before in porn, which I respect.
No, yeah, look, after the state of play, like I saw so much art of Gemma is her name actually. Her name is Gemma, and there was so much fucking art of her on Twitter. I was
like
like,
the other girl.
I love how the internet
She's
is
great.
immediately like, oh, woman, hot.
Listen, just exposed midriff and a bomber jacket. That's all you need, and we're good, and we're set. We got it.
Yeah, like,
is there a better view of the other girl?
I don't think so. Yeah, so your handler is also here, and she's also super cute. But like in the nerdy way, right?
Cute.
Yeah.
God, she's cute.
That one.
Anyway,
Yeah.
She's quite a like.
Yeah,
dude, she's hot.
She's got like that Velma type appeal, you know. Not new Velma, like old Velma. Not fucking Mindy Kaling Velma. I mean like live action movie, like Scooby-Doo movie Velma.
She's too MILF to be like nerdy, like vibe. Incredible. So like the glasses.
She looks like she's in her 20s. The fuck, MILF.
No, look at her.
I do.
She got MILF vibe. That's like a young mom.
Get out of your mind.
A young mom.
Young mom going through college.
So this seems interesting.
Up in high school and she's like putting her life together.
They showed off one of the new larger monsters, which is this guy, and this is interesting because it's actually a pack of large monsters that you have to fight. Like you have to fight 3 of them at a time. So I'm very interested to see like how that's gonna work exactly. Like if you kill the pack leader, like the biggest one, will the other ones just like run away, or do you actually have to kill all 3 of them to finish the hunt?
To be honest, the glasses chick, not the blonde, Cryo. The blonde's the one that looks girly pop.
I really hate
also
the desert aesthetic, if I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, that's only one area. Come on, you know there's going to be like a shit ton of different biomes. There's still going to have like ice biomes. There's going to be a fucking volcano somewhere. I will say I really like the way the new like starting set looks like. The new starting hunter set. This is just like some Assassin's Creed shit right here. This is some Ezio kind of like alternate costume type shit.
Yeah,
I'm digging it. It looks really good.
And the dynamic weather, right? They're having
dynamic weather is cool.
Weather.
That's a cool looking mon.
All right. He throws other monsters at you and shit. That's crazy. Actually, I think what's his face? Pickle Monster. What's that motherfucker? What's that motherfucker's actual name? Devil Joe. Devil Joe like will throw monsters at you, or like swing them at you in hunts in previous games. So yeah, you got other monsters fighting each other while you're in the middle of a fight. That's pretty sick. Call your mount to just like come scoop you up out of getting hit. Oh yeah, and this other cool bit, right? So your mount will be able to just carry another weapon for you, and you can swap back and forth between the two, right? So he's putting away the great sword and he's pulling out the gun, right? So you can now have 2 weapons with you on any given hunt, and that's pretty sick.
That's super cool.
So yeah, showing off some great sword shit. Look at this fucking massive uppercut.
Did they give it a year?
So you just drag it across that his fucking face. That's great. That's so sick.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Oh man.
Thank you, sir.
And of course, you can send your signal, get your friends in. Looks like it's still gonna be a team of 4 hunters. I was wondering if they were gonna like expand the amount of people you could bring into a hunt. I was, look at this shit! You're literally holding its mouth open with your fucking sword. Like, that's fucking wild. I wonder if that's gonna be like a great sword exclusive thing, and if so, like, what are the other weapons gonna get? Like, I'm just imagining all kinds of crazy shit they'd be, because I think I talked about this on a stream a while back. Like, they're gonna do some new gimmick thing for the weapons, right? And it seems like the gimmick is gonna be just all kinds of new ways of using the weapon, like specifically with the monsters and like shit like this. This is cool. This is very creative. I want to see more like this when we get in there. That is wild. Plus, there was some additional notes on the actual like Capcom website. They had like some interviews and stuff. Apparently, they're going to have a new system for missions where, because they're doing an open world thing for this game, right? Where you'll just be going around out in the world doing whatever, kind of just exploring and whatnot, and that's cool. But as far as like, because the mission system used to be that you hang out in your main like hub town, you talk to your guild girl, she gives you a mission, you go out and you do it, like you hunt a specific monster. Now you'll just be you'll be exploring as you will, just like naturally, kind of organically. And when you run into a monster, then you will just get a mission to hunt that motherfucker on the spot, and you will just go straight into the mission. And then after you kill it, mission complete, you can go do something else. And it's like, that's pretty cool. Like a more organic way of having that system work is pretty nice. So I'm very excited to see more of this. I just want to see more weapons.
I hate how intrigued I am by this game, despite the fact I know I'm not gonna like it.
Ah, come on. All right. No. I think this might be a good chance to maybe give the Monster Hunter franchise another shot. Because I think
this game.
You think so?
I think
game's looking.
I think it's gonna be sick.
Wild.
God,
feel
why
my
the fuck are you? The fuck are you still here? You're so fucking old, man. Where's your wife, man? Go home to your family, man.
Don't.
Up top.
Yeah.
Oh.
It will always be too slow for her. Maybe we'll see. Well, here's there are faster weapons, right? You can try some dual blade shit. Like that's all I need right now is to see. I imagine they're gonna like drip feed it, like slow feed it throughout the next. I think we still got like probably a year. I think it's gonna be like summer of next year. I don't know if they dropped an actual release date yet. I don't think so. Yeah, just 2025. So my guess would be like
be a good year.
Like summer to like fall maybe of next year for this. That's my guess. Probably in the summer though. I'm thinking real strong chance for summer. So we still got about a year until then. I imagine just gonna start doing like drip feeds of different weapon videos. The same way they had this one was like mostly focused on the greatsword. I'm thinking we're just gonna get new trailers every couple months or so maybe, and see like a new weapon.
During, like, while we were watching that video, there was something I remembered I wanted to mention. That somewhat involved my week, and now I don't remember what it was.
Oh. Sorry, I got off on a tangent. I did.
No, it's okay.
This is my obsession.
I know, it was very cute. Listen to you get excited about it.
I'm so excited. This game's gonna be great.
Dude, next year's banger
adorable.
for games. You got GTA 6, you got this, and I'm sure there's going to be more bangers coming out.
Yeah, I saw there were some.
I hope I can find my house so I can dox myself.
You probably could. They probably scanned your house inside and out to make the game.
Dude.
This ended up showing up during the state of play. This looks pretty cool. It's got a very
What's that?
Like fucking, it's called Where the Winds Meet. It's got a very like Wolong / Neo 2 like kind of vibe to it from what I saw. But also like House of Flying Daggers aesthetic, right? Like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon type shit.
Yeah.
But it does look cool. It also looks kind of weird. Like it's got some weirdness to the aesthetic, right?
Ooh, a Yoshi. Hello?
This looks very interesting, but it's definitely like a Souls-like type deal.
What company is making this?
I'm not sure. I'll probably show at the end, but yeah, this.
I'm definitely seeing the Neo vibes. Is this another fucking Team Ninja game?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
I don't think it is.
By the
I think
by the animations, I don't think so.
I'm getting like Korean vibes, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed that China's starting to pop out a lot more games, like in this side of the world? Like they're kind of going crazy.
Yeah, this is either like China or Korea,
cool.
I think. Snake Man, of course, you love the snake dude.
Oh, I'm seeing the fucking parrying. White Melania, is that you?
What do you mean? Melania was already white. Fuck you talking.
No, I mean like, well, like, instead of red.
Oh, I see.
That was cool.
But like,
that's also
yeah,
cool.
like literally House of Flying Daggers, like choreography shit going on here in the animation.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. So for aesthetic alone, I'm pretty interested.
Whoa!
that was cool. That was pretty sick. Of course, it just lands on the sword.
When did this trailer come out?
This was during the State of Play. The other day.
That's
at least
cool.
that was my first seeing it. But yeah.
Who's this by?
Everstone is the.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him either.
I'm intrigued.
I'd bang a Jenna Bent.
Wait,
the fuck? Where did that NDA? What the fuck? I'd bang a Jenna Bent Jazz. Full eye contact missionary at least. What the fuck, bro? Where did that even come from? I'm sorry. What?
You just felt it in the soul, you know. You just had to let it out. It's not the only thing that's letting out, but.
Is this the Wukong game? No. This is something completely different. They actually didn't show any.
It was giving me like Wukong vibes, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything from Black Legend Wukong in like several months now. So I'm not really sure where that game's at. But there was one other one.
This game looks cool, but you really can't tell until they do a trailer that isn't just a bunch of like footage, basically, of CGI shit.
Well, I mean, there was some gameplay in there too.
Shown, but it was just like. I don't know. It's giving me strong. It's giving me strong. Like again, it's like the heavy parry system vibe. I think maybe it's just like recent games like that. Yeah,
just I love that parry shit.
I've just fucked with my brain. So I'm just like, just keep putting them out, and they all suck. Whoa. Stop it! Stop it! The weird fucking parry system.
One of those that's the thing, though. You don't know.
You don't know if the parry is gonna feel bad until you actually like. Feel it though, so that's the thing. So I did find it kind of weird because like it seemed less like a parry and more like a.
Okay, all right. I prefer, or sorry, West Taiwan is that what they're called now? But if they make a good game, they make a good game.
I suppose that's fair, but the thing that looked interesting about that one is it seemed less like a parry and more like a last second dodge kind of thing. Like you're kind of like head sliding. You're just head tilting out of the way of the attacks, right? It didn't look like you're actually like putting your weapon up in front of you or anything.
No, I saw contact.
I don't know. It looked different somehow. But anyway, this is the other one I saw that it seemed pretty interesting.
Stars.
Again, like weird, like vaguely Chinese, like super weird aesthetic, like pseudo fantasy shit going on.
Some giving me some fucking Final Fantasy type vibe.
Until the towering
Never mind.
Yeah, no, there it is. There's the China. The China was there the whole time.
I pray for the race.
Maybe the real China was the parries we made along the way.
Did you just do like a girl on your back? What the fuck?
Yeah,
that is interesting. Yeah, and it seems like it's like multiple playable characters.
She's just
sort of thing.
there.
She's a weapon. She transforms.
Okay.
I feel
whoa! Go back! Go back! Hello?
Yeah, I'm already putting $70, $80, whatever you want. I'll give it to you.
Full screen. Hold on, please. Wait. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm in, right?
Wait, go back. Do it again. Go back again. I need to analyze this. Pause. She's got like a tail. Go unpause a little bit, and then unpause again. Like a crocodile, snake, a lizard face.
Oh, she does have a tail. I didn't even notice that the first time.
She's got a tail. She's a lizard woman. She's a fucking lizard woman.
Yeah.
She's got like tail
Hey,
armor too. The tail has like a weapon on the end, like a needle.
Hold on. Yeah, she does. Yeah,
She's
she's
just
a needle
relaying
on
this
the
on the
end.
train.
Yo.
Listen,
Yo!
we spend money on fit
Hold
barbarian
on.
women, okay?
Bro, look at those abs. Look at the definition on those. And she got the fucking honkers over there. Oh, the hoods.
Yeah. Yeah.
God
Yo,
damn.
chat,
Son,
chat.
Jesus.
This
fuck.
is how you get me to spend money. This is how I spend money. This is
I'm
all
a
it
big
takes.
fan of the like booba plate only having plate on one side, so it gives that like split, you know, like aesthetic, kind of like a
Yeah, and like this is like
Please
leather
don't
over
into
here, I
that.
think. Yeah.
That's man.
Is that an animal man in the background? Is he animal?
Maybe.
He's probably the same
He
race.
Oh,
looks
fuck.
like he had a. He looked like he had a snout. He looked like a.
This bitch
No,
has
no.
a snout too. Look at her. Look at her. She got a whole schnoz. But like not like the Jewish way. Yeah, look at her.
It's hard to tell. It's hard because like she's wearing a headpiece,
No,
so I'm
she
not
has.
sure.
Look, she's like a lizard woman. Look at that. She's. Ooh. Oh.
He has like an elephant nose in the back. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't see him all that well.
Man, I'm intrigued by like what the fuck is going on in this world exactly.
I don't know, but I'm in. I'm in. Wait, go back.
There's almost-
go back. Go back. Who was
Yeah,
that
the
chick
ga-
with
the
the
game-
forearm? Go back. Did you see
The
that?
gameplay
Who's
almost
this?
looks. The gameplay
Look at
almost
this
looks a
chick.
little.
She's cool.
Yeah, this gameplay looks almost a little like Dragon's Dogma-y. I don't know.
I kind of see it. Get some Elden Ring vibes from the areas and the enemies. Hey yo, blondes! I dig
Yo,
blondes.
transforming weapon.
Hey yo!
Let's go. Transforming weapons. Yeah, so it seems like there's multiple playable characters in this thing. So I'm not really sure what the setup is here. I assume the dude with the girl on his back is like the main character, but maybe you just kind of move around between different characters.
No,
sort
the
of
girl
thing?
on his back is the main character. He is a vessel.
Maybe.
He's transferred.
Listen, all I need to know is do you get a
He's the
special
horse.
attack?
He's Torrent.
Do you get a special attack where you can grab the child by the ankle and just swing it at somebody? Like can you
Bro, I am in.
give her
I'm
your
in.
sword and then
What's it
grab her by
called?
the
Ballad of
ankle to
Antara?
Ballad of Antara, yes.
When does it come out?
It's an announcement
Did it
trailer, so they
say?
probably don't have a release
Yeah.
date on it.
Oh wait, I saw a year, 2025.
A
Okay,
year?
it's next year. So also next
Ye-
year. Okay.
You should look up Trench Tales when you get a chance, because
Trench
that
Tales?
is a very
Was that
it's
also
That's
part
the
of
thing
the-
that Alistair showed me recently. It's pretty cool.
if you're
Uh,
wanting a good single player experience, it looks
Let's
pretty
see.
good,
It
and
looks pretty cool.
Only the dead have seen the end of war. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. You know, they say only the dead have seen the end of war, but what if they reincarnate into a world that has more war? Like in several isekai animes.
Reincarnated into a soldier.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think specifically of fucking the saga of Tanya the Evil, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like reincarnated into a fucking like SS officer in another world with my lolly.
Yeah, exactly. This does look cool though. This looks pretty good.
yeah, it's being
down.
made by. I don't know if there's a full team or if it's like just one guy, but
I don't know either.
pretty much the whole trailer is just straight up gameplay. Besides like a few parts, it's
This
mostly
is like
just
super
gameplay.
cool.
I'm down.
And it's got kind of like a
Looks pretty sick.
sci-fi like because it kind of bases it around like the World War II, like Hitler doing experiments. So there are like some monstery soldiers, but
Oh yeah, there's a monster right there. I think.
I love how I really
Yeah.
tested him missing.
Yeah, but he got on the second shot. Trench gun is so much fun. God, I fucking love it. I loved the trench gun in World at War, like way back when. It's a good old,
Oh,
just a
like-
good old
like
punchy shotgun
ability.
is always fun to shoot.
In the like the environment.
Absolutely.
Look at that guy. Fucking Red Skull.
Trench tails. All right. Okay. I see it. I see the vision. That's good stuff. You know, I'm trying to remember if there was anything else. Oh, you know what? Because like this completely threw me off. I was not expecting the fucking the Dynasty Warriors comeback in fucking in the state of play. But yeah, Dynasty Warriors, like for some reason the aesthetic of China just took over PlayStation for this fucking state of play, because like all three of these last games that I pointed out, all China all the time.
Yeah.
Oh man. I don't know, man. There's that
China's
Warring
on a
States
mission.
period.
They're
Take over
trying
the
to
earth.
Yeah.
buy your love.
I wonder if it has something to do with them pissing off the rest of the world all at once.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Guys, we messed up.
Kind of
We're making
recently.
some banger games, okay? Forgive us.
So by this point, I could kind of tell it was Dynasty Warriors, but I still wasn't like 100% sure.
This
But
does
yeah,
look
no.
dope.
I mean, it's definitely a Muso game.
It's definitely a Muso game for sure. But what the fuck? Where's the quality
It
on
is
this?
certainly one of the Muso games of all time.
Oh, that quality is. Hang on. There we go. I did see like different weapons, so I'm wondering if there's gonna be like weapon hot swapping in the middle of a fight or something.
A nameless hero, right?
A nameless hero. So what I'm assuming by nameless hero is that they're doing the create a character shit again, which makes sense because they've been doing it for they did for like Neo 2, they did for Wolong. So, and they actually did it in the older Dynasty Warriors games, like the Empires games, I believe all had like create a character shit you could do, and the Samurai Warriors games too. So, yeah. So we'll see. I mean, I could always do with a good Muso game. And if this is them, redeeming themselves for Dynasty Warriors 9, I think it was the fucking awful open world one that they did, garbage. If this is them redeeming themselves for that, then great, fantastic.
I'm excited for the next the June 7th to June 9th event that Xbox is having its showcase at.
Well, isn't I believe what's it called, the fucking Jeff Fest starts 2 days
Jeff
on Friday.
Fest. I like
Yeah,
that you're calling it that.
Yeah, the summer games fest starts on Friday. I
Yeah,
believe.
that's
so there should
the
be
one
some
there.
good shit there.
Yeah.
should-
Xbox's will be the 9th.
Oh, okay. So in about 4 days from now, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm happy because if they're doing, I only have hope whenever Black Ops is in the name of a Call of Duty game. That is the only time I give a shit.
No,
And
now show
I'm-
Concord so we can have a laugh.
That really just is the case, isn't it? Like all the other ones fucking suck. Like
Well,
the
they
Modern Warfare
decided
was
to
also like the good ones, and then
I don't
those
remember
got
if there
fucked.
was-
They rebooted it and decided to fucking piss me off every chance they got. Modern Warfare 3 was just Modern Warfare 2, but with like it should have just been a DLC. Like it's fucking
Yeah.
garbage.
I'm trying to remember if there was anything else in the state of play that was
Which
of
sucks, 'cause,
interest.
like the Modern Warfare games are pretty good. And then
They
they were
were.
just like,
Absolutely
hey,
not.
what if like people like the words Modern Warfare? This is popular, not because the game is good, but because of the words. So now we're gonna stick those words on everything.
Yep.
It's like, well,
Yeah, that's true. So Ragnarok is getting its PC release later this year. But guess what,
Ah.
PC fuckers? Guess what? Do you have
What?
a PSN account? No? Go
Oh,
fuck yourself. Continue to go fuck yourself, as a matter of fact. Those of you who were excited for fucking Ghost of Tsushima as well, continue to fuck yourself, because no, you can't have it. 180 territories that doesn't have PSN.
Oh,
God damn it.
Sony.
No.
Why is Sony so giga-based?
What the fuck you get? What? That's not based. The fuck are you on about?
I don't know.
What
I
part-
think it's kind of. I think it's kind of fucking funny that they're like, yeah, sure, you can have our PlayStation exclusives, but look,
some
look.
VR
Here's the thing.
shit.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If
Mhm.
I was the Sony mans over at Sony, I wouldn't have fucking put them on PC in the first place.
They showed off that Marvel fucking Overwatch game a little bit more. Here, it's pretty good actually. Like from what I've heard from people who played it, it's like they say it's all right, solid.
Gotta be the
That one we
numbers
already
count somehow.
watched.
Yeah, like here's the thing, right? Like what? So I've worked in game sales. So I have a bit of insight on this, but like,
Mhm.
Sony for the most part fucking rules the console market, right? By
Yeah.
a significant
Yeah.
amount. Like it's as far as sales. Like in the U.S., it's contested, sure, but globally, Xbox doesn't fucking exist. Like, they're just not on the fucking map. I hate to break it to you, but that's just the reality. It's really between Sony and Nintendo's barely putting up a fight because they can barely keep themselves fucking alive. So it's literally just fucking PlayStation. Like, PlayStation fucking rules the global console market by a pretty significant margin. Like, the amount of money that Sony makes from PlayStation is unrivaled by any other console. And hell, I would argue it probably even rivals PC sales just because of the fact that, well, you know, these are kind of fucking expensive. Not everyone can get into that.
Yeah.
Especially in poorer countries. Right? But like PC is like for the most part, like getting like the basic parts to make like a decent rig isn't as expensive as it fucking used to be, and it's a lot more accessible these days. So really what Sony is doing is just shooting themselves in the fucking foot by basically eliminating reasons to buy a PlayStation over a PC, which is the main reason being exclusives, right? So, like, I remember, like, I'd argue with people about this, and it's like, oh my god, but, like, exclusivity is terrible. And I'm like, yeah, but it's also logical from a fucking business standpoint. Because it's the only thing, like, preventing people from buying the competitor's fucking console as opposed to yours. It's pretty fucking logical.
Yeah, but
it's
to
in
be
the point
fair,
where it has saturated the market. There's aren't enough people left interested to accommodate the number growth they promise. Yeah, that's true. They've kind of where Sony has fucked up is that they've fucked up their PS Plus, right? By inflating the fucking cost of it, which is just not a good thing, right? They've done that. That's a big fuck you to the people that like have been paying for it for years, right? And the other thing where they fucked up is that like here's the thing, right? So the only case scenario where you should be okay with moving
have a good night, Doom. Sorry, go ahead.
your games onto, and by the way, this is the reason why I don't think Bloodborne's gonna move to console at any given point, because fucking Bloodborne still sells consoles on its own.
That is true.
Yeah, so the reason why you typically move games to another console when you get rid of exclusivity is because you've already made your money from first party sales. So now you're going to you're gonna sell it to like third party consoles, or you know, you're gonna sell it to the other consoles to PC, etc. And now you're gonna make some extra money through there, right?
Yeah.
But
it's just like the whole thing where because PSN doesn't reach like so many territories, that's kind of just completely like again, like you have
that's
the whole massive
fucked. Again, that's the part that's fucked. Like force people to fucking like you know, you don't have PSN to fucking play this thing, right? That's the part that is super fucked, because there's just a lot of places where PSN is just fucking illegal.
Well, the other thing that
wait, it's
Sony
illegal? What
up,
the fuck? How's it illegal?
Yeah.
Well, it's banned. Yeah,
it's banned
by the government.
That's why it's not there. All those places they're banned. It's fully banned by the government. Like they're not allowed. And in all fairness, to fucking Sony's credit, that is not a fault of theirs. It's a fault of the fucking shit governments, and they really shouldn't cater to them. So fuck them. I'm fully on Sony with this one.
I think the biggest problem Sony's done recently is for their PS5, they've given up on releasing exclusives for it. They just keep remaking games that people already have, and it's half the time they fuck up the remakes, and it's like, dude, fuck off.
Speaking of fucked up remakes, you guys see Silent Hill 2?
I've seen the trailer for it and everything. Yeah,
that's an ownership thing. You can't own certain things in commie countries. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, fuck those countries anyway. Who cares about them? Literally, who cares? Sorry. What's that? You live in a fucking shitty commie country? Fucking cross an ocean. Move.
I imagine it's not quite so simple for a lot of people in those countries, but
it's not.
Not even
but yeah,
close.
it really just is like a suck to suck thing, you know? I don't think it's fair to just get mad at fucking Sony about it. And this isn't even like me just being like a Sony fag. Like, I'm not like the biggest fan of like Sony for like a lot of different reasons, but this is not one of those reasons.
Oh god. Sorry, fucking face. Oh, that's.
Whoa, why is she so ugly? Who is this?
A character in the game, I guess.
Which writer does she look like?
Have
any of the writers been outed as a? Has it happened yet? Has it
You know,
happened
like,
yet?
hang on, because where was she at?
I might just be down bad, but she doesn't look that ugly. I don't know. Maybe I've been brainwashed.
This one.
They make way uglier
There it
characters now. I'm
is.
like,
Every time. Every single fucking time.
That aside, though, I am excited for
She's not terribly ugly. It's just like motherfucker. Like it's a fucking.
she
Like,
looks
can-
better than
make
the
her-
real life
make her
version.
hot.
So
She does look better than the real life version. That is true.
yeah,
But yeah, it's
but
just like,
compared
dude,
to the
yeah,
original.
Yeah, it's not that she's ugly, right? It's that it's a fucking video game. Why isn't she hot? You have the
Fair
ability to make a completely new person. Why the fuck? The game version is the real version's idolized self, Lamo, idealized. Yeah, look at that.
Wait,
Right.
can I shit? Can I
Okay,
shift
in
this
all
a little bit?
fairness, that one on the left kind of looks like a female version of the guy who plays the main character in it's fucking Lord of the Ring. What's his name?
Aragorn?
Yeah, looks like female Aragorn.
I mean,
But,
at least it looks female, though, right?
That's true.
That's the thing. That's
I
the
mean,
thing.
okay,
At least it looks female.
hold on. The one on the right does look female. It's just not super like, again, here's the thing, right? It's not even that she's
Jeez,
ugly.
her eyebrows are thicker than mine.
Her eyebrows, yeah, her eyebrows are rough.
Thick as
It's not
fuck.
even that she's
I'm kidding.
ugly, right? It's not
Holy
even that she's
shit.
ugly. Like, what bothers me isn't that she's ugly, because she's not even that, honestly, that ugly. Like, Alistair's right,
Mm.
right? She's not even really
Mm.
that ugly, right? There's women that look like that, and trust me, you look fine. You'll be okay, okay?
All right.
The issue is that, here's the thing, right? When it
Mhm.
comes to video games, you have the opportunity to make whatever the fuck you want,
Mhm.
right? So, why the fuck would you curse this fucking digital creation of yours, right? You are God, right?
Mhm.
Why would you? I get that you're spiteful because God made you ugly. I get it. I am too. But you have an opportunity to
Fucking
make
hell.
something gorgeous, right? Now you are God.
I
Why
would
would
say
you make this?
I would
Like,
say that
that's where I stand on that. You know?
there's an addendum you can put on this, and it's making stupid looking characters for funny like Mimi Souls runs, right?
Yeah.
You can make your fucking your fucking Cronenberg monsters for your like gimmick Elden Ring run to, so it's funny for the audience and whatnot. But other than that, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, it's probably just like a self-insert thing. Like
It is.
they make a hot dude character and they make the girl average. They can be like, I'm the girl, and that's my boyfriend.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's literally what it is.
And I honestly
It's
can't
literally
blame
what
them
it
too
is
much for
every
that.
time.
It's like when you fucking run across like a dojin that has like a fucking ugly bastard, and you're like, that's me. I'm gonna be him someday.
You
But, like,
know,
bitch,
I never
make a
much cared
dojin
for the
then.
ugly bastard dojins.
Me neither.
but
Some
like,
people
bitch,
are into that.
But like, bitch, make a fucking dojin then. No, Rose,
Yeah.
beauty. No, I've just convinced you that I'm cute by being funny.
If
So
they
automatically
just
you're like, wow, this Rosa person, she's pretty cool, so she must be adorable. But in reality, I'm fucking hideous.
if they just brought her jawline in a bit, I would be like, I think that would like, the eyebrows, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I like some bushy eyebrows. If they just brought her jawline in, I'd be a happy camper. Because the
There was also
hairstyle isn't that bad. I kind of like it. The bangs are nice compared to the old.
I mean, I honestly like the hair better on the other one. Like it just looks smoother, right? Like
I like the
this is
eyeliner
so-
better on the new one.
so.
That's about it, though.
On the old one, like this is like a pre-rendered cutscene version of the model, right? It looks worse in like actual like in engine, right? I
Yeah.
believe this is in engine, but like, could we not have just made this look like this in engine? Like I don't know. It just again, I feel like I'm kind of it's a little too androgynous compared to the original. Like this could very well be a dude in a wig. Just say. I
want the
wouldn't know.
jawline.
I wouldn't be able to tell.
Hold on. In all
From a
fairness,
distance.
I
Hmm.
don't know if you've seen the magical powers of fucking makeup that people
Mhm.
over in Asia showcase regularly on the internet. But that one on the left could also be a dude in a wig.
Okay,
That
fair.
one on the left could be a black dude in a wig.
That's why I'm scared to
Fair.
go to an anime convention.
But I wouldn't. The difference is I wouldn't be able to tell for the one on the left if it was a dude in the wig. This one, like, I'm heavily questioning whether or not that's the case.
Yeah, but that
I'm
one's
just
less likely
saying.
to be a dude in a wig.
Well,
Dudes
you'll
in
have to
wigs could
spend
be
a night with her to find out.
Like,
Oh,
here's
God,
the thing.
oh, no.
Again, dudes, I'm telling you, these fucking, like, Asian dudes, alright? These, like, Indian dudes that, like, cross-dress. Like, they've got it figured out, alright? They are God. Why the fuck would they make themselves look ugly? Right? And no Indian dude's gonna be like, ah, yes, I want to look like a slightly chubby woman. No, they're gonna make themselves look like the bitch on the left. The bitch on the left has a much higher chance of being an ugly Indian dude underneath all the makeup and the wig, right? Than the one on the right. One on the right, I'd stick my dick in that, but not the one on the left.
spitting
Because I'm
facts.
worried. I'd have to check.
Facts.
I'd have to check with the one on the left. I don't have to check with the one on the right.
I think I don't know. I think the hair and the eyebrow. I think the jawline is the biggest problem with the one on the
Fucking
right.
knuckle.
It's a very strong jaw. Yeah.
It's really just like
There may be an Adam. There may be
Alistair,
there may be a pronounced Adam's apple under that turtleneck. I'm just saying.
I'll feel it in her throat when I meet her at night. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Excuse me, miss. May I just? Okay, just.
There's something I need to check.
Hold on. Cassie has to bring up a pretty good point, and that is that Alistair is into ladyboys. Whoa, when you do
I'm not
that,
into them.
What are you doing with the green screen? Do it again.
Wait, what? What happened?
Bring your fucking hand towards the camera.
Oh. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I didn't know I could do that. Oh.
Yeah.
It's not 3 drinks, Cassius.
Your green screening is
kinda
on.
cool.
It needs work. It needs work.
Listen.
It's kind of not
As long
great.
as I don't put my hand too close to the camera, we're all right. I
June is
gotta
men's
keep
month?
in mind there's an active zone here. There's an active streamer zone. I need to keep myself inside, and we're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Alistair's the
It's your month.
ladyboys.
No,
Oh, yeah, it is-
only
it is-
if
oh,
I'm
wait.
drunk.
We forgot to wish chat Happy
You-
Pride Month when we started the stream. Oh fuck.
Hey,
yeah.
happy Men's
Damn it.
Month, everyone.
Happy
And-
Mental Health Month, chat.
Happy
I
you guys
too am
see-
proud to be a depressed man.
Do you guys see that fucking? I think I showed you, Rosa, the tweet that there's already been a direct conflict between the leftists where the Pride Parade has been stopped by a fucking Palestine protest.
Oh god. I love
Really-
an impurity spiral in different directions.
Really important question here.
Oh, it's the spiral and the anti-spiral,
Yeah.
right? Just fucking,
Yeah.
If I had to take like a 15-minute bathroom break, would that be allowed?
yeah, by
go
all means,
for
go
it.
ahead. Yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
cool.
He has to
I'll
go
be back.
Like deal with the Woody has been thinking of
Dude,
cross-dressing fake
I
boys.
saw me a fucking big jawed bitch, and now I'm going crazy. All right, I don't know what to tell you.
Just got here and Jazz gained powers, but I miss. I always had those. I call it black magic. Don't worry about it. No pride in genocide.
God,
Yep.
it's so
incredible.
funny. It's so funny
Mhm.
because that line can be taken in so many different ways.
Yeah, it really can.
Like, you have to remember that, like, we're talking about Muslims here.
Yeah, it's certainly something. My God, it's
Holy shit!
yeah. It's like, I saw the one tweet in the
No
replies
pride
where
in
it's like
genocide. I'm glad you think so.
the tweet where it's like a fake news clip, like or a fake like news clip, like fuck brain words. Anyway, yeah, no. Fake news clip tweet where it's just Hamas at like an altar is like, yeah, Hamas has announced that they're having their Pride celebration at the top of a very tall hotel on the right up on the roof. Come on up.
It's so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny.
It's rough. Oh, good God. I don't know.
I'm just they're calling for cis hetero men saying bi women. Wait, they're
to be
calling
banned
for
from the Pride
cis
Parade.
hetero men.
Oh,
saying
dating.
bi women?
I think Cryo mistyped dating by. So cis het men who are dating bisexual women to be banned from going to the Pride events because they may be dating a bisexual, but they are still straight, so they're not allowed of our very inclusive Pride events.
We don't want your support. Okay.
Fuck you for being.
Well,
at this point, it's just outright it's outright heterosexual bigotry. It's
to quote myself. Okay, then
it's heterophobia.
Faggot.
There it is. It's for real. It's for real heterophobia. It's real now. The memes are real. The slippery slope has slipped into the slope, and this is what we're doing now.
Purity spirals. Let's go. Yeah, it's really sad, but these people literally just are fucking zealots. They really just are zealots for like a fucking religion at this point. And it's I've been saying it for years, but everyone's just like, no, Rosa, you're being a fucking Nazi again. It's like, well, you know what? Maybe that's what we need. All right, fuck you.
When are we gonna start getting the churches of the non-binary? When's the non-binary church coming up?
And Jesus said, let there be pride. Jesus.
Yes, the newly transitioned Jesus needs to be referred by her new name and her new pronouns. Thank you very much. But wait, have you been taking down like possible podcast titles?
No, I forgot.
That's your job. Your job's the podcast titles now.
I'm too fucking. I have my ADHD is too strong for this. Destruction syndrome, forcing fetish, and everyone. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Again, like, dude, I made a post about it because everyone was like, "Oh, Rosa, it's Pride Parade. It's your month." And I was just like, "Time to make my yearly anti-Pride post." So
I police have been doing manhunts people that skid on Pride sidewalks and shit. Really? Wow, that's crazy. Manhunts just because you got your tire tracks on the fucking Pride flag that they put on the fucking street, right? Like, what do you mean? What did you expect to happen?
Yeah, it's Have you seen the fucking videos of the fucking Canadian horses, like the Canadian like mounted troops, like their horses like just avoid the fucking flags? They're like freaked out by it. They're like, "What the fuck is this? I'm not walking on that."
I have not seen that.
I'm not walking on that filth.
Is it like a weird like color recognition thing? Like, do horses just cannot handle like multiple colors at once? Is that?
I think so, but like literally they see it and they're like they start galloping. And they're like, they start like trying to back away, trying to go like around it. What? Like the one guy forced the horse to go over, and it acted like a fucking cat stepping on a wet surface. Like, it's very funny.
Chat. Horse homophobia is built in. It's in their genetic code.
Chat. The horses are homophobic. But at the same time, it's like, dude, what the fuck do you want? A fucking horse avoids the flag, it's homophobic. A fucking truck goes over the flag, it's homophobic. Like, are you trying to protect the flag? Are you trying to get horse dung on it? What do you want?
I don't.
Why are you mad if the horses don't want to step on the flag? They're respecting your flag by not putting their hooves on it. Or wait a minute, Vosh, is that you?
Okay. Circling back to the state of play real quick. Actually, I think that's kind of it. I mean, they're dropping a new fucking dropping a new fucking Astrobot game, which straight up just looks like it's like PlayStation's version of like Mario 3D, like Odyssey or fucking Galaxy, Sunshine, any of that shit, right? But it looks good. It looks fun, and just nice, a cute little fun time, and probably have a lot of the haptic feedback shit in it. So that's cool. So I'm looking forward to that. I'll probably play it. I might stream it. And they also have like all the little Astrobot versions of the like actual PlayStation like first party characters. You got like your Kratos in there. I saw the fucking
new Sackbot? Is this the new fucking Sackboy?
No, well, maybe actually.
You just like peel back the metal and it's like Sackboy underneath. He's like all decrepit. Like,
dude, no. Okay, so here's the thing. Because they make like little like first party character costumes for Astrobot, right? So what did they make a Sackboy costume for him? What is it?
Yeah.
I replaced him and took his skin.
You know, like
It's mine now.
how like Ronnie has like the like porcelain skin, like underneath she has like all like the wires and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine like you have like a horror like Sackboy thing where like you peel back the metal and like underneath it's like the threads of like the Sackboy.
It's like a power up is in there.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
That's proper.
There's a power up in there. Off-brand Donkey Kong, legally distinct. Just so you know. They got arms shit in there, like literally stealing arms from Nintendo.
Our gorilla. Our gorilla is black.
Like I swear to God, I've seen most of these
different.
giant monsters in like different Nintendo games. I swear. That was the one from fucking what was that game called? Shadow of the Colossus, right? I never played that. I should go back and play that sometime. That thing's great. The great fucking Deku trees in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the big fucking tree from
Or Wispy Woods from Kirby, right? Either one. Yeah, he's a Kratos. He's in there.
That's kind of funny.
We're cribbing Disney too. Why not?
Do Disney fucking own genies?
Yes. No, but I mean, yeah.
Hey, my D&D's genie is legally distinct. It's red, kind of like how Astrobot's Donkey Kong is black.
But yeah, so you got your Nathan Drake in there. You got fucking Aloy, Kratos. I'm not sure. I think that might be Atreus actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Atreus. And then the fucking the Ape Escape kid in the back. Fucking, we're doing Ape Escape throwbacks. I still need. No, that's the kid from the first Ape Escape game. I need to play it. I do have it on stream. I'm meaning to do a stream of it, but scheduling is difficult.
Yeah.
September 6th, so this year. Cool. I'm down. Jafar was red, Rosa. True, he was red.
Ooh.
But yeah, so that's the state of play. There's some cool looking shit coming
Who's
out.
Jafar?
I'm down for it. The fucking villain from Aladdin. Are you serious?
Is he a genie?
He becomes a genie at the end of the movie, and he returns in the second movie, the one that like straight to VHS fucking.
I never
shit,
finished
right?
watching any of the princess movies.
Oh wow!
I just wasn't into princesses as a kid.
Rosa was not a Disney kid. That's fair.
No, I think
That is
even as a kid, I was just too based for Disney.
Fair enough. Hey, Disney was good back then.
Hey, I'm back.
Was it?
I think so. Welcome back. We just got done looking at the last state of play. We're looking at the fucking Astrobot game that's coming out.
Man, I grew up fucking watching the fucking Land Before Time and Power Rangers. That
Banger.
reminds me, we need to continue our fucking LSPD. LSPD? That's not right. SPD, Space Patrol Delta, Power Rangers SPD. Fucking watch along. That needs to happen. We need to finish watching that. I feel like I mentioned that in a previous episode, and I keep forgetting to go back to it.
It's about my bedtime. Was there anything? You said something about
The
questions
Q&A.
earlier. Do I need
Let's
to?
go.
Oh yeah. Are there any questions in there for Alistair
Let's see.
specifically?
Wait, why am I not? Oh, hold on. Let me.
I'd rather have another
Wait.
Ape Escape game, but okay. Same, but maybe someday. He was like a sorcerer. There's the second one.
Let's see here.
It's only good because of Robin Williams.
Question.
Master back from his goon session.
The first one is from Mystery Bear. It says, what first attracted you, Alistair, to Rosa?
Good
Well,
question.
I was looking through Twitter, and I was just bouncing around between I was just looking for more VTubers to watch, and I was looking through people's follow list, and then I'd find a smaller one that they follow, and then I would go through that ones and find a smaller one that they follow. So I started it because I wanted I started off with Pippa because I didn't want I didn't want to find someone who was dumb. So I went that route and looked through her following, and then just kind of was bouncing around. I was doing that with a few other VTubers, and then I came across Rosa's actually the first person I watched was Aerie, but she didn't stream a whole lot, and so I continued
You
looking
caught
around.
one of the rare Aries streams.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
rare Giga Epic Aries streams.
Yeah, and then I stumbled upon your stream because I guess
I'm all
and then-
quantity. Aries all
Yeah.
quality. There's like both of us completely lack the other.
Oh my gosh, you have like Soviet Union tactics. You just throw the men at them. And then,
Yeah, dude.
If it
I
works,
skip
it
throwing
works.
hours into the pot. I hope it sticks.
First
Mhm.
stream I watched of Rosa's, I said I had to take a shit, and then she congratulated me and really motivated me to take that shit I needed to take. So I ended up
remember
liking her
that.
content.
I remember
yeah.
that. I was all
Yeah,
like,
although-
yeah, chat, if you use the bathroom, you gotta let me know so I can cheer you on. And then
Yeah.
you did, and I cheered you on.
And I ran out of toilet paper.
And you ran out of toilet paper. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Thank God I had moral support behind me, or I would have never made it through that. And then I just continued. Like I started watching a couple of the older streams, and I tuned into a membership stream, and this was all on my alt account. Joined the Discord, and I don't know, just I vibed. So I was like, yeah, I like the content. So that's pretty much it. There's nothing like crazy. I was poking around and came across her and liked her content. So
He poked the
Cool.
hornet's nest.
Mhm.
Next question from Bear is, as we enter into the 14th episode, are there any major changes to format that you two are considering undertaking to improve the podcast?
I hadn't
Not
thought of
really.
anything. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can figure out how to get like the actual stories that we're talking about bigger, so chat can see them easier. Maybe.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
Having the TV be like in like the background, maybe behind us. We need to get like a new TV.
Yeah.
like, We gotta go with the times. We gotta get rid of the fucking tube TV. We gotta get like a.
we
fucking flat
might
screen
need
back
to
there.
like,
Or projector.
because like I'm thinking of like how like they do over it on the Archcast, where they like actually make themselves pretty small and like most of the screen is the fucking whatever they're talking about. I don't know if that
but
might be a
I
better
like
way to go
being
about things.
big. I like being big.
But like as we are now, like even if we did put the TV behind us, we'd be blocking most of it. So I don't know.
That's also true.
I mean, you could lower the table a little bit, which would buy
Yeah.
you. Like if you cut it to half its size, that'd buy you a little bit. And then if you
Yeah,
guys just
yeah,
went like
okay.
a little smaller, you could probably fit a decent size TV somewhere.
Yeah, and of
I
course
don't
most
know.
times we
I
won't.
think having the TV small is a good way to avoid getting copyright issues.
I mean, all we really look at is like, I mean, we looked at a bunch of game trailers, but I'm pretty sure they can't get us for that shit. And then
Nah,
most of the
I'm-
time, on most of these podcasts, we just look at like articles or tweets. So pretty
Well,
sure
you
we
also
can't be
have
copyrighted on tweets.
if you're reacting and talking about it, there's a certain like you have protections for the most part, as long as you're actually.
Mm.
I mean, fucking XQ Dweeb or whatever his fucking dumbass name is. I mean, that's all his content is him turning on a stream and then going, "Okay, guys, I'll be right back," and then just not contributing anything. So
that is true. I remember there was like a whole
His chair
thing
is
about
there,
that.
so
like,
you know, through
Yeah.
that content.
yeah, so I think
But-
you can get away with it as long as you're actually contributing.
yeah, I mean,
Okay.
here's the thing. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do. Maybe at
We'll
some
just
point we
step
can do
away.
like some. No, not that. But we could do
Oh.
like we do some mini streams or something somewhere. We can like aside from the podcast, where like chat can send us things they want us to react to. We can become like React Andes on the side, you know. Chat loves React content. People love that shit. Maybe. I
That's
don't
a
know.
thing. That's a thing. I mean, we
We
could
can start.
like,
We can start reacting to all the devs' videos. There you go.
maybe not for our like guest ones, but for the ones that are just you and me. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can show the TV where like normally we have the third person in the middle.
We can go react to Dev's new 2-hour-long video about the fucking autistic foot fetish guy.
I watched the entire thing.
Me too. It was wild.
I watched
That shit
the
was crazy.
entire thing because he was like, "Hey Rosa, watch this thing. There is a
But he just sent you a random DM telling you to watch it.
No. He fucking came into my chat and told me, he was like, "Hey, there's gonna be a Rosa
Oh.
reference in the video today," and I was like, "Okay." And
Man,
then I did the entire fucking
the entire video.
fucking no. I did the entire fucking stream with Cal, with the J, like 12-hour D&D session. It was,
Right.
it was like really in the morning. It was like, "Did you watch it?" And I was like, I'm streaming, brother. And he's like, no. It was at night. And I was like, oh, like, I have a stream. I'll watch after my stream. He's like, okay. And then it was the morning, and he was like, you still tells me your stream is live. Did you leave the stream on by accident? I'm like, no, we're still going. It's like, what the fuck? It's been 11 hours, so what are you doing? Watch the video. And I was like, okay. So I watched it.
Sad. Dev never comes and bothers me to watch his videos. I mean, I watch them anyway, but yeah. Oh well. It's probably because It's probably because I'm not on fucking YouTube.
Probably
I don't think he fucks. I don't think he fucks with Twitch. Or does he?
He is on Twitch. He
is on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was on YouTube.
No, he does Twitch as well.
Does he do restream?
For streaming, he Twitches. Yeah. Yeah, he does restream.
Because I've been fucking around with my finances, and I think I might be ready to maybe take the plunge with restream and like finally properly stream on both simultaneously. But we'll see. I'm still.
What's stopping you from doing it now? Aren't you literally doing that right now for this channel?
Well, yeah, but I mean like paying for it so I don't have to have the fucking watermark up in the corner of my screen with the restream on it. Right?
Oh, is there a watermark right now?
I think so. Should be because I'm using the free restream. Is it not on the
no.
YouTube channel?
I don't see it.
Oh.
I think it's a lie. You have people to buy it.
Huh. Well, shit, if that's the case, because all I really want to be on is Twitch and YouTube at the moment. Might expand to other shit later, but I mean, if that's the case...
Not
Twitter?
But,
I'm not seeing much of a...
But yeah, it makes you feel better. He doesn't normally message me to go watch his videos. It was just this one, because there was a Rose reference. He wanted me to find it.
Wait, what was it? I think I missed it. Because I was only listening to it. I wasn't actually, like, watching.
There was, like, things like 15 minutes in. He says, like, oh, like, I don't even have an issue with, like, the feet thing. Hell, I have friends that are into feet. And then it's just, like, Rose in the corner.
Oh. That's pretty good. Fuck, Jazz is pulling in illegal. I didn't do all I did was fucking use Restream free version. If they didn't put the watermark in there, then great.
To answer the question from Bear though, the main thing that we are doing as far as the changes is instead of doing it bi-weekly with a guest, we're gonna still do bi-weekly with a guest, but in the in-between weeks we're gonna do episodes as well with just me and Jazz. So that is a new thing we're adding. On top of that, I've already started getting the ball rolling with like solo content on the channel as well. So like obviously we have like the Rosa rant, and those are going to be sporadic and completely random. Those are going to be completely random. It's just like whenever I see something and I want to react to it, I will do a little video on it. And then Jazz will at some point start doing his Spark
like
notes.
little like Rev style type videos, pretty much. So, little shorter, like 10-minute, like 5 to 10 minute sort of things. It's just like shooting the shit real quick on whatever's going on Twitter or Grum's probably. I don't know. He's always in the fucking news with this shit. So.
The next question is from Ari. This question is for the Who Megalol. Sorry for Alistair.
The fucking what?
Who Megalol. I don't know. Why are you into feet? And by being on the podcast, did you accomplish your parasocial dream of being in direct contract with Rose's feet? Wait a minute.
Excuse me?
Rosa? Don't.
First of all,
don't you fucking dare. Okay. Well, there it is.
Oh,
sorry.
Goodness me. Goodness me. To say I'm into feet is a bit absurd. I'm not like into them.
I have
they're a nice view. They're an aesthetic.
Of Alistair posting. I have image proof.
First of all, those images were bangers. I will say that, but I didn't post them.
Put this on screen, chat. Jazz, you can't put this on screen.
Well, whatever you're doing, I can't. Whatever you're doing, as long as you're not doing it with your model.
You can look at it.
Why the fuck are you upside down in front of Alistair now? What are you doing?
It was only for a moment. I already fixed it.
No, you're still upside down on my screen.
Oh, fucking chat! Fucking redeemed the goddamn fucking. God damn it!
Oh,
why are you guys redeeming shit? Well, I'm.
Should I? Okay. Well, oh.
Stupid.
She's moving herself. Yeah.
God damn it, chat. Chat, put me
upside down. Do you want me to like move you so you're at least like? Well, I mean, you're still like cut off on the top. Do you want me to like move you up a bit so you're like coming from the ceiling a little bit, or?
That better.
Here, let me.
Oh wait. Oh, yeah, I get you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hang on. Where's
Do
your
what you gotta
fucking-
do. Fucking
There you
chat.
are.
Fucking with my shit. I swear to God.
There you go. We'll put you up
Swear
there
to
until
God.
it wears off. How long does it last?
It's like 5 minutes.
Okay, so we'll leave you there until it wears off, and then I'll shift you again.
God damn it.
I
roll
posted my
punches.
wallpaper in the chat.
Look at what I said.
And
Look at all that stuff that Alistair posted in the
First of all,
Footlocker.
you,
Alright, look at all
you
that
can
stuff
go
that
in the
Alistair
Foot
posted
Locker.
in the Footlocker.
Listen, I'll tell you right now, all those photos, bangers, all of them. But I didn't post those.
I
That was
agree.
photoshopped.
It was not.
Mhm.
It was as
You
Alistair that
posted
did
them.
it.
We can go in the Foot
Alistair
Locker
went out
and
of his
take a
way
peek.
to edit a video,
know.
a video. He edited my name into a video showing those things.
I'm not that talented, okay? So no
I
one
do
would
need to
believe
know.
you.
I do need you both to know that I hate that you called it the Foot Locker. Just so you're aware. Hate it.
Rosa,
Awful.
did you see my
Sorry.
wallpaper?
Terrible.
I posted
I
it in
did
the
see your
group
wallpaper.
chat.
It's,
Dude,
it's
it's a
pretty
banger.
good. It's pretty
It's so good.
I can't lie.
I don't
But
remember
anyway.
her name. It's like 2B or some shit. I don't remember.
Brother, are you serious? Yes, it
I
is
can't
2B.
remember names.
But anyway, sorry. The question was, why are you into feet? And by being on the podcast, you accomplish your parasocial dream of being in direct contact with Rose's feet.
Okay. Why do I like feet? I just think they're a nice aesthetic. I don't want to do anything weird with them. I don't want to like lick them or nothing. But like I like them in view. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing better than walking around. Like you see a girl, okay, and she's got a shirt and she's walking around barefoot. Like just a shirt,
Mhm.
like the long shirt that kind of covers, and you're like, is she wearing anything under there? And then she's got bare feet. You know what I'm saying? Like that's peak, all right? That's not
I
me.
am inclined
That's
to
just
agree.
God's rule. Okay, feet are like a nice add-on. They aren't the main meal, but they're a nice aesthetic to have on board. Okay. Second of all, I didn't come here for the parasocial feet. Okay, I don't. I can't think of anyone's feet that I would be parasocial for, except for Pippin.
Mari
Pipkin Pippa.
Marian.
Well, Mari too, or Leah from
Sorry,
FaZe,
Mari
and when
Mari
she had
underscore
the
Ian. My bad.
fucking the kitty feet socks, you know what I'm talking about? Those are pretty cool. I don't know, man. What can I say? I'm just a guy that likes some feet here and there.
Clip it. Ship it.
Parasocial feet appreciation. There we go.
Next one is from Broadcast. He says, if you only need 3 drinks to peg a Thai lady boy, would cocaine make you straight, Alistair?
First of all, it'd be more than 3 drinks.
There's more to that. I couldn't finish it. It's very rare that I won't break mid-sentence. That got me. Like if the sedative effects of alcohol make you gay, do stimulants make you straight?
First of all, it would take a lot more alcohol. Second of all,
You said 3
actually,
drinks.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, you
I
did.
never did. No.
Yeah, you said that on one of my streams. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'd rather underestimate. No, never mind. I did that wrong. I can't. Never mind. But, it's, I don't know. It's more like, I'm a
shit.
lightweight, so probably like, if we're talking hard liquor, maybe 5 drinks, maybe 6, who knows, somewhere around there. And that's a maybe. I don't know if I would or not, okay? But I'm saying it's possible. Second of all, Coke actually surprisingly makes me smack men's ass more than when I'm sober. So I don't know. I don't think Coke would do that. I think it would. I don't think it'd make me straighter. I think it'd make me gayer, if anything. There's
Oh. Okay.
not that I've done Coke or can
Bro,
confirm,
you're back
but
to normal. Let me move you again.
hey,
Okay,
get off of
noted,
me.
Noted.
Hang on, I got it.
Noted.
I got it. Let me just.
I'm gonna just back to normal, like over on the side of the screen.
Oh, that. Oh,
There you go.
dude, now you're kind of too big.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's better. There you go.
Whatever.
Perfect. Sit you
I
down
think-
Next
in
one
the
is
chair.
from NDA. NDA is a bit spicy. He was a bit of a
What the-
spicy boy. He's gonna ask you a spicy question.
Oh my god.
Did they do it again?
Yes.
You fuckers! I'm gonna have to turn it off. I'm gonna have to turn it off.
There we go. There you go. I moved you again. You're good.
Fucking hate it here. But NDA says, "Ayo, Alice, aka Alistair. What's your favorite version of the N-word? You take me as a hard R kind of guy." I want to answer this question first because I actually pretty passionate about this. I think Nicaragua is too many fucking syllables. I think just calling them Nika is better. No hard R.
Oh
Like
man,
Nicaraguans.
you
There's so
look
many
like a
syllables.
hard R to me.
What?
That's going in the possible title.
So, believe it or not, when I was younger, like most people, I used the hard R on occasion, just with my friends. But I kind of got out of it. I don't find
You
it
call them
as funny.
Nicaraguans?
God, you wouldn't believe it, but yeah, I did.
many
And
syllables.
Well,
then
you know what,
It's a
Alistair? That
mouthful.
makes you a bad person and a bad ally.
I,
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah. Good.
There's also no
Um,
restoration for it. You're just not allowed.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to restoration. I just don't find it as funny as I used to. It's kind of lost its appeal to me. With the A word, that's probably the word I've said most frequently, and that's because I was hanging around with my African American descent friends and my
The
of
niggas, yes.
Latin nature friends, and they frequently said it, and so it became part of my thing. I once had a girl threaten to kick me out of her house for saying it too much. So I
see.
stopped immediately because I wanted to get laid.
Fair. Okay.
And then,
Yeah, that's the main reason why like growth happens in men. Yeah.
I still say it, just not
Character
around.
development.
You know
Character
the way you phrased it. Yes.
I meant character development. I just, I didn't have the right words. But
No, you had
character
exactly the right
development
words. That was
tends to happen.
But yeah, I said it around them
Fantastic.
because
Real
it
good.
was
Real good
like
stuff.
they were cool with it. I was cool with it. There was no problem. I'm
Yeah.
very much so like a know your audience type of thing. So
Yeah.
I'll adjust my language because like I want to like
Most
even
people
if
are
I
like
don't
that.
agree with people, I still like it's not like I hate them. I can still have a good time with them. So it's like I'll change. I might not use certain words just because I can
Yeah.
still have a good time without using them. It's not like a big deal to me.
Yep.
And I don't want to like purposely like mostly in real life. Online I'm not too worried about it, but in real life I typically don't want to just offend people to offend them. Online it's a little different because online everyone has a stick up their ass, so it's like I'm okay with
No.
that. But like well, in person it's kind of different. I'm
Yeah.
more of a know your
Yeah.
audience. I don't want to upset people just for the sake of upsetting them. So
Yeah,
I'll
I mean,
usually
even online, like I never try to go in like antagonistic. Like there's like a streamer I found recently. There's like really small streamer. They were playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time, and I was like, oh, this is cute. I like their model, right? And it's just like it's like trans girl, and I was like, you know what, trans girl with a furry model. You know what, I can live with this, right? And like they're pretty chill, right?
yeah.
Like I'm not gonna actively go out of my way to like, and like I had like a small argument with someone in like the Discord about like, oh my god, like like they need to use like pronouns or whatever. It's like, well, look, here's the thing. I don't know this person yet. I haven't asked them what their pronouns are, right? Because I honestly don't care. And so and then because I don't know what is going to offend them and what is not, and I'm trying to make a friend here, I'm just gonna go with they them because that just feels more natural to me. I don't know, so that's what I naturally feel like going with, right?
Yeah, I feel like
And
I
that's
feel like
fine.
the standard is kind of like whenever you have like someone new in chat and you have no fucking idea because it's just a
Them
name
is a
on the
weird
screen,
word
right?
just in general,
Like,
but they,
they,
is like
theming-
we've been using they for like for people that we don't recognize, like
Yeah.
for people that we don't properly know for ages. Like that's not a new thing.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
referring to someone as they.
So I have no
is
issue with that.
Not
really.
an uncommon thing.
Yeah.
Referring to a
I mean,
single person as they. Like
that's-
that's been in
that's how
English
I
for
am.
ages.
There's no point in like what's first of all, it's her channel, so it's like
Yeah.
just like it's your channel. Like if someone comes in there, they're in the
I have no
wrong because
obligation
they
to
don't
be in
have to
there.
be there. Yeah, like you
Yeah.
can
I
leave
chose
if
to
you
go
don't
in
like
there,
their
so I'm
rule.
gonna
Yeah,
respect her rules, and
it's
I
kind of
like her
weird for
pronouns
people.
and her as a person, and yeah, like I'm just gonna enjoy the content. And she was super chill. It was super entertaining. Like
Plus-
I went in there expecting like this person to be like, oh we'll just watch this person for a little bit and I'll leave like I usually do. But I kept watching them for like hours after I was done. I was supposed to like take a nap, and I didn't take a nap.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, and I'll call you whatever the fuck you want me to call you. I honestly don't give a shit. And honestly, if you make it something weird, even better, because it'll make me laugh. So, like, I'll call you a fucking zippity doo-dah. I don't care. Like, just give me
I have
something to
my
call you
limits.
as long as you
I
don't
have
get
my
mad.
I do have my limits, and my limits is usually neopronouns. If any, I can't fuck with the neopronouns. But
Dude,
oh,
if
you're back to normal again.
someone ever in
Okay.
real life
You look
told
like
me
you look like you're a little, like you're too small for your chair.
Shut up.
Like,
Little baby in the chair.
if
Sorry,
a
go
furry
ahead,
wanted
Alistair.
me to refer to them as like an animal, I probably would, just because I think it'd be funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it.
I don't listen, Alice. I don't know if we should be encouraging
Hey,
the
my
Therians.
zebra,
Okay.
how you doing?
I don't know if we should be encouraging the Therians.
I like
Alistair.
they're okay. They're like the furries that bark at each other in public. I don't like because keep your shit in fucking like just
Yeah.
keep it to yourself. But like
Mhm.
for like just furries in general, I don't mind because I think they're fucking stupid and it makes me laugh. But I also
I mean, she probably
like,
needs
like,
to boost her chair
it's
IRL,
like
Jazz.
a love-hate relationship with
true.
furries.
No, she does. She does, Purple. When we went to go eat together,
That's
she
not
actually did that.
true. You're spreading
waitress had
lies
to-
and misinformation.
The waitress had to bring one of those little plastic fucking chairs.
That's not. No,
So she
at
got-
the restaurant they went to, they have wooden ones.
You're right. It was, I'm sorry. It was made of wood. My bad. And yeah, I had to like help. I had to help Rosa wipe her mouth sometimes when she was getting it all over.
No,
You had to put the bib on her. You know.
this is bullshit. I'm an adult.
The way you said it. I'm just remembering the art Daxie did a long time ago of like you and your little fucking
I remember that.
your little
I remember
onesie,
that.
and you're like a
remember
tiny
that.
baby. It was cute.
No, it's not the chibi one that we have on the channel, like crawling on like the table.
No, it was like it was a different thing.
Yeah, it's like yeah, I remember that. It was very cute.
Yeah.
But anyway, next question is if my ass
fuck.
was grass, would you still mow it, baby?
No. I don't think I would.
I'm a
Wait,
carnivore.
is this implying that someone would mow your ass if it wasn't grass? Because fuck, that's some weird play that you got going on there, man. Because like you said,
You know,
would you
like,
still mow
mowing-
it? So
So hold on. So like mowing
Hmm?
implies that you're like cutting, right? So like, are you like implying
Yeah.
that someone's going to cut your ass hairs for you? Like, is that what we're talking about?
Oh, I thought
God,
they
I wish
literally
someone
meant
would
like
help a
putting a
brother
fucking
out.
lawnmower on their ass, like just lay down in the grass,
Well, like,
cheeks out, and then just
presume
fucking
it
run
means,
the
like,
lawnmower
eating
over
ass,
it.
right? But the point of like a lawnmower is to like get rid of like the grass. So like, are we talking about like using teeth to like remove ass hair?
I mean, you could use
Someone's
I
probably
hope
into
so.
that.
They have like
Some
the gardening shears. Some
some
people go
fucking-
around with clippers and clip the
Some
grass.
Serbian film level shit. What the fuck? Pulling someone's ass hairs out with your teeth. Ugh. Ugh.
That's
The next
probably a
one's from
fetish.
Papatsat, who says, would anyone be interested in The Suffering remake? I don't know what that is. I feel like it's a
Me
solid
neither.
2-game series that could have gone further than it did. I don't know what The Suffering is.
Me neither.
Never heard of it.
You know what? It does sound vaguely familiar, but I assume it's some sort of kind of horror game, right?
I
How
don't
you
know.
plow grass when you need to lay down new grass.
The only suffering I know is existence.
Wait, did you say plow or did you say mow?
Oh
You said
god,
mow, right?
I hear static. This
Yeah.
is Mo.
Wait, yours is static.
All of my audio turned to static. I need to restart my computer. Wait a minute.
I don't, is it
Hold
just
on.
you? Because
No,
I'm
it's
only
just
hearing
Jazz.
it when. Yeah.
It's just Jazz. Jazz turned to static. I thought my computer, so you heard how Jazz sounds right now? That's how my entire computer sounds for me sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, oh, my computer's doing the thing again. Like I didn't think it was anything weird.
Okay, and I think we should be good now.
Yep, you're back.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, sometimes I just need to reset the fucking.
Yeah, it seems like none
focus
of
right.
us know what the suffering is, Puppets. I'm sorry.
Is there static? Sorry, shot cosplay Jazz. Seriously, infect Jazz with your audio issue? No, it's just a new audio interface I've been using, and it just kind of has issues sometimes. It still works for the vast majority of the time.
It does.
But,
My entire computer does.
Is your
Yeah.
camera like frozen or something?
Oh shit, it is. Hang on. I just realized.
Damn, you fix one and it breaks the other.
Yeah. Hang on. Let's see. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're back. Mission accomplished.
The next question from Helmsman says, have you guys seen the trailers for the upcoming Sandbox MMO, PAX DA? Looks pretty cool. A ton of base/home building features. Early access begins later this month. I've been in a fucking MMO mood for a while, and I'm thinking I'm gonna start playing ESO.
I think you'll be disappointed. I watched like an hour long of footage for it of people that got a little bit earlier. I think I saw it like
wait, ESO or this thing he's talking about?
It was like a couple of weeks ago. The PAX Day or whatever. So basically,
the title.
The combat is awful. They said they were gonna fix. So they did like a beta test or something like I think a few months ago, and they were like, "We'll this is just like a temporary combat, and then we'll have it ready for the next one." Then the next one came, and they changed it very, very, very little, and it was awful still. It is very poor quality. It's just another shitty. They're gonna release it in early access. There's gonna be nothing to do. They're just hoping people will buy it. Who knows if it will actually become good? So it's like
there's two MMOs I've had my eye on recently. Both of which are supposedly coming out. Actually, one is to be announced. The other one says Q4 of this year. So we'll see what happens. But the first one, the one we don't know yet, is called Eternal Tombs, which is a like fantasy like dungeon crawler MMO.
Eternal
which
Tombs.
Looks pretty fucking cool.
Okay. First I'm hearing of it, but alright.
Yeah, it looks pretty fucking neat. Like the general atmosphere is like pretty nice, and like the visuals are pretty decent. Kind of reminds you of like gives me like slight Skyrim vibes.
Who's putting it out? Is it someone new or?
Triune Studios. I don't know if they made anything else.
Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar. So.
But it caught my attention. The combat looks pretty interesting. It looks very, very basic, right? But like, I don't know, I'm still curious. And the other one that caught my attention, which is a Souls-like MMO that's coming out. It's the Souls-like open world MMO. It's called Pure Blood.
Pure Blood.
And that's the one that's coming out like later this year, apparently. But it looks pretty fucking cool.
Pure Blood. Alright, I'll look into it. I mean, I like Souls-likes too, so shit, I'll have a look. Alright. Absolutely. So, any other Alistair related questions we get into, or?
Yep, there's more questions. That banging a gender-bent jazz comment was in reply to Cryo calling you adorable. Alice Rosa, how much missionary time would you give a gender-bent jazz? I'm at 15% because of them magical Negro eyes.
This is a very awkward question.
How much missionary time would I give a gender-bent jazz?
Well, what's he trying to convert?
A gender-bent jazz or a gender-bent spark? Or are we talking about like Ampere here? We're talking about like a gender-bent jazz.
Because Ampere is already in existence. You know exactly what you're getting on that one.
But I believe Ampere. But I don't know, gender-bent jazz?
So Spark would love to hear that. But yeah, gender-bent me.
Depends, dude. I'd have to see it. Like, the thing about me and like black women, it's very hit or miss.
I mean, I'd still have the same personality, I think.
Well, no. I'm not talking about personality. I'm talking like visually. Like, I don't know. It's very hit or miss for me when it comes to black women. Like, some black women, I'm like, holy shit, that is fuck, Jesus Christ. I'm man, I could go for some chocolate right now. But then some black women, I'm like, no, I'm good. And I don't know, because it's not like a body type thing. It's not like a skin color thing. Like, it's not like a
she's not racist, Chad. It's not that. It's not.
Well, I mean skin color because like there's like different like shades of dark skin, right?
Yeah, no, I got you.
And so like it's none of those things, and I don't know she has like dark skin but has like European like facial features, maybe like that's what I'm into. I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly, but I'm extremely picky when it comes to black women. And it's like I'm telling you, it's not a color thing. Like I've seen some supermodel like African women that are just like black. Like I'm talking like obsidian looking. Like they're dark. You know, they're that blue black. You know. And honestly, I'm just like, yeah, I'd fuck the shit out of that, right? But then it's like, I don't know.
I assume my facial structure actually wouldn't change all that much because I ended up looking a lot more like my mom than I did my dad. So, like, obviously, I have more like masculine features.
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, you have like masculine features.
But what I'm saying is that,
I don't know.
like,
I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it.
Maybe if you saw my mom, you'd probably be able to like make.
Someone just needs to commission
Chad
an
sends you a
artist.
picture of his mom, and I'm like, well, shit.
No, you don't even need. Just get the girl filter on Snapchat. We'll figure this out.
Let me know when
That
your
is
dad's
true.
funeral
That is
comes
true.
around. I'm ready.
It'd probably work, dude. Girl filter on guys almost always makes them fucking hot for some reason.
So I did actually fuck with that one time way back. I don't think I still have the picture, but I did. I remember I had it on Facebook. I think I made a Facebook post of it. Maybe it's still there. What if it is? What if
Go
it's still
find
fucking...
it. Find it and send it to me. I'll let you know whether I fuck you.
You guys got to keep chat busy while I'm looking this up. See if I can find it.
I'll go for the next question in the meanwhile.
Okay.
It's from Jackal Blades, who says, from the dev stream that was mentioned, is Posterior Paladin not the best name for people into butts? Discuss. Posterior Paladin.
No, it doesn't.
It's too many syllables, man.
Yeah, and
Posterior
it doesn't.
Paladin. It's like 7 syllables. That's too many syllables, bro.
It feels like it doesn't quite get the degen energy that it needs, right?
There you go. 2 syllables. Butt guy. Butt guy.
Ass man.
No, my man, I'm a butt guy. I'm an ass man.
Ass man would be the contemporary.
Easy. Butt guy, ass man. If you really want a 3rd syllable, you can always go for cheek chugger.
That's certainly a way to put it. Good lord.
I don't know. I like ass master. Like
ass master's pretty good.
Yeah.
I could go for ass master.
Ass master's pretty good.
Master
if you're into
of
that,
asses.
like into the like salad tossing, you can call yourself a vegetarian.
Oh. I'm more of a vegetarian.
Oh, is that where the asses grass stuff comes from? I get it now. Next question is, anyone think that new Obsidian game looks like shit?
Talking about Avowed?
game? Avowed, yes.
Avowed.
Yes.
I don't think it looks like shit. What?
I haven't actually seen it.
There's not been enough out to really judge whether it looks like shit or not.
I'm dying. I need water.
Avowed. Let me see. I'm curious. Is there like a gameplay trailer or something?
It's like Obsidian's version of Skyrim, is what it feels like.
Let's have a look here. Official gameplay trailer.
Obsidian makes better fucking Bethesda games than Bethesda does.
I mean, that's not really a very high bar, is it, Alistair?
Yeah, but I mean, they made
I'm just
Fallout
saying.
3 and shit. Like, come on.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I still haven't played any Fallouts. I do want to play New Vegas one of these days. Oh my god. I don't need your fucking intro, just show me the game.
They haven't had a ton of gameplay out, so it's really hard to tell.
In-game footage cinematics. Looks Assassin's Creed so far. But yeah, like 2 seconds. Looks kind of Assassin's Creedy to me. Oh, is this like a first person? Is this like a first person thing?
Yeah, it's they kind of do similar gameplay to
like Skyrim, where you can just, or you could like go back and forth between first person and third person.
There might be. I don't know. I haven't played an Obsidian game in a while.
These are the people that did Fallout New Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. AIDS bear.
The magic looks a lot more like they went for like more of like I guess a realistic magic.
That looked pretty good.
What?
It's a sudden foot, right? It comes up so fast.
Bam!
A kick is
Yeah,
fast
it's
as
pretty
fuck.
I don't know. I'm definitely gonna still try it when it comes out because I do need something to fill that Skyrim.
Do you know this is gonna be multiplayer? do you think?
Magic though, it looks so good. No,
Magic does
it's
look kinda cool.
most definitely a single player.
Aw.
But like the magic is much more like it's very like Skyrim-esque, but the magic is actually like in depth and good looking. I don't know.
Does look cool.
I think it'll be fun. I don't know if it's. I'm not gonna say it's gonna
Gravity
be a great
magic.
game.
I fucking love gravity magic.
Or destroy us.
I think it's the visuals I don't like. It's like
I think it looks pretty okay.
I'm not a fan of the bright colors. I like when things have like a gray kind of like.
I would say if anything, it looks a little dated, like graphically, but aside from that, I mean, I think it looks pretty alright.
They're probably running on whatever. Do they use Bethesda's engine, right? Because if that's the case, that would explain why. Bethesda hasn't updated their engine in so fucking long.
I mean, I can't tell. But I mean, yeah, I could go for this. This was alright. Oh, it's coming this year? Wait, if it's this year, do they already have a release date, or...?
This
is a game. I just found this gameplay
There's no
trailer.
official release date. No, they just say I think it's Q4, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because if they haven't already put out a release date by now, then yeah, probably.
They don't use
Q4.
Bethesda's engine.
Did you find the picture, by the way?
What picture? Oh fuck, yeah, I forgot. We were looking at the About trailer. I forgot to keep looking for it. All right, sorry. Go ahead. Go to the next question. What was the last? Oh, we're out of questions. Fuck. All right, here, I'll set us up with the next news story, and then you guys can talk about it while I keep looking for this picture. It might be like way down here.
I'll answer that question later.
Wait, what question?
Well, whenever you find the thing.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you're the one who's interested, right?
I guess, yeah.
I mean, the question was specifically targeted at you. So.
Are you curious? No, it wasn't.
What am I curious about?
Are you curious what Femjazz looks like?
If I could find that picture where I took with the filter on.
Yeah, sure.
I bet.
Okay. Well, now
we're waiting for it.
We'll fucking talk about something else with chat while I look for it.
Oh.
Chat. Hi.
Amazing. Great. Fantastic.
Thanks. You put me on the spot. I'm not good at just chatting. I don't do just chatting.
Well,
I play video games and then I blab while I fucking play video games. I just start yapping while I play the game.
I'm a bit on the spot too right now while I try and find this fucking picture, so...
So, what are you guys, gay or something? I was trying small talk. I don't know if it works with chat like that.
Chat, it is Pride Month. It's a pretty good question.
Yeah.
Jane, does it make you think of New World too? What's New World? Isn't that one fucking MMO that, like, was really popular for like a week and then it tanked?
Yeah. You're thinking of the right one.
Yeah, okay. Not good at just chatting, she says when her just chatting streams get record views. It's because I don't do them very often. So chat's like, oh my god, Rose is speaking.
Maybe it isn't on here, because I found the picture that I used to do the edit.
What's this?
I can't find,
games in real
I can't find the
standards,
I can't find the
mandated
edited
inclusive
picture
word
though.
choice? Bans terms slave, master, and nuke. What?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Push transgender ideology? What's wrong with those words? That's not very inclusive of them.
We could chat about which VTuber we would marry.
Okay.
If we had to.
Go on.
Like if you put a gun to my head, you know.
Go on. Which one?
Oh, there's a lot. Pippa, Mari, Leah. There's a lot.
Okay.
I'd cheat on them all, honestly. If you know, they're all just so. I need a harem of them.
Chat, can you just like just clip that last bit where he brought up this question on his own and then end?
Yeah.
Just clip that, chat. Just send it to me.
This is where I thrive. Okay. Would you let your favorite VTuber pee on you?
What?
I don't know. Yes. The question answer is yes.
The shit you come up with when put on the spot is
who's my favorite VTuber?
very telling, I'm gonna say.
I don't know if I'd let her pee on me. I think that'd be weird. I'm like
You're
friends
right
with most
there.
of my favorite VTubers.
Okay, but if you had to marry
Alright, fuck
one
it. I can't find
based
it.
on
It's not.
only what you've seen from a stream.
Fuck it. Yeah,
So
I
how
can't
about
find it.
that?
It's not here. I'd have to feed
Based
a
on
new
only
image
what
into
I've
one of
seen
those
from a
filters.
stream?
Yeah, so like it would have to be a VTuber that you haven't talked to, and that it would purely be from what you've seen on their streams.
Somebody that we don't like know, but we know them from the streams.
This
That
is
they do.
easy, Rika. I can't answer Rika here. Yeah,
because you know Rika.
This question's very specific.
Dude, Electric Angel, you are so right. We never have a chance with Tenma because we aren't built like fucking Brock Lesnar. It's unfair.
No. Let's see. I can't think of any VTubers that I've never like talked to that I like. Except maybe like Mori, I guess. Like I think Mori wins just by default.
Maury Calliope.
Yeah. I think Mori's the go-to just by default. She's the only VTuber I like actually like. I'm like, wow, I enjoy this person that I've literally never talked to.
I like her voice.
I could go for Zen.
Zentreya?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's got rockin' tits, and I'm a huge fan of that. Really.
Hell yeah.
You
I'm
know?
a face guy. I go for face. I don't know.
She's got a good
I
face
just-
too. She also has
like,
a good face. I like the sharp
there-
eyes. I really like sharp eyes on like my anime girls. That shit is that shit does something to me. Like the big
cute
round
face-
cute eyes, that's fine, but like the sharp
Yeah.
eyes, man, that's where it's at.
Yeah.
The fucking Revy
Tomoe?
eyes, right? Like that.
Yeah, but I'm friends with Tomoe, so I can't pick Tomoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomoe is very
I'm not-
sweet. Tomoe is very
I'm not
sweet
as
and
much friends with
extremely
Tomoe, but-
hardworking, though.
Yes, very.
Tomoe is absolutely wife material, 100%.
Fauna.
Absolutely
you're a
white
sapling?
material. Yes.
Dude.
Absolutely.
Y'all know how I get for the ab girls. So I mean, yeah. I mean, we have to bring this up, right? We already know
Let
where
me
that's
tell-
going.
If they have a cute face, they could have the body of a fucking stick man, and I'd be like, this is great. I love them. I don't know. I'm just a fucking freak for faces.
Freya's a big titty MILF wolf. Ooh, what? I have no idea who you're talking about. Though, oh, there's that one Hellhound girl, like the one with like blue hair and like kind of bluish skin. Fuck, what's her name? I see her around sometimes.
Like Cerberus, something
Silverveil?
like that.
Yeah, I think she's like Cerberus or something. Yeah, something along those lines. Silverveil, yeah, absolutely. Again, rockin' tits. I appreciate that. I respect it.
Do you want to get into the danger zone of
Cinder,
who's
maybe?
the VTuber you
No,
would
it's not
absolutely
Cinder.
not marry? You want to burn a bridge by chance?
Sure.
No,
What's
it's
her
not
fucking
Cinder.
name? What's her
She
fucking name?
came before Cinder.
Marina VT.
Who are you
There you
talking
go.
about?
That's one.
Mine's fruit.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Dude, just
One
absolutely
you
would
absolutely
not
would not.
marry.
Yeah.
So
Mary?
yeah, I said
definitely
I said
not
Mari,
fruit. I'm not a cuck.
I said Marina
Yeah.
VT. So that one's right up there.
Oh my god, Fuamoko, yes, you're right.
What's
There
the
is
fucking-
Karen as
Fuck,
well.
yep, you're so right. You're so right. Hold on. You're
wait,
so
what's the-
right.
what's the
Fuamoko.
name?
You get both of them. It's a 2-for-1.
They're so cute. No, I
Oh,
couldn't
the one you
marry
would
them.
marry. Oh, the
I
one
would
you
just,
would
dude,
marry.
I couldn't bring myself to. I'd have
No,
to just pet them both.
Alara on the would not marry list, definitely.
Lara.
Alara, yeah,
RVT.
the fucking wealth chick.
Bimbo elf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's
What is it with
the...
bimbo characters being stupid?
Yeah.
Huh? What's the correlation there?
Do you know the VTuber that
I
she
say as if I didn't know.
she has like a super foreign accent, and she's always like cooking, and she's wearing like skirts, and she smacks her ass and shit all the time? Do you know who that is? It's like
I know
her,
what you're
it
talking
starts
about,
with an
but I
S.
don't remember the name.
It's like skew. It's like SQ, I think. I don't know.
Doesn't sound familiar to me.
Oh, I think
I-
they're saying it in chat. Yeah, that one. I don't know if I'd marry her, but she hot.
Oy vey.
know
Oh,
if I'm
Bow's
allowed to
is a
say
good one,
that.
dude. Bow's extremely entertaining. Actually, I actually really enjoy Bow's content. I think Bow's super
Yeah.
funny and
Dude,
also
her
very
Twitter
adorable.
is so good. Her Twitter of just her thirsting after random people is the best.
Is Bao the one that made the fat song that everyone got mad at a while back?
Yeah,
Yeah, she seems cool.
she did like a fat model or something. I don't know if she did a song or not.
There
Didn't
was
she
a
do
song. There
model?
was a song.
There was a song.
Yeah, it was like a parody
Bow's
of
too
the
dumb to
California
marry?
Girls.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Bear. I've had my time dating smart girls or girls that like think they're smart or try to be smart. I'm tired of it. I'm just sick of it. Either she's legitimately smart like Rika, right? Or she's fucking stupid. There's no in between for me.
Dude, Bao's outfit that she was wearing in one of the Japan videos I
Stupid and she
saw,
knows it. by the
she
way.
looked like
Important.
like mom material. It was, dude, she was so cute. I don't know what her
Jazz
outfit. It was
Spite
like a
is the-
sweater.
yeah, Spite. That's her name. Spite's the blue Cerberus. Yeah, yeah,
There you go.
absolutely.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be
Yeah,
down
she-
for sure.
She's been around for a long time.
Hellhound Girls, man, just right up there with the tomboys for me. It's good stuff. I mean, they usually
Some of
overlap
mid-level
anyway,
girls
so.
who think they're smart. Bao is fucking stupid. Also,
Girls
I'm
are
saying,
cutest
like,
when they're almost retarded.
But Bao seems like she knows she's stupid, so it's like it's fine. She really
Talking about
plays into
mid-level
it.
girls
It's
who
great.
think they're smart. That was fucking stupid. Oy vey. Should we? I know I told you guys to buy time, but should we maybe like go back to the news?
Yeah.
Did you find it?
No, I didn't. I couldn't find. I found the picture that I used
Ah.
to do it in the first place, but the actual image is like lost to time. I guess I could do another one if you really want me to. I can fucking. I'll let my hair down and everything. And I'll feed it into a fucking
Yeah, let's go.
filter thing. There's like probably 20
I can
websites
add
now
jazz
for.
to
Hey,
my
would you like to?
spank
Oh God, please no.
bank.
Anyway, first of the stories after getting through all the state of play shit is very interesting. It's about
I'll
Epic
probably,
Games.
dip out at this point if it's okay. Now that we got through
No,
the
you're good.
questions and everything.
Oh, you're
Thank you guys for having me. It was
Absolutely.
fun.
Thank you for joining us.
Feel free to swing back
Yeah.
by again sometime.
Oh, sure thing.
Bye.
See ya.
See you on Sunday.
Bye. See you Sunday.
All right. What was that? Okay, yeah. So, our first interesting story of the day is Epic Games Unreal Engine coding standards mandate inclusive word choice and ban terms like slave, master, and nuke, and push transgender ideology as it so happens. So, as it turns out, let's see what we got here. Coding standard document makes it clear everything in the document is mandatory. It begins, at Epic Games, we have a few simple coding standards and conventions. This document reflects the state of Epic Games' current coding standards. Following the coding standards is mandatory. The document then includes a section titled Inclusive Word Choice. The section states, when you work in the Unreal Engine codebase, we encourage you to strive to use respectful, inclusive, and professional language. Word choice applies when you name classes, functions, data structures, types, variables, files, folders, and plugins. It applies when you write snippets of user-facing text for the UI, error messages, and notifications. Also applies when writing about code such as comments and changeless descriptions. Fucking hell.
This is fucking pathetic.
This is a lot. Jesus Christ. There's a number of subsections beginning with racial, ethnic, and religious inclusive. Why? Wait, they have a section for religious inclusiveness? I bet you Christianity isn't in it. I bet you fucking anything Christianity's not in there. Also, do not use metaphors or similes that reinforce stereotypes. Examples include contrast, black and white, or blacklist and whitelist. So, wait, is whitelist a term? Because I know blacklist is a term. Like, that's been around forever. But is whitelist a term?
Is a term, yes. If you're
It is?
whitelisted,
Okay.
it means that you've been, like, basically pre-approved.
Okay. Well, I mean, so this is the thing. Again, like I've talked about this on Twitter several times, right? I have so much more appreciation for like the Asian, like the general Asian, like Japanese, Chinese understanding of what black and white entails, as opposed to the fucking Western version, where of course everyone just thinks a race, right? But like the concepts being
the concept
ascribed to good and
of
evil makes so much
positivity
more
and
fucking
negativity.
sense. Yeah, it makes so much more
Right.
sense.
Like, nega, right, comes from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like, dude, just again the complete lack of understanding for like where these terms come from and the fact that it's not a racial thing is just like, dude, you are the racist. You are the racist. What are you fucking on?
Or they should change slave master to
like we've
racist
joked
victim?
about this. I remember like we used to fucking joke about this. How like, oh my god, you can't say that word. Why can't it be a why can't the blacklist be the good one? Are you racist? Like we used to joke about that shit in the fucking schoolyard, and these people just didn't fucking grow out of it.
Also, okay,
Children.
it adds, do not use words that refer to historical trauma or lived experience of discrimination. Examples include slave, master, and nuke.
What?
So let's say your fucking game is set in World War II. How do you fucking tiptoe
I've
around?
got a better one for you.
Like,
let's say
go for
your
it.
game is themed around you being like a sword master.
Yeah, there you go. I think of like Nen Master, who was just added to a fucking DNF Duel, right? It's like, okay, so what the fuck are you supposed to like? Master is more than just.
I can't hear the word master. Like,
it's like that is such a.
God, you're so pathetic.
The word master is far too like broad a term used for so much other shit for you to like be able to. That makes no sense. That makes no fuck. Oh my god.
To be fair, that's for the coding language, not for the game language. I know. Still, it's such a ridiculous set of
like. Yeah, why even bother with the coding language?
It's an even bigger reason of like, why the fuck are you even like? What are you doing? What do you? No one's gonna see this shit. Who gives a fuck?
Okay, here's this one's fun. The next section, gender inclusiveness, states referred to hypothetical people as they, them, and their, even in the singular. Refer to anything that is not a person as is and its. Okay, that makes sense. Referring to anyone is this. And if they mean, like, when they say hypothetical people, does that mean, like, somebody whose gender hasn't already been established? Or. Because, like, I assume, like, if you're talking about.
That makes sense.
Yeah, if it's somebody whose gender is not established already, if we don't know if this person's male or female yet, you haven't decided that in your script, fine, okay, sure. But, like, for some reason, I don't know, I just get this sneaking suspicion this is, like, it's reaching a little further than that, right? I don't know. Do not assign a gender to anything that doesn't have one. Do not use collective nouns like guys that assume Do not use collective nouns like guys that assume gender. Girls say guys when they fucking address other girls. What do you mean? Everyone just does that. It's just the thing that people say. It's not like we're not like trying to make it a fucking like nobody's trying to make it a gender thing, right? Nobody's trying to like assume anyone's gender by saying guys when referring to multiple people. That's just a thing people say. It's like colloquialism to a point, right?
Avoid colloquial phrases that contain arbitrary genders like poor man's ex. Why?
You can't use a saying? What the fuck?
Why? I just don't get it. It's so fucking retarded. Dude, like, okay, I used to joke that if we keep going down the fucking purity spiral of the fucking leftism, like the woke fucking nonsense, we're gonna end up
this article
not
and share it with
not being able to
Carter
speak.
friend?
We're
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
end up with just zero language, because we're just not allowed to say anything. And it's just like every day this becomes more and more reality. Like, dude, we didn't just execute these people. They're fucking stupid.
Oh, there you go.
Bring in the fucking bear
put it in.
trash cans.
Yeah. Hang on, there's more. Next two subsections titled Slang and Overloaded Words. What the fuck? What is an overload? Okay, I'll just keep reading. Let's wait.
Out.
Yeah. Under slang, Epic Games states, remember that your words are being read by a global audience that may not share the same idioms and attitudes and who might not understand the same cultural references.
Pause.
Okay.
Remember, your words are being read by a global audience that may not share the same idioms and attitudes, or might not understand the same cultural references. By which you mean, please remember that the rest of the world doesn't understand that we're fucking retarded, and we need them to understand. Fuck you.
It adds. Let me read it. It adds avoid slang and colloquialisms, even if you think they are funny or harmless. These may be hard to understand for people whose first language is not English and might not translate well.
We don't care. People whose first language is English usually have had to deal with some actual fucking hardship. You complete fucking imbecile. They don't give a fuck what words you use, as long as it makes fucking sense.
Also, you're not allowed to swear anymore. Do not use profanity. Don't use it.
La mierda, coño.
Okay, overloaded words. This is what is this? What does this mean? Many terms that we use for their technical meanings also have other meanings outside of technology. Examples include abort, execute, or native. When you use words like these, always be precise and examine the context.
You should have been aborted, executed. I don't know anything for native.
Yeah. Has language rejected and is his own human person in gender ideology. Those asserting transgender identity and or seeking a transgender. Oh, I think this is going into like the religious part, but like up here, this is like the actual
They
story.
banned abortion, yeah. how very lefty of them. They banned abortion.
Oh fuck. Yeah, okay, so that's all the religious bit at the bottom there. But this
To your native homeland? This is their fucking native homeland! These people are fucking American! I don't give a fuck where the fuck they say their ancestors are from! They don't speak a different language, they don't know a different culture, they don't know shit! They're fucking retarded! They're fucking retarded fucking Americans that just like want to feel fucking special because they're fucking useless. They have zero fucking value.
Now that you got to that part, did it kind of read like a dog whistle to you to execute and abort natives? Oh, wait. The overloaded words part? Or...
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not... What does... What did Epic Games mean by this? I couldn't say. Oh man, just like
the laugh of the Nazis all along. Wow, I'm so shocked.
I just don't get why all this needs to be in the fucking like programming language when you're just like setting up the game behind the scenes in your fucking documentation and whatnot. Like it just
because you know their whole fucking goal is to just completely like, dude. These people are fucking narcissists. They can force someone to do something. It doesn't matter how stupid that thing is. It's just the fact that they're the ones in power and they have showcased it. That's all it is for them.
Yeah, it would seem so. But it's like
That's all it is for these people.
How deep does this need to go?
They're pathetic.
Is what I'm wondering.
Pathetic little fucking insects.
Thank you. My question is how far can this possibly, like, how much more can they do this? Because at this point it is actually becoming cartoonish. This is cartoonish. This shit.
They can
right
do
here.
it till people get sick of it.
This is incredibly over policing. Like
fully sick of it. People just completely stop fucking.
When do we start putting the shock collars on the employees that goes off every time they say something that is construed as possibly hurtful to another employee?
What do they call Americans? Call them coastal Americans at the very least. Lamau, I'm sorry.
When are the corrective collars going to be applied to the employees? I don't know, man. Also, Rosa, don't call them Americans. Call them coastal Americans at the very least. You can say Californians, Bear. It's okay. I won't be offended. I'll be leaving California soon, hopefully. So.
Florida.
No. The price is a factor, and Florida's fucking expensive too. All right.
No, it's not. Not northern Florida. Just don't move down here. It's really bad down here.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. I'm thinking about it. It's both coasts, so not just your issue. Yeah. Starting to sound a lot like that one anime where porn is banned and people wore collars to track if anything lewd happened. Oh, I remember that one, Cryo. I don't remember what it's called, but I do remember that one. That one was fucking hilarious. It was great. Demolition Man Future Incoming, instant fine for any offensive language. I've never watched Demolition Man, but I really want to, because I've heard this shit come up a few times when we talk about stories like this, or like other podcasts talk about stories like this. But I've never actually watched the movie myself, but I know it's very like 1930. What was that book called? 1834? Fuck. Damn it. The Orwell shit.
So fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. It's Orwellian.
Like, oh my god, I can't believe Rosa doesn't think we're people. It's like, oh, well, I'm sorry. You haven't been acting like people.
1984. There you go. Thank you, NDA. But yeah, it's definitely becoming very like it's Orwellian. It's absolutely Orwellian. Also, like frighteningly prescient. What's prescient mean again? I forget. Fuck. No. I'm supposed to be the guy who knows the big words. Damn it.
Don't look at me.
Ah, well, that's fine. But hey, in other crybaby news, you wanna talk about
It's all the future.
you wanna talk about what's going on in Valorant? Fucking, oh my god. Need the unsafe site. I don't give a shit. So yeah, from bounding into comics, we have the story of what's going on in Valorant. Valorant is threatening hardware bans against players who engage in egregious trash talking. Quote, "We won't miss you."
Yeah, you fucking will.
Yeah.
You fucking idiots.
So I believe
we won't miss you. Watches the fucking the like
the number
fucking
player number go down.
Sales go down.
Exactly.
You fucking idiots. You're so fucking stupid. That's your fucking player base. I hate to break it to you, but you are dude. You are the fucking company that is known exclusively for making dogshit games where everyone fucking rages and says slurs at each other. That is all that you fucking make, Riot. You haven't made a single anything ever that didn't result in really fucking toxic gameplay. You don't want people to do this? Go make some fucking single-player games. You guys have great fucking storytellers on your fucking team. They make tons of fucking awesome lore. But you keep fucking wasting your fucking talent on those fucking dog shit fucking games. And then you fucking bitch that toxic fucking games have toxic fucking players? No way! That's insane! Fucking idiots, bro.
They actually did make that one Bilgewater game that was like a single-player experience, and I hear good things about that one. I didn't play it myself, but I hear good things. And there's also, I think yes, it's out. That's been out for like.
Marketed at all? Because I didn't even fucking know it came out.
That was marketed when it came out. But it's a couple years old now at this point. But I also heard that they might be looking into like an MMO, like doing like a league like based in the Runeterra like universe.
Yeah, do it.
Runeterra, right? So that might come, and of course the fighting game's happening, but I believe that's going to be like
shit like that.
That's going to be a 2v2 like a team-based fighter.
Toxic as fuck.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Like, bro, Riot Games, you have a talent for making nothing more than toxicity. Why the fuck are you complaining? That is your entire fucking
most of the side
fan
projects?
base. You fucking imbeciles.
Oh, they lost the lead guy on that? Okay, never mind. The MMO's fucked. They lost the lead on that, I guess. Well, fucking whatever. So I do believe that this whole thing is in like, this has to be in response to the shit that went down the other day with that one girl on the stream and the dude who was like threatening rape and whatnot, or made like a rape comment or whatever, and then she was all on social media about it. Me and Kuki and Aster were talking about this on the last podcast. I believe this is in direct response to all that going down.
Dude, here's the thing. If you can't fucking banter, don't fucking go into online chat. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? Like, imagine you go into a fucking game, right? And I had a pretty strong take on this, which is, look, you go to play one of these fucking games, right? And then you go into fucking in-game chat. Obviously, people are gonna be fucking rude and shit, right? So you're literally putting yourself in the situation, right? Where you're gonna have people insult you. Yeah, welcome to society. No one gives a fuck how you feel, right? That's just the way it is. If you can't fucking banter with the fucking boys, don't fucking go into in-game chat. Simple as that. And then I've had people be like, oh, but like, well, like, it's a competitive game. You know, you gotta like do call outs and like talk and stuff. Motherfucker, if you are fucking playing it with randoms, you're not very fucking competitive, are you? You fucking idiot. Go find some fucking friends and play the fucking game. You're not serious about the fucking competitive side of this game. Don't fucking pretend like you fucking are. What the fuck do the call-outs between you and some fucking randos who probably don't even know what you're gonna fucking say fucking matter? You need to work with your fucking team on your team comp, on your personal fucking call-outs, right? And just learn that shit with your fucking team. Because otherwise, I hate to break it to you, but you're not taking the game as seriously as you fucking think you are. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. If someone says, oh, you know, I'm gonna rape the shit out of you. Simple response is, like, dude, I was going back and forth with the guy, because we were coming up with responses, like banter responses you can make for that. And, I think what I said was, fuck, what was it? Like, oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be rape, because God knows no one wants to fuck you, right? And then he came up with something, I can't remember what it was. And then I came up with this one, which I'm pretty fucking proud of, which is, man, if you did, I don't know which one of us would be doing more fucking jail time. You for raping me or me for touching a child's penis.
Fantastic. Primo bantering.
And it's just like,
right?
dude, that's all it is. You just gotta fucking banter. Like, that's all it fucking is, right? If you can't fucking handle the banter, don't fucking go into in-game chat. Jenny, you actually have it wrong here? Please tell me why.
Riot
Riot
makes
ranked in high elos that you have to play with randos.
Ah.
Then don't fucking play it. Don't fucking play the ranks. What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, some people just that's what some people are there for. So I mean, is what
if
it
you
is,
have to play with randos, I hate to break it to you, but it's just you're not actually playing a good competitive game. That's all it is. You're just not playing a good competitive game. If you can't play with a fucking team, right? Then you're just not playing a good fucking competitive game. Play something else. This game clearly fucking sucks for the competitive nature of it. Go play a better fucking game. Riot games fucking suck ass. You want to play a good fucking hero shooter? Or at least a fucking decent one that's better than this dog shit? Go play fucking Siege! You wanna play a good fucking MOBA? Go play fucking Dota! Like, there's so many fucking options that are just better than this shit.
It's certainly something. I don't know what to say.
This game is like, bro, League has sucked for fucking years. I tried League ages and ages and ages ago when I was in middle school, because guess what? You know who really likes fucking League almost fucking exclusively? Gamer girls. Always. It's all they play. They don't play any actual fucking decent games. They don't have any actual personality or anything they actually like. They always. You're like, oh wow, I met this cute girl. She likes video games, whatever. We like talked about Assassin's Creed. So like, what do you like usually play? Oh, I play League. Ugh. Every time. Every fucking time, bro.
It's a spitting.
Every fucking time. Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
King in chat, self-proclaimed Riot's biggest hater. So he's loving this. He's having a great time. I agree. Don't play if you can't banter, though. Yeah, absolutely. Also, yeah, Bear, I saw your comment way up there. You can watch Jazz disassociate in real time. No, sorry, I was looking. I was setting up the next story after this one, but because I know where I want to go. I got a perfect segue on this one. But let's talk about this one first. And yes, Bear, they did reveal in another clip that same girl who was complaining about it was that she said in a clip, like essentially verbatim, that she was the only reason she was leaving that guy on was for the content, right? She was doing it for the content so she could like cry about it later on Twitter for the clout, right?
God,
So yeah,
I
absolutely.
hate people like that.
But as far what's up?
Huh? Nothing.
Oh, there's. But yeah. So the actual story here. In response to growing concerns regarding the concept of in-game trash talking, the developer team behind Riot Games, Valorant, has announced that they will now be taking punitive action against any and all players who engage in behavior to an egregious degree. This new player policy was first revealed to the public on May 30th, courtesy of Valorant studio head Anna Donlon via a recorded developer update.
Starting back up, yeah, typical women shit.
Published to the game's official YouTube channel. Let's see, I'm gonna get the quotes here. We've been working on systems and technologies that we actually have been making a lot of progress, but having large global player communities presents unique challenges, evolving challenges. It's important work, but it's not always easy work, she continues. I'm a human and a parent and a caregiver and a team lead, and in almost every aspect of my life, I feel this deep responsibility to protect people. And this is no different. The responsibility of protecting our community of Valorant players is one I take it very personally, and I can tell you that very often I can feel like I've failed in that responsibility.
Yes, you have failed to protect your fucking community of toxic fucking hobos from the fucking women that are like intruding into it and being like, oh my god. Yes, you have failed to protect your community from fucking tourists. Congratulations. And then now you're going to defend the tourists.
Exactly. It's been true ever since we launched League of Legends, but at the end of the day, there are still some people in this world who want to take out their...
I just, I've just had to deal with a lot of stupid ones in my life, okay?
It's the same reason some people are racist. On a bad day, or their hate, or their whatever on some stranger through the computer screen. So we work harder, we take steps forward. I mean, there are always going to be people who are going to take out their shit on people behind a computer screen because they're completely safe in doing so. Right? They can't get punched in the face for talking shit behind a computer screen, so everyone's gonna do it. Yeah. Here's the part that I can't shake. In almost all cases, someone gets hurt in the process of making these systems better. Too often it takes someone experiencing the worst behavior, something egregious, something painful, something threatening, for us to better understand where the gaps in our systems processes are. That's exactly what we're experiencing and addressing right now. Also want to make sure.
Lon, the word choice.
I also want to make sure that I say this out loud. We have no room for these types of behavior in our game and our community.
Say it. He's affirming you.
Valorant is a team game. It's better played as a team. The strats are better. All of it's better. There was one bit that I saw. Here we go. There's no room in our community for the most egregious behaviors, and we're not going to compromise on that point. You need to make truly evil statements under the guise of regular shit talk to enjoy gaming, then please play something else. We won't miss you. Our community, we can't stop them from opening their mouths and saying something awful. Wish we could, but we can't stop that part. What we can do is help escort them out of our game spaces. Oh, no, wait, right here. This is this one. This is where I took issue with. Competitive games need to have room for banter. Yes, okay. We read this and do not understand the fear. And I do understand the fear. The fear that we will sanitize gaming by over-addressing these issues. Yes, exactly. We have no interest in doing that. Do you not? I don't know, hardware bans makes it kind of sound like you kind of want to do that. It's not what we're talking about here, but we do believe that a person should not be in a position to have to grow a thicker skin or whatever. Actually, I disagree. I think everyone on the internet should be in a fucking position to grow a thicker skin, because a lot of people on the internet are pussies right now, right? And that's just not gonna work out for you in the long run, in real life or on the internet. Quit being a pussy. Grow a thicker skin. Do it. Do it. Stop being a bitch.
I love the word choice of thicker skin. I was talking to Peito yesterday, like in the morning, and I was like preparing myself some ramen as she like hopped into the call, and she was like, "Hey, how are you?" And I was like, I'm doing okay. I'm pouring some, stuff into my ramen. I also just closed a fucking razor blade on my thumb, and I don't know if I'm bleeding or not.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't my thumb. It's like my I have the line on my finger still. It's on my like my middle finger. I lost my usual like working like my fucking box cutter like razor blade. And so I have this one that I'm not used to. But yeah, I didn't bleed. No blood.
Yeah.
Even though I just straight up closed a razor blade on my finger.
Here's the thing. There was a time.
Thick skin, baby.
There was a time when a lot of people used to be like that, right, Rosa? Like this is literally the meme of like the two doges, right? Where one's like the little baby crying one, the other one's like the massive hulking like 10 abs one. Like this is that. This is that right now. And it's like okay, we do need to move away from a point. I personally believe we need to move away from the point where people are so incredibly soft that they will actually legitimately start crying because somebody said something mean to them on the internet. Or in a video game, like come the fuck on. That's too far. That's too much. You got to be able to do better. If the person doesn't even need to have like touch you or be anywhere near you to make you cry, like come the fuck on. What do you should want to grow thicker skin for yourself at that point, because you are made of paper. Like holy shit. It's too much. It's at that point.
No blood, Rosa. I think you might not have the blood pressure to bleed given your recent health issues. Oh yeah. My blood rate's been like in the 50s last few days.
Yeah, I really
my heart rate, my beats per minute have been in the 50s. Fucking blood rate. What am I saying?
The blood rate.
But yeah,
see, I really wish you would go to the hospital for that shit, because that actually, yeah.
It's fine. I'm just really calm, you know. I'm just really calm.
All right.
Rose's been taking her role as a vampire. Yeah, I've been I've been really going hard on the fucking what's her name? On the fucking method acting. Method acting's been going, yeah. Stella threw up in the game. I threw up in real life. Just method acting. That's all it is.
Yeah, but I really got nothing more to say about this story. It's just like this is the wrong way to go about it. You gotta like just encourage your players to use their fucking mute button if they can't deal. If they can't hang,
it's so sad.
If they can't deal, just
pathetic.
Use the goddamn mute button.
If they're not gonna use it, just get rid of it. Just get rid of the mute button. Honestly, just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Force them to live with it. Force them. If they want to go fucking talk to people and get their content, yeah, fuck them. Just get rid of the mute button. Screw it.
The other part of this is that this is a pointless battle. This, like I've said this before on like other things. It's a saying I love to use. You're trying to fight the ocean with your fucking fists, right? Like there are always going to be BMers online. There's no getting away from them. You could completely take away the ability to voice chat. They'll find some other way to BM. BMers will always find a way to
BMing has been
BM
around
you.
since before voice chat was around.
Yeah.
Teabagging.
Exactly.
Shooting at the corpse.
Mm-hmm. And if you cut off
spinning in place.
Yeah,
like
if
there's
you
so many ways to just trigger a fucking loser.
Yeah, if you cut off the voice chat, they'll use rude fucking pings, right? If you cut off the pings, they'll just use rude gestures in game. They'll spam their emotes or whatever, right? Like they'll find a way.
Point down.
Unless you completely sanitize the game in every single way, right? Then there's nothing you can do to stop this problem. It'll always be there. Just let tell people to fucking deal with it themselves. Tell them to mute. Tell them to quit being pussies about it. That's it. That's all they gotta do.
I love how even in Dark Souls, even in fucking Dark Souls where there's no voice chat, there's like none of that shit. It's like, it's really not even competitive, just for fun. Right?
Yeah.
Like people have found a way to like universally recognize when they're being BM'd. Point down.
Wait, Jazz, they actually
So
did that
good.
in League? What? Did what in League? I know what I do in League. Back when I was still playing like Nautilus games in bot lane and whatnot, I would just spam my emote. I would never type in chat. I would just walk up to the other team once I was tanky enough to just take all their hits and shrug them off, and just spam my emote to the point where I'm just like twitching in front of them. That would be my BM. I just like twerk on them pretty much. It was great. Oh, they'd get so mad. They would throw like.
They made it so if you ping someone's ultimate, only you can see it. They removed the bait ping. People were using it to tell people to off themselves.
Oh yeah, because the bait ping looked like a noose. I think is what happened in League. So.
Holy shit! That's so good. That's so fucking good. The level of
used to throw it back in the
weakness.
day. Yeah. My Nautilus would throw it back, King. Absolutely, 100%. I would do people dirty with Nautilus and bot lane back in the day for sure. It was hilarious. Honestly, Jazz, I would do the same thing as Alistar, so I can respect that. Yeah, 100%. Oh man, but yeah, that's all I got to say about this one. I don't know what else. Well, our friends over at Riot have been up to some other fun stuff. So we can let me bring that up real quick. This one was actually sent to us by one King Flakthulu, also known as the king that makes all our thumbnails. So I figured we had to talk about this one. And this is interesting because we're getting into some shenanigans on skins again. Those are always fun stories, aren't they? League of Legends has a new skin to commemorate esports GOAT Faker. And with its near $500 price tag, it's already got players planning forced boycotts as a form of protest. So it's one of those things where they put it in like a pack that you have to. So okay, here let's just read this real quick. Okay, so the Signal Immortalized Legend Collection is the most expensive offering in a range of 3 different bundles, as well as cosmetics for 2.
Start at the top. I need to know. I need to know the lore.
All of it. You want all the okay, all right, fine. When it comes to League of Legends, 4-time world champion Faker is the best to ever do it. He's so good, in fact, that he's become the first player inducted into Riot Games' new Hall of Legends, meant to honor some of the greatest players all has ever produced. So Hall of Fame shit, right? Alongside that honor, however, is a new commemorative skin, so expensive that players are planning to permaban the champion it belongs to. The Signature Immortalized Legend Collection is the most expensive offering in a range of 3 different bundles, as well as cosmetics for 2 of Faker's best-known characters. It comes with several other smaller bonuses, many of which are entirely exclusive to the bundle. If you want all of those bonuses, however, you'll be shelling out a total of 59,620 Riot points, which is the currency in the game, right? League of Legends premium in-game currency. To put that in perspective, most skins cost 1350 RP, right? Which is, I don't know, like $15-20, some shit like that. Which you can amass through a total of around $16 in spending. Yeah, okay.
Can we pause for a second?
Go for it.
Can we talk about how, like, for whatever reason, out of all the game types to have competitive, right? Like, shooters make sense, okay. How did MOBAs become, like, the most popular competitive, like, esport game? Like, we have so many games for, like types of like sports that we've had in the past, right? Like we have literal sports games, right?
Yeah.
That aren't fucking like esports, right? We have like there's games for like medieval like combat and fighting, right? Where it's like this would be like a really good esport. Nope, not an esport. The only League is one of the most tactical games. No, it's fucking not. There's so many fucking like there's so many tactical strategy games in the world.
Well, I mean,
But it's just like-
Valorant's also pretty up there in terms of esports. So there's
Well,
that.
Valorant's just a fucking shooter.
And I think Siege is also pretty up there, isn't it? I think
No,
Siege has a
not
pretty.
really.
No, does it not?
I think so. So Valorant took
Or
over
maybe I'm thinking
Siege's,
of
like kind
Counter-Strike.
of like niche. Yeah. So Counter-Strike is the one that really had that like niche for like competitive shooter, and then like Siege kind of delved into it, and then
No, Valorant kind of became the new big
Valorant
thing.
became like the new big one because everyone
I mean,
loves fucking
Overwatch
Riot,
was
so
there
popular.
for a while.
Yeah, Overwatch just kind of had like some competitive stuff, right? But it's always the MOBA-esque games. Like I just don't get it. Where's their fucking
honestly-
like competitive like Dark Souls PvP like tournaments where people like do like 1v1s? Where's that?
It's complex enough that it looks like there's a challenge to get into and simple enough for people to be able to just watch it without any knowledge. Yeah, I suppose.
Really?
you know.
Because whenever I watch any MOBA, I'm like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck is going on because
So there
it's just kind of-
there are a lot of strategy aspects that I'm sure like a player who's really interested in game can get into, and there's a lot
Yeah,
of
I'm
like, stuff you can do
sure.
on that part level. As far as a spectator goes, yeah, you can't just watch all the characters smack against each other until like half one team is dead, and then cool, and then they did it, and it's like, oh, and everyone's excited. I do believe that like for the people who
It's
do
so
play League
boring
and like
to
League,
watch. I feel like MOBAs are the fucking baseball of fucking esports.
I don't know. I honestly couldn't say. Because I kind of fell off of League as well, so it is a weird phenomenon. Like
They tend to be flashy.
I would have, yeah, it could be flashiness, but I mean to that point, like fighting games, I mean they kind of have a respectable like esports scene, but they're not nearly on the level with like the MOBAs and whatnot. So,
Like it just blows
hard
my
to say.
mind that like out of all the types of games in the world, the MOBAs is like the biggest esport like game type. I've never understood that.
you also only control one character, and if you die, you don't just sit there waiting for the match to finish. True, I suppose. I mean, yeah, you do revive eventually. You know, those revive timers get longer as you go in, but yeah, essentially. Most of the abilities tend to be flashy. Yeah, it could just be like a flashy sort of thing, and maybe it just got enough promotion that it became, the ruler of the roost on that one. But I couldn't say for
so
sure.
hold on, it's like Berserk Guts. I get what you're saying, but like the length of fucking like MOBA matches, right, is much higher than the length of like individual rounds for like a shooter, for example, or for like a 1v1. Like again, like where the fuck is our medieval combat fucking like esport? What the heck? Like why is this not a thing? Why is this not a thing?
I mean, is
yeah,
there
it's
like
just
a?
Like,
I think-
obviously,
did-
yeah.
wait.
You
Did For Honor
stay
have, like, any
dead
kind of
for
a
the
scene
round for
at some
that.
point?
Not really. You stay dead for that, yeah, sure, but like, also For Honor is basically a fucking MOBA.
Is it?
Yes.
I guess kinda. But I
Like,
mean, it's still
they're-
medieval combat.
They're not top down, but they're still like the same fucking. It's still the same system. It's 3 lanes, and you capture the things, and you make progress till you get to the end. Like it's the same fucking thing.
Wait, doesn't For Honor have different game modes like capture the flag type shit and like all that sort of stuff?
Huh?
Doesn't For Honor have
yeah.
like different like popular?
For
like,
Honor
all-
is
like-
somewhere in between like a MOBA and like a fucking tax shooter, except it's fucking medieval combat. And it's not even like very good medieval combat.
Well, it is what it is. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it could be any number of things. It could have been some sort of weird, collusion of things that made it so that
It
MOBAs
blows
ended
my
up.
mind. It
So
really does blow my
Though,
mind.
I mean, are any
I think-
MOBAs besides League like really up there in esports or?
My theory, this is my headcanon. It's not at all accurate, but this is my headcanon. It's that they got tired of being called a fake shit game, so they were like, okay, well, we're gonna become the most official game, and so they made it an esport.
Maybe
All of-
they climbed
all
to
of
the
the
top of
e-girls.
esports out of spite.
All of the e-girls were like, I'm tired of being told by the boys that this isn't a real game, and they were like, okay, cool, we'll make it a sport.
If I wanted to watch a
That's-
competitive
that's my
video game,
headcanon.
I'd want to see skill, not this boring bullshit. Smite has a decent pro scene? Oh, okay. Yeah, Smite. Yeah, I can see that. Because I mean, I got Smite 2 coming.
Smite's up there and like decent was like Smite's
and they got
actually
Smite 2
decent.
coming
I've
out, so,
played through Smite. I played a decent amount of Smite. Like Smite's actually kind of entertaining.
Yeah. I mean, Dota 2 also went the esports direction.
Yeah.
I don't hear much about Dota 2, but
Yeah, all of them. All of them do this. They all do this.
I just know what I was asking is
All
like,
of the
are
MOBAs
any
are
of the?
fucking esports.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just a team-based game, so it makes sense that it would be an esports sort of thing. I mean, does Call of Duty have like an esports scene at all, or?
I
I would
think
think, right?
they have like tournaments every now and then. They used to have an esports scene.
I think it also has to
so.
do with the fact that it's like, it's a little more simplified, because like Call of Duty, you have like your team deathmatch and shit, right? And it's just dudes throwing themselves at each other over and over again. Whereas in a game like League, you have one game, right? It's a 30-40 minute thing, and there's 5 people on both teams, and that's it. And they're just they're all working towards the exact same objective for that entire game, right? And every choice, everything that happens, it all leads up to that one main point of trying to, like, you know, destroy the Nexus or whatever, right? So maybe that has something to do with it. Like that, the fact that it's just a very, like, it's a very understandable thing from even like a normal Spectre point of view.
Is it more understandable than hey guys, we're gonna do Dark Souls like 1v1 matches at soul level so and it's gonna be a tournament. This is the esport, and whoever wins at the end gets all the money. Like, is it simpler than that?
What?
We've been doing that for fucking ages, and no one's fucking like,
what?
why is it not an esport? Why is it not an esport? I don't get it.
I kind of would like to see a Dark Souls esport 1v1s thing, but on that front, I think with Dark Souls, because Dark Souls has like an endpoint for every game, right? Like there's a point where it ends, and like there's only so many weapons, only so many strategies.
Purple, I will say, while the game is boring, Cryo is right. There is skill to it. There is skill to that game. There's skill and there's strategy. So it's not to say there's no skill or strategy to that game, but most of the skill in that game is like remembering like fucking like button prompts.
Yeah. So
like
there's
it's not
also
even like you know.
There's also the fact that like League is constantly evolving as a game. Like it's constantly updating. They're always adding new characters. So they're always changing systems, all that shit. So it's like people have something to kind of come back for every single time instead of just like if they had the same roster of characters that they had when they started League of Legends, the esports would be dead by now, right? If they just never innovated at all with any of that,
you know I'm fucking
people would have gotten bored and stopped giving a shit. But the fact that League is constantly like putting out new content and new seasons and all that shit, right? That kind of gives it that leeway to have an ongoing like competitive scene because it's always changing, right? So that's what I think. And maybe that's why fighting games don't really like, because fighting games will also have an endpoint at some point, right? Where a fighting game will just stop having new characters and then they'll move them to the next game, right? Street Fighter 5 becomes Street Fighter 6 and all that. But, you know, I mean, I don't know. When you have just one game that everyone can come back to and it's just that one game, you don't have to worry about like a sequel or this, that, and the other, or like the 1,000 different fighting games that they're all having tournaments for, right? If it's just a one game, the one scene, it kind of gives everybody a nice focal point to all zero in on. So maybe that's has something to do with it. I think if I had to guess, this is me speculating, right? This is me just fucking pissing in the wind, you know, shot in the dark. But that's maybe that's something to do with it. If you're asking for like a real answer to the question, assuming this all wasn't rhetorical, if we're actually like, you know, but
Cryo, explain to me how hold on. So Purple's latest statement is saying that it's all meta tactics and reaction time. Explain to me how the fuck that's wrong. It's literally like all that MOBAs are is knowing what the strategies are, right? For your like your thing, knowing how to build your character, right? Because which again is just knowledge. This isn't like a skill thing. It's just knowledge, right? And then having the fucking reaction time and understanding of where the fuck buttons are on your fucking keyboard to react appropriately to whatever the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I'd say so. As somebody who again played League way back in the day for a good while, I played for a few years.
The skill section of that is having the like the like fucking muscle memory for the fucking controls. So this is kind of Dark Souls-ish in that sense, where it's actually hard.
Yeah.
It's just you need to have the muscle memory for it. Yeah, I'd call that a skill, right?
Yeah.
And then the other bit is having the judgment to know when to back away and when to pursue.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say, again, like, as somebody who's played the game for, like, I've done plenty of mirror matches in League, right? And I know with 100% certainty that the person who will win that lane is usually the one who is better at the game. You know, obviously the jungler comes into play sometimes to, like, shift things one way or the other, but usually the person who's better at the game in a mirror match, if they're both playing the same character, the one who is more skilled will win, right? So that's, I mean, I feel like there's definitely a skill element to League.
Yes,
It's not,
but Cryo,
it's not
what
just
element is the skill? Because it's not aiming, right? It's not like an aiming thing.
Well, actually, there is
Like,
aiming to some characters. Some characters
Yeah,
do
but
aim.
but it's not fucking hard. It's not hard to do, right?
You'd be surprised.
So what is the skill here if it's not exactly what I'm fucking saying?
The game is chess, not
It is
boxing.
aiming? It is not the fucking aiming, dude. What the fuck do you
not.
mean it's the aiming?
It's not all. I'd say the main skill point is just strategizing, right? Like working with your team,
Yeah,
sending
that's
your
the
guys to the
skill.
right place. You know, closing in on
Having the right
enemies, all
build
that
for
sort
your
of shit. Right?
character, like, yeah, all that
Yeah.
stuff, yeah.
Mhm.
That's, like, it's not the fucking aiming.
All
Like,
right.
what do you fucking mean? It's a fucking top-down fucking game.
So
What are you
for
fucking on?
some characters it is, some characters it isn't. Some characters have to aim their skills. Others can just auto target enemies. So it depends. But
Yeah, it's literally pointing and clicking. Which, to be fair, you can say the same thing for, like, any shooter.
yeah, well, Callista, obviously Callista just points and clicks, but someone like Nidalee who like throws her
No,
spear, but you have to
the-
actually aim the spear, like that's a little bit of skill.
Here's the thing.
Yeah,
But here's the thing, right? So you could
Yeah.
say they're like, oh, it's really just pointing and clicking. You could say that about a shooter, but here's the difference, right? So for a shooter, you're looking at, like, for the most part, kind of three-dimensional plane, and it depends on whether or not the game has, like, bullet physics and stuff like that, right?
Mm.
And, you know, the character can move in just about any direction on the screen, right? And for the most part, the movement's pretty quick in a shooter, right?
Mhm.
Movement is not fast enough in that game for it to be aiming.
you only point and click on Callista. You're bad. Oh yeah, Callista does the shit where she like jumps around as she's
Callista,
auto
point and
attacking.
clicks, and you have to click you have to click away to dash. Oh, you have to
Yeah.
click the second button. Oh my god,
Well,
that's crazy.
I tried to play Callista and that shit actually was like kind of funky and weird to me because she's the only character in the game who moves while auto attacking, like because she's an ADC, right? Which is like the
Like,
attack damage
you're-
carry character with
you're
gun sort of shit,
aiming-
right?
You're aiming on a fucking 2D plane, right?
Popping isn't hard either. I don't know. I couldn't wrap my hand around it. I didn't like playing Callista, just to be honest. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But I feel like we're just getting in the weeds on this. Like this is all
Yeah.
like starting to boil down to opinions. I think we can maybe
As a
just get back to the
fanboy,
we can just
it's
get
fine.
back to the news story. It's fine. Opinions are opinions. We can all agree to disagree on this one. But as in terms of like it getting popular, I think we've covered that well enough. Anywho, back
Yeah.
to the story. So I'll start from this fucking paragraph again. So to put that in perspective, 1350 RP for most skins, just like $16, right? Which is also already kind of egregious when you think about it. I mean, I know there are some cheaper skins in the game. For like the shittier looking skins are cheaper, but like $16 for like one skin for one character is kind of. But to amass the nearly 60,000 points you need for this bundle, by contrast, you'll be buying 4 of the biggest bundles, setting you back $100 each, plus another $50 bundle to make up the rest. It's a total of $450, making this far and away the most microtransaction Riot has ever offered. Last year, players were angered by a skin placed behind a $200 gacha system, and this more than doubles that price. So yeah, they're doing that scum shit
What
where
the
they.
fuck?
Yeah, they're doing the scum shit where they put like a exclusive skin in a bundle that costs a shit zillion Riot points. So yeah, you would have to buy, and the highest pack you can get in the game is $100 worth, and that's only like a fraction of what you need to buy the fucking bundle. This is unbelievable. This is unreal.
Why is the bundle so fucking expensive? It's insane.
Because it's supposed to be like commemorating a fucking like one of the best players of the game ever, right? But even so, it's like, yeah, no, this is just bleeding people. This is absolutely just extortion
Cryo, you
type
saying-
shit going on.
Cryo, hold on, because Cryo's being a fucking idiot. You're wrong about a game you've never played, except I literally fucking have. Fuck off.
All right. ladies, you're both pretty. Just let's wrap it up on that one. We'll agree to disagree and go our separate ways as friends. Namaste. But yeah. So yeah. This is just fucking absolutely nuts to me. This is almost as nuts as the Snowbreak thing with the one skin that's locked behind, like, because with Snowbreak it was like it's like lifetime purchases sort of thing, right? Like bonuses you get for lifetime purchases, and I think at like $300 worth of purchases you'll get a skin that you can only
retarded and making assumptions about like how much the game I fucking played.
Played 5 minutes.
Fuck off.
Hours playing. Guys, can we be peaceful?
I'm sorry that your game fucking sucks. You don't I hate to break it to you, but yeah, go fucking relax, dude.
Oy vey. All right, let's break it up. Okay. So, unsurprisingly, the response has been pretty negative. There's obvious community reference to Faker, equally obvious frustration at Riot, with the game's official subreddit discussing the cost at length, multiple high-profile esports figures speaking out. So yeah, it seems like most people are not happy about this. Although I did see Cryo mention earlier that apparently Faker himself is also lambasting the skin and the pricing. So, you know, at least the guy that this is like, because he would be the target, you know, of the community because of this shit being linked directly to him. But because, you know, obviously he's not a fan of this either, and he's, you know, gone on record saying so. You know, good for him. I mean, I can't imagine anybody. I don't know how anyone at Riot thought this would be a good idea. Like, holy shit. Why the fuck would you ever lock a single skin behind that much fucking spending? I get that you have whales, right? Of course League has whales. Every game like this has whales. But, like, even the whales got to be looking at this shit like, I don't know about that. That's like... I was like, I'm like dipping in my fucking food budget at that point. It's like, yeah, what are we doing here? $450 goddamn dollars? Really? I assume other shit comes in the bundle, but like if you're locking a specific skin, which I mean, obviously nobody really gives a shit about anything but the skins in League of Legends, right? That's all they care about as far as, you know, their fun little cosmetics. They're like they can mix it up a little bit when they're playing their favorite character, right? That's all they give a shit about is the goddamn skins. So whatever else is in that bundle probably isn't worth anywhere near $500 fucking dollars. So hey, it's something. It's something. Ari also doesn't need any more skins. Oh yeah, Ari's got like 20 fucking skins at this point. So. But that's the character Faker plays, right? So, and of course, that's the character they'd use. Plus, you know, she's a hot girl, so they're gonna make all the hot girl skins because those are the ones that people actually buy, right? So it is what it is. Yeah. But that's what's going on over in Riot territory. So fucking, I don't know. Shit's whacked. Shit's crazy. I know we have a few other interesting stories in here. Oh, I know one that would apply to you specifically, Rosa. We got some news about the big Destiny 2 update, right? Let's see, where was it? Ah, here it is. Let's have a look, shall we?
Ugh.
Let's have a look. The final shape will require 300 gigabytes of space to pre-owned. It will be almost half the size of the SSD on Xbox Series S. So, Rosa Codal, as our local Destiny 2 enthusiast / apologist, as our biggest Destiny 2 fan, how do you feel about this news?
Ew.
I'm just like, why would it need to be that big? Like, is this the thing with because you've done like other Destiny like updates of this nature, right? Have they always been this fucking big, like, or anywhere near this? Okay, so what the fuck then? Why is it 300 fucking gigabytes? Like, and it's like the problem, right? Like, this is the problem with PlayStation as well, right? Because these motherfuckers want to put out these massive updates for their games, or they want to make their games massive from the get-go, and it's like, you gave me a system with 1 terabyte in it. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to like keep up with your games if you're taking up like a third or a fourth or half, I guess, of my fucking SSD with one game? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god.
I will say the requirements to fucking preload is typically not how much space the game will actually take at the end. It's just you need that much space to fucking preload.
To actually, yeah, so you still have to go in your fucking SSD and delete a bunch of shit to even get the game on there in the first place.
But then you can like
so
reinstall
that's still...
it, so it's fine.
But it's annoying. It's so annoying. Oh my god. It's so, like... Because I like, this is why I want to go ahead and, like, get a second SSD in my PS5, because I'm sick of, like, having to fucking uninstall and reinstall shit constantly just so I can actually, like, you know, keep the games rolling in terms of stuff I want to play off stream and on stream. Like, there has to be, like, some way of optimizing this to make it so you don't have to do this to people. It sucks. It's so inconvenient. It's so inconvenient. And especially when they give us so little memory to work with. Like, at least put a 2 terabyte in the goddamn console if you're gonna be putting out games that are this big. At least 2. At least 2. 2 would make my life so much easier. But, like, no, 1 terabyte. Like, I'll do even better.
Because how much is it on PlayStation? It's like what?
It's 1.
Something gigs?
It's 1 terabyte, I think.
No. Hold on. The PlayStation is not. The PS5 is not 1 terabyte. It's like 800 gigabytes. No.
Is it? Okay. Oh yeah, because there's some of it is like
it's 800 gigabytes, and then from that. No, I don't mean as in like it's a terabyte and you get 800. No, I mean it's 800 and you get 600, because 200 of it goes to your fucking system.
Yeah. No, I thought it was a terabyte and 200 goes to the system, so you get 800.
Nope. Not for the PS5.
I'd
the Xbox, yeah. But for the PS5, it's like 800 something, and then it goes down to like 600.
Western game dev has been here. How can you tell? Massive fucking loading. Massive SSD size. I mean, or no. If the SSD was massive, that'd be great. No, massive fucking game size, game file size.
Yeah,
I mean, what's the base game? And what's the game
version?
with all the DLC tacked on, not including that one? I don't know.
Probably around 300 now at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
actually,
excluding,
no, it's probably not.
Final Shape?
It's probably not because they have gotten rid of so much fucking DLC.
What? What do you mean?
You can stop being little bitches about it. I'm sorry, I just don't like when people fucking accuse me of like talking more than I should for what I understand, when clearly I'm explaining pretty well what my issues are. Bear, I'm sorry. I don't like letting things go just because someone's being a fucking idiot and they can't fucking like they don't like that I said something that they don't like, and their only argument for it is, oh, you just don't understand. Like, fuck off.
Destiny 2 axed most of the game. Did they? Wait, what happened?
And then to fucking like assume like how much I actually know about what I'm fucking talking about.
Have to start my
Just on a
shift. I'll watch
fucking
the
whim.
mod later. Have a good one, Jazz Sneak. Are you Sneak? I think it was supposed to be Snack.
Huh?
Yeah,
Please.
I was reading
please,
chat.
Please don't call me Sneeko. Please. No, I don't even have the ears on right now. I don't even have the ears on right now.
Oh, fuck. I saw a video interview of a dude that used to code hardware in the late 90s, talking about how wasteful and inefficient modern software is because it just uses the hardware to compensate for its shortcomings. Yeah. Next previous DLC to make room for new DLC, otherwise the game would be like 1 terabyte in size now. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I mean, it kind of sucks, but like, is there no way to like fold that data or some shit? I don't. I feel like I've heard about like other games being able to like kind of Jazz put her chair in the corner. Her chair is already in the corner. Then the other side of the screen.
Role in champ, and what's your job in that role as them, and your win conditions? Dude, I don't fucking know. It's been so fucking long since I've played this game. I played this game multiple times throughout the year. Every single time it's been for a fucking girl who was like, oh yeah, I played this game. I'm like, okay. Right?
Okay, alright.
Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I put fucking hundreds of fucking hours into it. But you don't need fucking hundreds of fucking hours into a game to fucking determine what the basic fucking premise of the game is. You pick a fucking champ, you learn what the fucking build is for it, whatever is currently meta at the time, right? For the current champions are out and the current fucking, like, what are you fucking on? It's really not that fucking complex. You're gonna fucking sit around and tell me the fucking aim is the fucking, like, the hard part? You're out of your fucking mind. I'm sorry you suck at aiming, but, like, I told you credit where credit is due on what parts require skill, right? I defended your argument against Preppo, who's like, no, I don't think they require skill. I think those are skills, right? But don't fucking sit around and tell me that the main skill element of the fucking game is aiming. You're a fucking idiot.
If I may, I would like to just actually straight up put a moratorium on this conversation, because we're like really like dampening the podcast right now. This is not what we're here for, Rosa.
Sorry.
And Cryo in chat, please stop. Don't make me make you stop. I'm ready to jump in on this one, but I would love it if you two could just squash this yourselves. Please don't make me get involved. I really don't want to, Cryo. You're a friend of mine. Do not make me get involved. We clear? We good? Good. I can see you typing. Unless you're typing, we're good. I don't want to hear it. All right. Damn, you gotta make me go full dad mode on stream. Really? Both of you? Come on. Fucking hell. Cryo.
My point.
Cryo? Cryo.
Don't worry.
Let that be it. Let that be done. Nothing else. I swear to God, Cryo. All right.
Alright, let's continue.
Daddy's getting angry. Yeah, it's I'm not supposed to be the angry guy, but like, come the fuck out. Can we drop it so we can get through these news stories? Damn. Jazz Dad voice was on point. Well, it's not a voice I like to use. Okay. So yeah, this whole thing's just wild. I don't know, man. It just seems like it's a problem that's been kind of on the rise, especially in this newest console generation. Like, games are just so fucking big, and it's like, why? Is there no way to get this down to like a reasonable memory size so I'm not like filling up a 10th or an 8th or a 4th of my goddamn SSD, which is very small, the one they gave me with the console, with like one game? I don't know. Seems like there should be, but like somebody in chat was saying, one of their programmer friends saying like there's a lot of wasted space there, so it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like a laziness thing or a cost-saving measure or something, but it's like, I don't know, I'm never a fan of pushing these problems onto the players, right?
It's fucking insane the way that they keep fucking doing this shit. With like the insane fucking preload. Again, a lot of that bloat goes down after the fucking load is done, but it's also like, Jesus fucking Christ, like why? Why?
Exactly.
Why can't you just add the thing you want to add? Instead of making me load the entire fucking game again.
They don't care about optimization? Yeah, exactly. I underestimated how much I like Chaz's energy. Hey, thank you. I'm doing my best here. They don't, when she says she's got the daddy kink, Jazz. Oh no. Jesus, don't give Patho any ideas. She might be listening. You never know. It's absolutely a way to compress it. They just don't want to spend the time and effort to do so. Ironically, the data, if properly compressed, is nothing. Cyberpunk is like 0.2 terabytes, but it could be a 10th easy. Is it? Damn, is Cyberpunk that big? I've actually downloaded Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's a pretty big fucking download.
God,
I don't think it was that big though.
The extreme expansion of storage space has basically let developers skip the entire last portion of development. Yeah. You say skip, I say, again, pushing this problem onto the players instead of dealing with them with it themselves, which is, yeah, again, something I'm never a fan of. During a bit, Jazz is a confirmed Dommy Mommy. Christ, fucking, we gotta get away from this. But speaking of pushing problems onto players, I know, we had some friends talking some shit. Where is he at? Ah, here we go. Had some friends over at Embracer Group. had some thoughts and ideas about the pricing of games. The controversial boss of Embracer Group has discussed the topic of increasing the price of video games beyond $70 amid rising development costs and increasingly competitive market. By the way, Rosa, did you know that Embracer Group were the guys who were responsible for that Saints Row reboot?
Yeah.
You think? Yeah, is that the kind of quality content that you'd like to pay more than $70 for?
Fuck no.
Oh man, I'm not saying you can't increase the price, but the reality is no one has tried it. Really? I wonder if there's a reason why no one's tried that shit. If you create an enormous role-playing game, for example, with 100 or 150 hours of gameplay, very polished and unique experience, would the consumer be willing to pay more? If they would have more products potentially coming to market, but no one tried it.
No! We don't want more fucking products. We want a few products, but make them fucking good. You're not good at making good fucking games. Stop trying to pretend like you fucking are.
Yeah.
What are you fucking saying?
Man.
No. You should be grateful if anyone even fucking pays $30 for any of your fucking games ever again.
Wasn't that stupid boat game $70+ base because it was a quadruple A game? Oh yeah. Was it Sea of Thieves? Was that the one? Or is that the other one? I think it was Sea of Thieves. Or no, Skull and Bones, right? Is that the one? Was that the Skull and Bones, the fucking quadruple A game that immediately tanked as soon as it released?
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah! I believe that was. Did Embracer Group have some shit to do with that too? I thought that was a Ubisoft thing. Or is there Embracer Group like with Ubisoft? I don't actually know. If they stop chasing every increasing realism, that leads to bloated file sizes. Yeah, you know, I could absolutely do with some more. Like there, I see too much of like the realism shit, right? Especially to the point where people want to put like. You know, we were talking about the fucking Silent Hill 2 shit a minute ago, right? I don't need that level of realism, and I don't want it. I want more stylized games. Like, I want more hi-fi rushes out there. I want more games that just have, like, crazy-ass art style. You know what I would love? You know what I absolutely love? Do you know about Okami, Rosa?
Okami?
Yeah.
That's like the
Okami.
like, wolf game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one where it's like the whole game is animated in the style of, like, Japanese watercoloring.
Yeah.
I want more shit like that because that game looks fucking incredible. It's very simple, right? The game is not graphically complex, but the mere aesthetic of it just looks so fucking good. Yeah.
Says King.
Give me Pong.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if the game is good, okay. If you had Pong but with like some Dragon Ball Z shit in there, like I don't know, I could go for that. Like Super Pong, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'd go for it.
Dude, like, if you look at like a lot of the like hit
like
games,
make the Pong do a flip,
like...
and I'm in.
if you look at like a lot of the games that are like really popular with like streamers, right? They're, like end up blowing up. They always have like just like really simple graphics.
Random. Oh yeah, like what's it? Lethal Company, right?
Yeah, like Lethal Company is a great example.
And that new one, the Lethal Company-ish thing. What was it called? The one we played the other day with the others.
Content
the
warning.
Camera. Yeah, content warning. That's the one.
Right. You even look like behind that. You look like other games that are like popular, right?
Yeah.
And
Fall Guys was crushing it for a minute there.
Yeah, Fall Guys. I can't remember what other games. Phasmo, right? Like all of the like horror games. Like they always have shit graphics.
Yeah,
right?
I mean a lot of just indie games in general seem to like come out of nowhere sometimes and just crush it. Just like do like with these like you know noticeably not as like fancy art styles as like these AAA games that want to do like these super detailed like every fucking hair follicle sort of shit, right? But they do amazing because they're good games. Because a lot of emphasis was put on the gameplay and making the game fun and interesting, right? Instead of making the characters all look, you know, like real fucking people. I don't need to look at real people. I want to play a video game. I want to play a fun, cool video game. I want to play all the crazy shit I'm seeing on Twitter lately of all these indie games that are coming out. There's like a million new indie projects. Like, what was that one we were talking about the other day? When we were talking about the Yasuke shit and like the non-Japanese samurai, the Mariachi, right? Mariachi Legends. I want to play that shit.
Yeah.
That game looks awesome. And in that same vein, something like what was that wrestler game, that like side-scrolling platforming wrestler? Fuck, what was that game called? It was like L something. Sounds so bad. You guys know what I'm talking about though, like the Metroidvania like wrestling game. I follow so many indie devs, I gotta keep the streets fed. Let y'all know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, tell me about all the cool indie shit you find, King, because I've been doing the same. I've been following so many different Twitter indie accounts just because I'm seeing some of these cool concepts, or like people who are trying to like revitalize an old game that I remember from my youth. There's a dude making like a custom Robo inspired game that looks exactly the same, but of course, you know, really distinct. But it's like, yeah, more shit like that, man. Like art styles that just have like this very distinct, like they're their own thing, you know, they're not doing the hyper realistic whatever, and it's like, yeah, more stuff like that. I would love it, and they could do that for much cheaper, and more people would be happy with it. It'd probably make a shit ton more money just because more people are buying the game at that point, right? it's that old adage of, right, like you're in a market, right, and you see a guy selling oranges for like $2, and on the other side there's another guy selling oranges for $10. Who do you think is gonna make more money? Probably the motherfucker selling them for $2, right? Because I mean, obviously there's like, you know, return on investment and whatnot, but like if you're selling it at a cheaper price, chances are more people are going to buy them, so you're making more money in the long run. And I think that's where the AAA like gaming community, like I was going to say community, infrastructure, I don't know, the AAA gaming in general needs to move in a direction of trying to be like trying to put out shit that doesn't cost quite so. You don't need to put $30 million into a fucking video game to make a good video game that people buy and play, right? Like the fucking Spider-Man 2 being $30 million. That's just too much. It's ridiculous. It's all just inflated, bloated in development costs, and you just need to dial that shit back. Make a game that maybe doesn't look quite as good, but is still fun and interesting. You get people to come.
I think games being fun is kind of the, you know, priority.
And cheaper. Absolutely cheaper.
Usually,
especially we're going to go into fucking recession, right? People want cheaper video games. That's why indie's blowing up the way it is, because they're putting out games for like $40, $50, $30, and they're still amazing video games. Like On Guard.
Sometimes 20, sometimes 10.
Sometimes it's fucking Vampire Survivors, right? That motherfucker's a millionaire now. He put out a game for like $6, and that shit crushed it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, they just need to reevaluate how they're looking at this whole thing in general, because it seems like heading towards a cliff at this point with this shit of like always trying to foist off development costs to the consumer instead of just lowering development costs. Because right now you're spending it's happened in Hollywood, right, where they spend like $50 million or $500 million on one fucking movie, and that movie bombs into shit because nobody gives a shit about going seeing movies in theater anymore. And then they can't make up that money, right? Like, oh my god, you hear that like Disney Star Wars has still not made back the money that they spent on Star Wars when they bought it from George Lucas in the first place?
Wow, I'm so shocked. That's crazy. I can't believe they bought this massive franchise that everyone loves so much, and they haven't made their money back, even though they put out 4 movies.
And a million different shows.
Show?
Many shows at this point.
Multiple TV shows? That's insane. What the heck? But they bought the popular thing. So why isn't it popular anymore?
I wonder.
That's unbelievable. Were the fans fake fans or something? Maybe. Where are the fans at? Why aren't they showing up at this thing that is, you know, the thing that has the name of the thing that they like on the front of it? And, you know, it's Star Wars. Remember Star Wars?
Do you remember Star Wars? What if you could watch Star Wars again, but it was much gayer and much less light than so we could actually like we could segue this into another story, which is it's getting interesting around the Acolytes, which is Star Wars' newest show. And
wait, go back up. Read that again.
Yeah, you want to actually read out the headline here? Leslie Headland declares.
Man, her head does look like a whole land. Declares people opposed to wokeness are not Star Wars fans. Why are the Star Wars fans not buying our product? Is it because we're gay?
Let's see. Example, a single YouTube comment. The question. Headland comments came in to interview the New York Times' Brooke Barnes, who maligned Star Wars fans as misogynists for criticizing the woke DI casting of the show. His example, a single YouTube comment that questions why are there so many women, girls, and minority characters increasingly dominating the ranks of Jedi. I mean, it was a somewhat valid question. Because I think like since the Acolyte has actually come out, I think it's like the first 2 episodes are actually out now. I believe there are like I've heard, I haven't watched it for myself, but I've heard that there might not be any white characters in there at all, except for maybe because I hear the chick from The Matrix is in there, the one who played Trinity. I forget her actual name, but I think she's in there. Ironically, George Lucas made similar comments when asked if he was going to bring more women into the future of Star Wars in an interview with Starlong Starlog in February 1988. Lucas was asked, "Are you going to bring more women in future Star Wars films?" He responded, "Well, what of Princess Leia? You're making a war film, how are you going to put women in it? Think of other war films, think of The Longest Day, those films, What's Your Galaxy? Had to go with the rest of the world and still make it believable. I'm not how," I think it's a misquote, "not sure how many women will be in the rest of the films. That's the kind of thing that plots dictate. What would Star Wars have been if Han Solo had been a woman?" I don't know. I mean, Alien, I guess? Right? Like fucking Ripley? Alien? Ain't that. Nevertheless, Brooks used a single question, declared this is a version of the same misogyny and racism that greeted Rey, the female Jedi played by Daisy Ridley, who made her debut in The Force Awakens in 2015, and that drove Kelly Marie Tran off social media when she appeared in The Last Jedi in 2017. That was, wait, The Force Awakens was in 2015?
Yeah.
Holy shit! What?
Yeah.
That was that long ago? We've been on
Yeah.
this shit train for like a decade? Are you serious?
Yeah. It's kind of wild, actually. I don't like the way that made me feel.
Bro, me
But-
neither.
It's
Oh,
okay. It's okay.
Oh no.
I'm not 30, so
Oh,
I don't
God.
feel as hurt by this. But Jazz, you were younger than I am when that came out.
Yeah, I was.
Jazz,
And
you
I
were like,
had
you
so
were
much
like-
hope back then. I would have been
Man.
22-ish? 22 or 23, I think.
Man, that hurt my soul.
The handshot first debate would have become a female litmus test for misogyny. Oh god. So Daisy Ridley has also rejected the narrative posited by Barnes and Nuraroni this year. During an appearance on the Today Show, Ridley was asked by one of the show's hosts, "Just have to ask because there are some of the, I'd say, extreme Star Wars fans who have made this conversation on the internet about how they don't want a female director, which seems bizarre because episodes of Mandalorian were directed by females. Kathleen Kennedy has been overseeing all of this, so what is your take?" She responded, "I think my take is things get blown out of proportion in the interactions I've ever had with people who have been nothing but wonderful and supportive. Honestly, the day we announced I was coming back at Celebration last year, you can imagine the joy and goodwill in that room." Okay, so yeah, I mean, I've seen that Daisy Ridley's been like a real good sport about like all of this, but I want to get to the part where they're talking about the South Park bit. Put a chicken and make a layman gay. Oh god, that was pretty funny. That was a great episode. Where are they talking about the acolyte? Barnes. In a follow-up text message, Skinner declares that Star Wars fans who oppose wokeness are not actual Star Wars fans. She said, "I stand by my empathy for Star Wars fans. I want to be clear, anyone who engages in bigotry, racism, or hate speech, I don't consider a fan." So the problem with that, though, is what we all define as bigotry, racism, or hate speech these days, because it feels like the bar for those definitions has been lowered considerably in these last few years.
It's been lowered.
You don't have to do a whole lot to be one of these things these days.
Well, hold on, because the bar hasn't just been lowered. It's been like specifically like thrown at a certain group of people.
Yeah, that too.
Because it seems like certain people are just immune from being these things, even though they constantly showcase these things. But they're showcasing those things towards the right group, so it's fine.
It is interesting.
Scroll up a bit.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a
Here.
quote I wanted to read. Scroll up a little more.
Oh,
Scroll up a little more.
Here?
Above this one. There you go. Hold on.
Oh, here.
Up. As a fan myself, I know how frustrating some Star Wars storytelling in the past has been. Sounds like you weren't a fan of that stuff, huh?
yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. It's like it's
Not a
just this
big
weird
fan
thing of like
the Star Wars storytelling.
it's like yeah, I am a big fan of this series, but I want to change it. I want to change every part of it. I want to make it what I want it to be. Then what I don't
think you were a fan.
fan.
You just like the.
I think you were a fan of the money that
popular.
this franchise. Yeah, the fan of the. You might be a fan of the money this franchise brings in. But I don't know if you're a fan of the franchise itself.
I think you're a fan of the fact that it's popular, and so you can be like, "Oh look, yeah, I know Star Wars. Look at me. I'm one of the cool ones." Yeah.
Hillary Clinton has power suit. Yeah, I'm looking at
the
the suit, bro. Like, what is this? Is she just a mullet? This is a mullet. I think this is a mullet,
no,
right?
She just has her hair back.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It kind of looks like a mullet, though. I don't know. It's just
From
me.
this angle, yeah, a little bit, but
Yeah.
no, she's her hair tied back. She has a pretty like low hairline.
Mm-hmm. Hang on. So where are they talking? Right, supremacy. Wait, who is this? Kristalina Ariel. Who is this?
Wait, what the fuck is this?
If you a faithful Christian. Oh, okay. So we're getting into the. Yeah, Park Place
It's a
tends
fucking
to like.
Lucasfilm employee. That's great.
Oh, is that a Lucasfilm employee? Oh God.
Yeah,
Just
scroll
reminded
up.
that
Are you
white
not
women.
reading?
Oh Jesus.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Lucasfilm's employees, numerous people who are outright racist against white people. The most infamous is Christina Ariel. She wrote, "White people, fucking stop it. Your racism won't save you. Your ignorance is not an excuse."
And then. Just a reminder that white women are just as complicit in the upholding and enforcing of white supremacy.
You just don't like white people.
Kind of sounds like it. In fact, Lucasfilm backed Christina Ariel in her racism against white people. The company posted to X in reaction to this author's coverage on her post in 2021. Bounding into comics, our Star Wars community is one of hope and inclusivity. We do not stand for bullying and racism. We support Christina Ariel. She's racist and racist against white people. What the fuck? How you gonna contradict yourself on the same post? Oh, god damn it. Even more interesting is that Leslie Henland herself has been accused of taking part in hateful actions against Gina Carano. Oh yeah, that was that whole thing with Gina Carano lawsuit when they kicked her off the Mandalorian because she didn't want to go along with the fucking the pronouns and bio shit that they were doing at the time, essentially forcing on everyone who was involved. So that ended up being a whole fucking thing. And President Kennedy wanted Carano to join a struggle session on Zoom with her and 45 other employees who identify as part of the LGBTQ plus community. A struggle session on Zoom.
The purpose of the struggle session, according to the lawsuit, was a litmus test to determine if she had the willingness to endure such harassment. And what?
I don't get it. The group was described by our publicist as a friendly group that want Gina to succeed. However, multiple employees that were to take part in the struggle session had contributed to the GoFundMe campaign, including Leslie Headland. According to the lawsuit, the GoFundMe campaign defamed Carano by accusing her of being a bigoted actress.
So these
Because
people just wanted to
didn't
basically
wanna-
put her in a room and just shit talk her, and then
Yeah.
have her like,
Yeah, kind of
look what
sounds
it's
like
like
it.
to be harassed, says the harassers. Like, what? What do you
45
want?
and 45 of them, by the way. Like that is I don't know, man. It seems like an unfair fight. That's kind of
So
fucked up.
Bro, like, these people don't want to fucking, like, struggle session sounds kinda hot. But, like, dude,
Yeah.
here's what these
Yes,
people are,
folks.
right? Hold on. So these are people, right, that grew up and wanted to be the bully. That's all that these people are. I genuinely believe that. And now they've, like, you know, they've managed to convince the world, like, yeah, yes, now we are the bullies, and, like, we're, like, allowed to bully people. People? Ah! These are people, you sure about that? Ah! Are they all commies?
Actress
or some
Jodie
of them
Turner-Smith
redeemable?
also informed Entertainment Weekly the series, I think, talking about The Acolyte, is part of a wave of a more inclusive and beautifully represented Star Wars shows. So that felt really cool. I felt the importance of that, especially in some of the stuff that I got to, where everyone really was excited about what they were seeing, what they would maybe mean for different fans that don't necessarily look like what you normally think the traditional Star Wars fans look like. I mean, considering how
Wait,
fucking
it
massive
just
Star
hit me.
Wars is, like, what do
It
you?
just hit me. Something just hit me. This is the, like, subverting expectations is funny people. Are they just using race to subvert expectations? Like, is that what they're doing?
I don't know. Maybe.
I bet you didn't expect the fucking 7 dwarves to be tall and black. Did ya? Consider your expectations subverted, which makes this content good by default.
He added, so to see such a diverse group played out now, I know that it's going to be a healthy reflection on so many other young people and old people. No ageism allowed in this. It's Star Wars, and we can all fit. I think it's going to be a really impactful. It's going to be a cool moment for me to share. I can tell you that. I mean, I don't know about geriatric Jedis running around. I'm just saying, like, see, considering these motherfuckers are fighting in wars and shit.
Hold on.
You see the hairstyle, right? You see it.
Geriatric, yeah, I see it. Geriatric hair. Oh fuck, hairstyle. Geriatric Jedi's is like the one thing we have had in Star Wars for like forever.
Oh yeah, I mean Yoda's been there. Fucking, I mean, what's like the first Jedi I think we've ever seen on screen was Obi-Wan when he was old as shit in Episode 4, right? So
yeah,
I believe that was the first Jedi on screen ever. Fairly certain. Once you notice the hairstyle, you can't unnotice. Yeah, it's fucking. They're putting it on real people now. Well, I guess it did start with Killmonger back in Black Panther. So technically, it started with a real person. But yeah, no, fucking hell, God, I hate the hairstyle. Make a headline to killing Star Wars fans who are opposed to woke knowledge or not fans.
Sad because it was cool. It was a very cool hairstyle. Like Killmonger rocked that hairstyle. It was epic.
Yeah.
And then now they just put it on everybody. So now it's just like, well, fuck, you ruined it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's how that's going, and it seems they're just
tall black dwarves.
It's I believe there was like
that's a good solid title.
I didn't have it on hand, but I know there was another article where they like intentionally put in, it's like, oh yeah, this character played by so and so lesbian actress, right? Like they made a point to let you know that this actress is a lesbian, right? And then so-and-so Dominican actor.
Echo.
It's like, oh, Echo?
No. I was just reading what I was saying. Echo. Who's Echo? Oh, League of Legends.
Wait, who came first?
Does he have the hairstyle?
Echo. Oh, Echo from League of Legends.
Does he have the hairstyle though?
He didn't. When he first appeared, he had a fucking mohawk, and then they gave him the hairstyle.
I'm seeing a mohawk. When did he get the hairstyle?
I think it might have been when they updated his model, but it also might have been when they did Arcane, because I know in Arcane he has it, so I'm not sure. In the Acolyte, they rewrite the Force to be a female entity birthed from the scissoring of 2 lesbian witches.
Because Killmonger was, I'm pretty sure it was Black Panther 1.
Oh god. Oh, I also saw that fun clip of a fucking gas fire in space. So that was.
Wait. Is it a gas fire or is it a?
It's here. I linked it in the chat. We have a quick look at the clip from the
because here's the thing.
recently released episodes.
So
like in space, right?
Hold on.
This is in
People
space.
seem to believe that fire can't exist in space, but it totally can.
Well, I mean, there's like stars and shit, but that's nuclear fusion. That's different. This is just like
no,
this
that's
kind
not
of
what
fire.
I'm talking about. Hold on. Pause.
All right.
Pause. So you see that
Pause
gas
it.
that's like just like shooting out?
Mm-hmm.
If that is flammable, that would be doing, that would be on fire, and then it would quickly dissipate as it got into space and it lost oxygen and fuel, right? So like you could have fire in space. It just wouldn't look like that. It would look like that mist that's shooting out. It would be that, and it would be flames up until about halfway before it would start to just kind of die out because there's no oxygen or fuel anymore in the air.
This is what we got.
If you're spraying out fuel into fucking space, that fuel is still going to burn, right? But
it would not
going
look
to
like
burn.
this.
No, it would not look like that. It would be the thing spraying for one.
Yeah.
That is burning, and again, the flames would last for about as long as it takes for the fuel to burn, which is basically instant, and then it would be snuffed by the lack of oxygen.
Perhaps just on regular fire though. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
just regular fire.
Which is fucking stupid. So, but I mean, if I would have been okay if that was the worst of it, but the fucking what was this? Who said that shit? One helmsman with the lesbian space witches scissoring to make the female force. What the fuck are you talking? What is that? Oh,
I can see that being
man.
the case. The Force was gay all along.
Rosa, should
Yeah.
we watch this? Should we
Yeah, go for
see
it.
how bad? Should we
Oh wait,
no, I said
you
should
mean,
we
like,
watch this?
You mean
Should-
watch this show?
Yes,
What is this on? Is this on fucking Disney Plus?
I believe it's on Disney Plus. Yes, but
I'm
I do
not
have
paying for
access.
Disney Plus anymore, dude.
I do have access to it because my cousins have it and they gave me the password, so I do have access to a Disney Plus account. We could watch this. We could see how bad it gets.
That's possible.
What do you
That might
think,
be
Chad?
done.
You guys want to? You all want to do an acolyte watch along in the Discord?
Oh, speaking of like
Um,
this stuff,
mhm.
should I get rid of my fucking HBO account? They're
mean-
raising the price again, and I'm
Oh,
like they're moving a lot of the better shows onto Netflix. So,
That's okay.
but also
That's
like
just
I
a mess.
want you to watch Game of Thrones. So like, fuck, we need to watch Game of Thrones, and then I can stop paying for it.
I think my parents have a HBO account. We could just crib off of that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get rid of
They,
it.
they just let me use whatever they got. So
Parents SPD. I agree, Cryo. I agree.
so we're at like the
We
fourth
do
hour.
need to finish
We do have a
watching
few more stories. I feel like I don't know. Most of this doesn't really need to be gone over. I mean, did you still want to talk about that? The Shy Lily lookalike or what? Small Lola?
Yeah. She's
Yeah? Okay.
graduated.
That's-
But I just don't want to talk about it because I actually
Hmm?
I have some thoughts. That I think people are
Okay.
gonna be like, "Wow, Rosie's gonna completely shit on this person," and then I'm not. Oh, it's
Okay.
gonna
I mean,
surprise people.
I'll put it up on screen here. Do you?
Yeah, put it up on screen. Put it up on screen.
Alright.
So
Okay. Yeah.
this person.
Yeah. Tell me about it, because this is you. You gotta direct this story because I don't know fuck all about
Okay.
this.
So the long story short is that this person, right? If you look over on the left, you'll see what their model used to look like, right? If you click on it, you can hear what she sounds like, right? Go ahead. You can. Yep.
Oh, hang on. Let me up the volume. See,
Can't hear it.
the fuck? I can't hear anything either.
Hold on. No, it's just noise. Wait till she talks.
Guys are stuck. I can't get you guys to move.
It's still really quiet. Also, what the hell happened to her chin? What the fuck? Wait, did you see that?
What?
Her chin. Look at that. What is happening with the? Oh god.
It's just rigging. It's just rigging.
Okay.
But I do. Oh, well, good night. You should definitely go to sleep because if it's late for you, sleep is important. Bro, why is this fucking fish stuck in there?
Oh god.
So,
yeah. Oh wow. That
so-
fucking chin
so
bit is
that's-
fucked.
That's what she used to sound like,
Okay,
Mhm.
right? And that's what her model used to look like. And then she got a new model,
this fish is.
right? Back
Which
up.
is this over here?
Which is that one.
Hello.
Oh, it's really small. What the
I
fuck?
heard you like VTubers and is
Jesus
there
Christ,
any
it's so
models yet? I haven't seen them. Now, I have the solution to all of the problems in your life right here in my bio. Click the link and like, retweet, and watch as you suddenly become happy again as you help reveal my new model. Yippee!
Yeah, Lily was very professional
July
about it.
15th, 6 p.m. CEST. Be there or I will revoke your happiness privileges.
Barbecue bacon burger.
So I'm not super
So-
like I don't really follow Shy Lily. I don't really watch
So
her
let
streams.
me
I'm
give
not
you some
super familiar with it.
context.
I know what she looks like, but I don't really like know what she
Okay.
sounds like off the top of my head.
Okay. If you just type into the fucking search bar, just type in Shay Lily.
Alright. Hope I don't get any porn. Oh, wait, she's right there. So maybe just go like her media tab, maybe.
Well, I was gonna say maybe don't look at her account. But
Oh.
like look at
Oh, okay.
yeah maybe don't look at her account, but just search her up and see like what the posts are.
Okay.
You're probably not gonna find porn. There you go.
This
There's
one.
one. Yeah, you can just-
hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte?
Okay, yeah,
Jetzt
I
zeig
hear
ich
it.
Fortnite und trink Cola. Yippee!
Okay, and the yippee. Yeah,
What? So
Yep,
uh,
I hear it. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So she's Austrian.
Mhm.
So this girl didn't just, if you scroll down a little bit.
The Hexa post?
Scroll down. I think Hexa might do a really good job at showcasing.
Do you want me to unmute this so we can hear it, or?
Hold on.
Oh,
Actually, no, maybe not this.
Actual sound.
No, just scroll down.
Okay.
I'm sure you can probably. There it
Scrolling
is.
slow.
There's,
Oh, right here?
There you go. Use that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So you can see the model similarities.
The silhouette is pretty much the same. The tail, like the shape of the hair is very similar. The little ear things.
Ribbon, yeah.
The skirt,
It's,
the bow, the ribbon on the chest. Even the cross bit on the neck, from the neck down to the chest here, that's there. Yeah. Yeah.
So, by the way, this person is defending her, by the way, in case you didn't notice. This person is like defending her.
Similar is not the same.
That is true. Similar is not the same. This is legally distinct, right?
Yeah, but it's definitely
but
like
she's also copying the way she talks.
My own original character, Bly Blilly, right? Like.
Hold on, no, it gets better. It gets better. So, Shylily, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Small Lola. Adjective starting with S. 4-letter name starting with L.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is specifically.
It is
L
weirdly close.
L something, right?
Like I'm not so.
It's extremely deliberate. It's extremely deliberate, right? And it's just the thing, right? So this is the part where all of you are expecting me to shit on this person. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Neither do I.
No one should care. Not a single person should care. This is a classic case of the VTuber community being like, oh my god, we have a problem with this thing, and then blowing up that problem in an economy where clout is the most valuable fucking resource.
Yeah.
She has, if you look at her account, go click on it. There's a link right there. Go click on it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, go click on it.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, is that just a picture?
Oh, yeah, it's just a picture of the Whoops. I can probably just, maybe I can just.
Small Lola? Yeah.
Yeah, let's try that. Is it? Oh yeah, right there. Lola Finn VT, right?
Her account's
indefinite.
Small, so I don't know if it'll tell you how many followers. Oh, there it is. She's almost at fucking 10k. I think that was a 10k and then went down.
Mm-hmm.
She went indefinite hiatus.
Where
this is the first time she's done this, by the way, or she's like copied someone.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll probably just come back around, do it again, right?
Yeah.
But
possibly.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you're going to try to get big, right? Because she immediately got like an interview with Alara. She got like quite a bit of publicity off of this. She was trending.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, people are gonna shit on you.
Light mode. Calm down. You're fine.
Lava, people are gonna shit on you, right? Yeah, that's gonna happen, obviously. Because you know, people are gonna shit on you even if your design is just similar to someone else's.
Okay, you know
I'm
what?
pretty lucky. No one looks like Rosa. All right, and if anyone does look like Rosa, they came after me. So I hit the nail on the head as far as like, you know, unique designs with Rosa. But no, keep it how it is. I like light mode.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to change it anyway, so.
But so like here's the thing, people are gonna shun you anyway, right? Yes, you got a lot of shit, but you also got a lot of attention. And there's always gonna be the contrarians that are going to be like, you know, no, don't hurt this person. You know, like they're gonna defend you. And you're gonna get an audience from it. Right? Congratulations, you just jump-started your fucking internet like micro-celebrity career. Yeah. Now from here, right? You could just keep doing this. And, you know, you're never gonna be as big as Shylily, because that's just the truth. You're never gonna be as big as the original. That's just the way it is. Right? It's just not gonna happen. Right? You're always gonna be known as the Shylily clone. And that's all you're ever gonna be.
Yeah.
And that could be fine. She got tons of money. She got tons of donos. Like, she was doing great.
Doing better than us. Like, shit.
Yep. Easily. Right?
Fair enough.
So, you could just stick with it. And if it's too much, if it really is too much, you could always just stick around. Eventually be like, yeah, you know what? You guys are right. This is too much. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done this. Right? Own up to it. Fuck it. Right? People are not going to accept your apology because it's the internet.
Yeah.
But you apologized, right? You've cleansed your soul, right? you get a new model, because she spent money on this. So at this point, you might as well fucking commit, right? Like, models aren't exactly fucking free.
They're sure shit not cheap.
And so,
yeah.
like, she's got money, she's got, like, assets, she's got resources, etc., right? Start your own separate character. At this point, you've already jump-started your spot on the internet. You have a starting place that's not 0.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you will always be remembered as the person that, copied Shy Lily, right? But over time, those people are gonna get filtered out. New people are gonna come in. And that theme will disappear. And in the future, you will look back and you'll be like, wow, you guys remember when I was cringe and, like, just copied Shy Lily? Yeah, funny. And it'll just be an in-joke. And that's it. It's that fucking simple. It's really not a big deal. The only reason it's, like, the people that made this a big deal are the people responsible for it being a big deal. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's
turning
getting
infamy
popular.
into fame.
Yeah, dude.
That's not even a Rose exclusive thing, right? Because, like, here's the thing. The fact of the matter is, in communities like this, all of the internet, like, using controversy of some sort as a stepping stone does work up to a point.
It works.
Like, there's some things where it's like you will absolutely torpedo yourself if you go, like, too far. Right? If it's like you're controversial because, like, everyone thinks you're a pedophile or something. It's like that will probably you're in the dirt, right? But if it's something like this where you're just, like, copying another VTuber, that's, like, something that's not so egregious that, like, people would, like, completely hate you into the dirt the way they would for, like, something more actually a problem.
Yeah, it's just cloud chasing, and everyone fucking does it. And, like, at the end of the day, who fucking cares? Again, the people that are mad about this are the people that made this problem in the first place, because this wouldn't be a problem if they just didn't give you attention.
True. But they did, and now there's a lot more eyes on her, and now she's got an audience to work
have
with.
Exploded. It's not for the fact that people were like, oh my god, guys, look at this person, she's doing this bad thing, and everyone's just like, wow. She's not Shy Lily, but, like, she'll actually, like, respond to my chat, because her chat isn't, like, 10,000 people. Fuck it. I'll take fucking discount Shy Lily. Why not? Who fucking
That's part of all this is remembering when Shy Lily was established.
Cares?
People were throwing shade at her for sounding like Vebe. Vebe is a name I've heard before, but I don't remember who that is. Like, I don't remember who
I remember Vebe. Vebe mentioned that apparently Shy Lily didn't sound like her at first, and then started sounding like her afterwards. I think Vebe's German. If I'm not mistaken.
German accents are hot. I will admit. The one with the German accent.
I could be wrong. I don't remember.
It's pretty good.
But yeah, no, Vebe. I think Vebe shouldn't have handled Polish. I don't know. I don't think she should have handled it the way that she did. I think she would have just been like,
as long as she doesn't curse change, she can make this. As long as she doesn't put on the fucking cursed medallion, she'll be alright.
Maybe I think it was weird and all because Lily upgraded her mic.
Oh man.
She fucked up. Yeah. It's like, you. Here's the thing, right? Maybe called her a discount or something like that. Yeah, she called her a discount and said, like, the original was to be better or something like that, right? Which is some, like, mean girl type shit, right? Like, when you do shit like that, you're gonna create some, like, negative fucking vibes, dude. And, like, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with negative vibes. You guys know me. I love arguing. I was fighting with Cryo, like, literally, like, an hour ago. But, like, how do I put this? There's one thing when it's like you're arguing with people that, like, are part of your community and, like, they understand that, like, at the end of the day you're still gonna be friends, right?
Yeah.
Like, and, like, you're arguing with people that, like, know that, like, you're all part of the same group. And then there's talking shit about someone else, right? That's unrelated, that you have no relationship with, and you just don't like them for some arbitrary reason. Like, dude, why? You know who really copied your fucking accent, Vebe? Yanners.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
I can't, because I don't actually know.
Tell me Yanners hasn't picked up fucking babies. And maybe copied isn't the right word, because I know, like, they hang out a lot. But tell me Yanners didn't straight up pick up fucking Vebe's accent.
Could have happened. Nothing better than a blue-eyed girl whispering, "I'm going to make you rise like the Fourth Reich in your..." Oh god, that's something. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people didn't, like, pay attention to that. It's like Yanners starting to sound like Vebe. I noticed it because Neanners is actually how I got into voice acting. So I've spent a lot of time listening to Neanners' voice. But Neanners' accent has straight up fucking changed. Rose is the discount Neanners, yeah. I even have the ears.
You do have the ears. Shit, if you were at purple hair.
You gotta roll with punches
Oh, man.
and come back with a dragon punch.
Wait, she's the purple one,
That's
right?
what someone cool said to me once. Yeah.
Okay. Because
She's a cat girl, pink.
yeah. Oh, pink. Oh, okay. I was thinking of a different one then, I think. Well, anyway. I mean, I suppose that's all there is to be said about it, really. It's just, a clout-chasing moment online.
The one that assimilates the accent of
a little bit of a controversy.
One in the relationship, yeah.
Pink more than purple? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I might be mixing up my cat girls. There's a lot of them. Can you blame me, chat? There's a fuck ton of cat girl VTubers out there. How am I supposed to remember which one's which?
I almost became a cat girl VTuber once upon a time.
You are, right now. What do you mean?
Wait. Oh.
Stupid. Oh, man.
No, I meant like genuinely. I mean like I actually like.
Oh,
almost
as
became a
your
cat
main
girl
gimmick,
VTuber.
yeah.
Instead
I
of
get you.
Yeah.
No, the snake, yeah.
And then I
I
picked
think you
Snake.
told me that story at some point, but I mean, you can tell it again for chat's benefit if you'd like.
June wanted me to be a fucking bull girl dressed in a matador outfit. And then I was like, no.
Would you
And
have
he's
had
like, okay.
abs?
No.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then no, I would have been like a lolly bull girl. But and then June was like,
I don't like
okay,
that.
well, like what animal do you like relate to? And then I was looking at my cat that was sitting on my bed, and I was like, I relate pretty heavily to my cat. And I was about to say cat, and then I gave it some more thought, and I was like, snake. And then he was like, why? Why do you relate to a snake? And I was like, well, snakes have like a forked tongue, right? I think I'm pretty You'll figure that one out later.
If she had abs, would you have been attracted to your little sister? No, but I still would have appreciated the abs. Sometimes you can appreciate abs.
Rosa
What's the
2.0
word?
is gonna have abs.
Yeah, you listen. You can appreciate abs in a what's it called? Fuck. What does it mean when it's non-romantic? What's the word?
Platonic.
Platonic. Yes, you can have an entirely platonic appreciation of abs. That happens too. All right.
June hates snakes, so he asked me why.
I can't remember words. I'm getting old.
He was very determined to find a reason why to disagree with the snake, and I was just like, well, okay, so like snake eyes are like notoriously known for like like rolling double ones, like bad luck, right? I'm pretty unlucky. Snakes have scaled skin, right? I've got pretty thick skin, right? Some snakes are venomous. I can be quite so.
Yes, clearly.
Yes. Fucking, again, the, like, forked tongue nature. You'll figure that out later. There was another one, I can't remember what it was. There was some more stuff.
Damn bear. Holy shit.
Only June knew how unlucky and toxic you were going to be. Yeah. Tee.
Tee indeed. At any rate, I don't know. You want to put a nice little bow on this? What's her fucking name again? Lola.
Lola.
What was it, Lola?
Yeah. Here's my bow. Lola, come back. All right. Fuck the haters. Okay. They blew you up. It's their fault. They can be mad about it.
Small Lola. That's the one. Yeah.
All right. Come back. Pretend to be Shy Lily for another like year. All right. And then rebrand on the same account. Trust.
Gotcha.
I'll collab with you.
Fair enough. Okay, so I think we should probably get ready to wrap things up. But I did have one more. I wanted to wrap up on something cool, and a fucking cool story appeared. Check this shit out.
That is pretty cool.
So, chat, this.
I wonder what the specs are on it.
I don't know.
That's loud.
Yes, it is. Hang on. I turned it down. I got it. I turned it down already. Anyway, chat. A PC modder built a life-sized fucking sniper rifle gaming PC. This fucking rifle is a functioning PC. This shit is wild, chat. This is fucking cool. Look, you have the fan right there. Though I do wonder, is it still a functioning gun?
Definitely not.
Oh, man.
I'm curious how well the cooling actually functions.
Hmm.
It looks like they have like a lot of smaller tubes maybe going through it.
Let's see.
Some water
In the
cooling?
comments of his Facebook page, oh, I got Jugapat is the guy's name. Modifier explained that the build costs
That's a great
somewhere
name.
in the region of 100,000 Thai baht, which equates to roughly
That's actually insanely
$2,700.
cheap.
Yeah. So it's not.
So
I guess it's not like a craziest PC, but
Yeah, probably
considering
not.
he built it himself, though, actually, it
he
could still
built
be
himself.
it'd be fairly high stat. And let's see if the actual article has anything in the stats. I'm curious. There you go. ITX motherboard. Cooler masters into colors, purple and black. Jackpats are case. Also has an impressive water cooler setup located where the magazine would go on a rifle. So the thing's got a fucking water cooler in it, for one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cooler Master Case Mod World Series and tower builds. I don't see anything about. Ooh, pardon me. I'm gonna chill in here. I gotta turn the AC off. I turned it up.
Either
way
way,
too-
it's
I turned-
fucking cool. Even just like
Yeah.
a showpiece.
Absolutely.
Like no
That
shade,
is-
dude.
That
It's
is
epic.
that is pretty sick. Real life PC parts manufacturer Cooler Master. Some impressive creation, especially when prices are on offer.
I already have
Case
issues
model
fitting my
series,
tower under my
which
desk.
offer-
Well, hold on, because you're not trying to put it on your desk. You're like, or under your desk. Probably gonna put it on your desk somewhere with like display.
Yeah, probably.
Or you're like
on a,
hanging
on
the
a
wall.
shelf, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you put some. You just hang it on the wall. Have the wires
give it,
coming
like,
down from
some,
it.
yeah, some of those wall hangers. You just like set it up, or yeah, like
Like you can hang it on the wall, like behind your monitor, but like above it,
Mhm.
and have all the cables running down into like your monitor and stuff. It'd be cool. Buff Rosa? Where? There is no Buff Rosa.
So nothing about the exact processor or
Don't get swatted
fucking
with that one.
graphics card, any of that shit. But
Why
I
not?
mean,
It's not like you're gonna fucking hold it and point it at people. Why you're being swatted? Oh fuck, I'm being swatted. Let me grab my PC and point it at the cops. Like what?
that
What are you
might,
fucking talking about?
That might lead to some unfortunate misunderstandings. But
Don't get swatted while you have a gun in a country where owning guns is legal. Oh god, that'd be terrible.
yeah, it's something. But yeah, I just thought that was a pretty cool thing to end the podcast
Those
on.
are cops shoot at
'Cause
acorns. Come on.
That's pretty fucking sick. That's super
I don't know,
cool.
man. I think
okay.
you're only gonna see that kind of shit in blue states.
Okay. So if you could
Cops here
have
are
your PC shaped in like some other weird fucking way that isn't like just a normal like PC tower, what would you do, you think? Like it'd be anything.
Poster.
Poster?
Yep.
So, like when you put on a wall? Like that?
Yep.
Of what?
I don't care.
Is it just all the PC parts in a big fucking rectangular like glass casing or something?
Yeah, sure, why not? That's fine. I don't care. I just want it to work. I want to be able to see everything so if something breaks, I know what the fuck broke. Right?
Oh, okay.
And I want to be able to hang it on my
Alright.
fucking wall. In a way that's like kind of decently flat and like against the wall so I don't have to like fucking... And just make it so I can open it from the bottom or something. Like, access whatever I need to access.
Okay. I think I'd want a PC that's shaped like a big sword. Like follow me here. Let's go with this. Imagine the PC, but it's shaped like the fucking ultra great sword from DS3. The fucking guts looking shit, right?
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool, right? I think a big sword.
They shot that airman, this front door in Florida. He deserved it.
Or a Gundam. I think I want a PC that's shaped like a Gundam. That'd be pretty sick.
That'd be pretty cool, yeah.
That'd be rad. Dual disc PC? Okay, that'd be wait, like dual disc, like you have to wear it on your arm to actually do anything with it, or like, because like, I mean, I get it. I see the vision. That does sound kind of cool, but it's like, is it like you have to put fucking thing on your arm or blow up doll? Put the heat to good use. I don't know if I'd want to stick my dick in like something that has like PC parts going in it, like assuming it's still being used for the original purpose as well. Like I don't know. Black hole
like
PC.
Like in the front door with his gun at his side because they didn't announce police in the middle of the night. It sounds like
shape my PC like a bomb.
Bad shoot. They fired the cop. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds to me like you should have shot first. Here's the thing: if police show up in the middle of the night unannounced, they're home intruders. If that was a home intruder, you would have been dead. Sounds like you should have been ready. You should have shot that cop.
Oh man. You know the dual disc thing we used to think of though? I saw this great tweet the other day. It was somebody, because I fell off of Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time ago, right? But somebody posted a clip of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode where apparently a dude was doing a duel, right? And he pulls out a fucking card that just has his face on it, and then he walks out from behind his little pedestal and onto the duel field. And he just stands there with it. It's like the motherfucker summoned himself to the duel. It's pretty good. That's a power move. That's pretty good. I'm just saying. That's all. I don't know. Something about that just really got me. Okay. But yeah, with that, I think we can probably get ready to wind it down and wrap it up. I feel like you might be a little tired. Do we have any other questions or nah?
I had a nap during the day, so I'm actually not that tired. Oh yeah, let me go check if we get any questions. New questions.
Okay.
New questions.
New questions?
New questions.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3.
Shots.
Hey
3.
guys,
Okay, what's up?
I linked the D&D rant on this channel on the D&D Reddit. Was it better or worse? Huh? You mean like numbers-wise? Let me see. I can actually go look at the statistics and then see if the numbers went up by a significant portion. I will say that rant has quite a few views.
Did they list
everything else on the channel.
Wait, did they actually put like how it did on Reddit or?
No. I was actually that's true. You should tell me how it did on Reddit. But
yeah, because how are we supposed to compare if we don't know?
Well, I can look at the statistics and see if there was a sudden jump.
Oh.
In viewership.
Oh! I see what they're saying. I mean, because they put it on Reddit, did it do better? Like,
yeah,
more
I don't
views.
see a sudden jump. How long did you put it in? Because it looks like a pretty steady climb. On the channel. It also looks like it might be done.
Cool. I mean, what? How many views is it at right now?
Oh, it's like 500 something.
Ooh, nice.
It's 516 according to YouTube, which is actually that is our second highest stream after the dev one.
Okay, not bad.
That actually
only
did
short
better
fight I
than
talked
the
to is better
one.
view numbers.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, hey, it is what it is. We'll see how the Arch stream goes when we get him on. But oh yeah, next question. What else we got? So there's 2 other questions.
Yeah. Let me go check.
Okay.
Some good comments on that. Actually, I should read those.
Let me give another rant where you argue with people in the comment section about your D&D opinions. Lord knows you would.
I gotta bring Cryo on and we could argue about
I foresee it going autistic. About League? No, fuck no. I'm not here to be a referee. I'm here to comment on stuff.
For the record,
just chill, all right?
I think Cryo misunderstood me, and I think we actually might agree.
Okay, all right. I think you guys are still friends. At the end of the day. That's the important thing. Anyway, what's up? What else we got?
Let's see. The next one is not League related because I won't touch that game. So instead, I want to ask, what are you most interested in about Shadow of the Erdtree? Story, weapons, abilities? Definitely not story. Definitely weapons.
Definitely weapons. Yeah. I mean, the story sounds like I really want to know what the fuck is going on with Mikola, right? Because Mikola's been like teased throughout the entire game since the game came out. Right?
I want to see the femboy.
Like, yeah, what the fuck is happening? What is he doing? What's his plan? What? But no, especially since did you see the new footage they put out? They put a little bit more footage on some of the weapons and like some of the boss fights.
Yeah.
They showed off the. Yeah, if I can, hey, let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Shadow of the Erdtree footage. Because they showed off what I wanted to see. They show off a little bit of those dual blades that are being held like backhand, and they showed off the fucking fist weapon, which doesn't seem to actually be like a visible weapon as far as I could see. But let me see. Shadow of the Erdtree gameplay. 33. No. There was like a much shorter thing I saw on Twitter. Apparently they showed off a lot of this game already. Jesus fucking Christ. Wasn't there like a very small clip somewhere that I can find? Story trailer.
Yeah, I don't think it was a small thing. I think they like they gave it to like review and stuff.
Yeah, maybe I could find it on Twitter if I just like shadow the Erd Tree real quick.
Probably.
Just because when
or,
I
just
saw
Elden
this,
Ring, so you can go to the Elden Ring page.
True, but I mean,
Because now you just don't look at memes.
I think it's this one right here. No, that's an even shorter clip. Damn it. Oh, here we go. Got it. Okay.
You bring up that volume a little bit.
Yes. So it's that lion dance boss fight. Look, he's got the dual swords right there.
Yeah, the fucking reverse grip katanas.
That's just fucking.
No, katanas,
that's
they're
Gale's.
like sabers.
Yeah, but that's just Gale's fucking crossbow, by the way.
That's pretty cool, like little throwing knife thingy.
Your gravity magic. Throwing knives. That's pretty sick.
Throwing darts. Martial arts is your shit.
Oh, it's so cool! I can't wait to get that weapon. But the thing I noticed though, sorry, real quick, because the thing I noticed is that there doesn't seem to be a visible weapon here. Like there's nothing actually on the hands or the feet, so I'm not really sure.
I saw a thing
what
where they were
this
talking about it. It's like an art. It's like a martial arts thing they're adding.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, throwing axe. Huh.
And these are pretty cool.
What? Like, what? I think that's the martial arts again, right?
Weapon. No, that's like a fist weapon.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, that one actually has a weapon. Yeah. Okay, there it is. But look at what is happening? What is happening? He's just bouncing around like a fucking frog or something. I can't even fully tell what's happening. But what it looks like to me, it almost looks like the mods. You ever see like the weird like super
like anime mods that people added?
Yeah, it looks like that, but like toned down a little bit.
I feel like they saw that and they were like, okay.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking put it in.
Fuck it.
They used to do a Dempsey roll at the end there, pretty much. Yeah, that's it. It's so cool. Oh, I want to play it now. I want to play it right fucking now. Oh, almost makes me want to go jump in the fucking Convergence mod again, just to play something Souls related right now. I'm excited too. Soon, end of the month, we're almost there.
Have you done any prep so you can actually upgrade those weapons when you get them?
I probably should, huh?
Do you have all the bell bearings?
I don't think so. Some of the bell bearings are in fucking Fair Missoula, which I don't think I've actually unlocked in that playthrough. Because the last thing I did.
Some Elden Ring and prep. Mine's is prep. I'm ready. I have enough materials to max out like 3 weapons of each type.
Okay, we can do a little bit of that after stream, but yeah, I mean the last thing I actually did was when we went and killed Moog again, so I'd actually be able to access the DLC. Oh, and what's his face?
That was fun. He didn't get the chance to fucking do his
He did not. You killed him so fucking fast. But what's his name? The other guy, the gravity man in the desert. You had to kill him too, and he's dead. I got him. He's dead. The fucking guy who becomes like a meteor like halfway through the boss fight and comes down on you from space.
Radon.
Yeah, Radon. Yeah, we killed Radon, so we did that too.
Fucking gravity man in the desert.
Yeah, you use gravity magic, and you fight him in the fucking desert.
I don't know. That just like for whatever reason that just didn't click.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I was pretty accurate, right?
Yeah, I guess.
It's
like
but
me fucking describing like a I don't fucking know. It's like if I were describing you like, oh yeah, you know the anime with like the guy that like jerks off into his hand, right? And you'd be like,
what?
So yeah, dude, Neon Genesis Evangelion, you know the one.
Oh, I haven't actually watched Evangelion.
Yeah, what I said was accurate. It was just not enough information.
I think I did know about the jerking off thing because I think I've seen people like make jokes about that on Twitter, but I haven't actually sat down and watched Evangelion.
Recently, they added a reference to that in what other anime was it?
They put Sonichu in ER. Look at him go. Oh. Oh, Elden Ring. Gotcha. I thought you were saying they put Sonichu. I thought you were saying Sonichu was in the ER right now, like the emergency room. I was like, what the fuck happened to it? Or
Next
her.
question is,
her?
do you think
Him?
indie
I don't
will,
know. Sorry, go ahead.
do you think indie will replace AAA gaming? There are still some AAAs that go strong, but more and more keep doing the wider modern audience thing and start dying. I think.
In terms of popularity, maybe, but in terms of money, no.
Hold on. Yeah, in terms of money, well, no, even then, because we have indies that go up there and make more money than AAA games. The only thing AAA games have for them is the fact they have a company backing for their marketing. That's their main thing they have, right? And so with all of these like fucking like indie jams and stuff like that, and indie games becoming more popular, I think we've already hit the point where it's about the same. Like, the only thing that AAA means is that you went and you got the certification you need to like say so or whatever it is. Like, it's because you have to like apply to basically be considered like a AAA company, right? And it's just some arbitrary fucking nonsense, right? You have indie teams that are making games that are of higher quality, right, than any fucking AAA game on the fucking market, right? Look at Divinity 2. Like, money is hardly an issue. Like, games don't take as much money to fucking make as game studios, like big AAA game studios, claim that they fucking do. It's just they're spending all their fucking money on like upping the fucking realistic graphics and shit, and like all this other stupid extra bullshit, just so they can basically just milk it. That's all it is.
What do you call them? The sensitivity readers, and what they're essentially do the same thing Hollywood doing, where they're like putting a bunch of money onto a bunch of shit that's not completely unnecessary, right?
They're doing the same thing like our government's doing, it's just bloating it. It's like people to pay, so you can be like, oh yeah, it's so expensive, we have to pay all these people. It's like most of them aren't doing anything though.
Exactly. Oh man. I'm sorry. I'm also really keen on the fact that like there's gonna be so many new throwing weapons. That's a very interesting thing, right?
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
I dig that. And not just as like the stupid little like bullshit throwing knives you have in your like item pouch, right? Is an actual weapon type. That's pretty sick.
Next question is from Cassius, who asked, if you had to eat human flesh, which cut would you eat? Thigh.
Must I answer this? Do I really have to? I mean, I guess also leg meat somewhere. Thighs, you know, calves, I guess. I don't know. Those parts seem like they usually have a lot of meat on them. Like, what is this fucking question?
Thigh?
Mm-hmm.
Depending what their diet is, if I know what their diet is and like what they were like raised on, liver.
Okay.
And third is probably
I never even had like animal liver. I just don't think I have.
Pretty good, tastes like blood.
I don't think I'd like something that tastes like blood. Blood taste isn't really something that's appetizing to me. Little fucking vampire. Get yourself some real baby back ribs. Oh god.
Real baby back ribs. It's crazy.
That is a horrific.
And the last question is perhaps V can join your campaign so he can also quit it. No. I've talked with V about having him on the podcast, and he's just too busy. He's working on his game.
Yeah. They wanted to get him back on the Archcast, and he won't even go back to the Archcast right now. So.
Yeah, he's very much focused on his game, which I can respect. I'm excited to play his game. Maybe when his game comes out and like it's done, I'll see if I can maybe invite him on to like hang out with me while I play it.
I'd probably be down for that.
Yeah, maybe. I miss hanging out with V. I miss hanging out with Arch. I miss hanging out with the Bickering bunch. Good people.
How come you don't anymore?
They play games I don't like.
Oh, fair enough. But like, what about like just talk shows and whatnot?
I don't know. I'm not gonna self-invite myself.
Oh, that's true. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I remember somebody in Arch's chat, like like a few streams ago, was like mentioning you specifically. And he's like, "Oh, why don't you bring Rosa back on?" And he's like, "Yeah, I mean, that could be fun." Hang on, fuck. Well, yes, that could be fun, having Rosa on the stream every once in a while. Chat it
That's
up with
pretty
us about. Is that alright?
Pretty good. That's pretty decent. You gotta show him that in 2 weeks.
For sure.
Oh yeah, chat. Our next guest is Arch.
Yeah.
So I hope you're excited for that. Yeah, we have that guest plan. We also have the one after that plan. I'm not gonna say it yet. I'm gonna wait, in case things change, because it's a month out. But we do have Arch scheduled for 2 weeks from now. So
yeah,
hope you guys will look forward to that.
And we'll have had both the regular members of the Arch
See Jenny play D&D as a player, dude. I would love to, but at the same time, I feel like I just suck as a player. Like I'm just not a good like D&D player anymore. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's just because like I'm always constantly like, I don't know if you guys notice, but I stress a lot, and I'm kind of a workaholic. And so because I no longer have a job where I just like do the thing and then come home and then I don't have to think about my job till tomorrow, right? I just can't concentrate on the game ever. I'm constantly like looking at my phone, like, oh, let me check this. Oh, have I prepared this? Oh, have I done this? Oh, I should probably work on this for like so and so stream, right? And so like I even when I try to concentrate, I just fucking can't. I just like the second it's no longer my turn, I zone out. Jacob was like, he's like running a campaign for like a world group of friends, and he invited me to it, and like I joined for a few sessions, and it's just I feel bad because like I'm always like I'm never paying attention, and then like when it gets late, I'm always like tired because like I spent the entire time kind of like splitting my fucking like attention between multiple things.
Okay.
And so it's just like I don't know. I feel like I just don't have the like mental stability to be a player and just relax and just enjoy the game anymore.
I see. Well, maybe you were just born to be a DM. And
maybe.
I mean, we're all very grateful to have you as
I feel
our
like
DM,
if it's
so.
no, I was just saying like I feel like if it's on stream, like then I can like focus on it better. But even with like Yuki and Eunice like stream, like cause I joined them as a player for a campaign. I feel like I was just kind of quiet whenever it wasn't my turn. Like I just zone out.
You don't really go for the role playing much, or?
I don't know. I don't know. I just have a hard time getting into it. And maybe it's also because like we were playing with like people that like I don't really know very well, so maybe I just didn't feel as comfortable role playing, I guess. Or maybe I'd feel more comfortable with like playing with like you, for example, or like you know, like the D&D group we currently have. Maybe, I don't know. But I don't know. I just have a hard time getting into it now.
I feel like the opposite problem at this point, where it's like I will like kind of try to be quieter for the most part to like let the other players do a little more role playing, because like as we've discussed a few times both on and off stream, like Tanner has become such a central character to the campaign that I try to ease back so he's not like taking up so much screen time, and the other players can actually flesh out their characters more so they can be more of the thing. But it's like I don't know, I can only do so much because it's also a matter of like how much do they want to role play, how much they feel they're doing well in the role play. Jacob had that little bit where he sent the TikTok where he's like oh yeah, this is when like Jazz and Peito are doing the role play, this is when I try to do it, my name Jeff, all that shit. So it's like he's a little down, he's kind of down on himself, right? He's not feeling like he's that good at it. So it's like I want to give him a chance. I want to give him room to actually build up his character, even so we can get better at it, so we can feel more comfortable doing that sort of thing. But like even then, it's like I end up feeling like I kind of have to like take point at a lot of key moments because that's who Tanner is with the party. He's essentially the party leader. So it's like
so every party does this, where they can basically they establish like a party mouthpiece. Who's the person that's kind of expected to do the like role play interaction with NPCs first, and then kind of set up the basis of the relationship between the party and the thing. And like the NPCs, and this is actually a good thing because this is how you basically, it's almost like a pecking order that you kind of establish for who's gonna talk, and that kind of helps to like mitigate scenarios where everyone wants to do something at the same time and then no one can agree on what to do. So this is actually a good thing.
It is.
And that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal in like well-functioning parties.
Though I do appreciate that Asta's definitely been making more of an effort to like put himself and Shinsui out there. So that's a plus.
Pretty
That's
good.
good stuff.
Versus you're playing a passive
Oh, good night.
character. Yeah.
Good night,
so
Berserker Guts.
Ward is a more passive character, but that's like by design. Like I took a step back and looked at like a lot of the characters that I've like played recently. For like D&D campaigns, and including like the very first one I played, and they all kind of have the same archetype. Where if I look at the very first character I ever played, right? His name was Sylvier. And then I look at Ward, and then I look at the character I'm playing with like another group of friends, which I was supposed to play with today. I still feel so bad. I completely forgot we scheduled to do like a makeup session because we missed the previous session. Not the previous session, but like a couple sessions ago. Like we had gone several, like I think like a month without doing a session, and so we wanted to do like a makeup session like the next week or this week. And I completely fucking forgot. I feel so bad about it. This is not the first time I've done that, where I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, we could do a session on this off week where I don't have it scheduled on my phone, and then I forget to schedule on my phone, and I completely forgot that I was gonna do it. And then I like do something else. I feel so bad about it. But
I was saying good night to Acumen. Oh, my bad.
Even my character for that campaign, right? They all share something in common. It's the fact that they're all kind of like they all have the like quiet, obedient soldier archetype, where what they do is that they're just designated to fight or defend, right? And like either as a duelist or whatever, like there's entirely a combat-oriented character, and their whole thing is that they will basically do what like as the party requests for them to do.
You know, it's right? Kind of funny because I was thinking of kind of going that way when we finally move on to the next campaign, which I don't know if you're still like planning on doing the Dark Souls shit after after this is finally done. But yeah, I was gonna throw my hat in for that one. I was gonna throw in my hat for that as well, and like the character I had in mind was gonna be somebody who would be a little more off to the side and not quite as like forward as say Tanner is, right? And that way I could kind of take it a little easier for one in the campaign, but also try out a different sort of archetype
playstyle
that I wouldn't that I wouldn't normally. Well, not just that, just like character archetype, as opposed to Tanner, who's like Tanner is very much just kind of like me,
the hero.
To be honest, he is his personality just lines up with mine for the most part.
Yeah, very stoic.
But I want to try
like,
something
pro-tag-y.
Yeah, kind of
sword and board.
Yeah, and trying to do the right thing, even when it's really hard, all that sort of shit. But I wanted to go with something a little more like militaristic, a little more like standoffish, kind of a Vegeta archetype almost, is what I was thinking for this new character. But we'll see how that pans out when we get around to that in like another couple of years.
Yeah, that's kind of a couple of years. That's kind of essentially like what I kind of do. Like my last several characters have always been kind of like side focused, right? Kind of like how my very first character was, because I didn't know what I wanted to play as. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna play something that's basically passive, just goes with whatever the party wants to do. The party wants to kill this thing, okay. Off I go to go really hard and just fucking lay into this thing, right? And that's basically what the build was. And so for Ward, I knew that some of the players that would be joining us were kind of new. So I wanted to go for something more defensive, and so I built Ward to be, well, as the rest of her name entails, she's a defense unit. And so I built her entirely around how can I be as tanky as possible, because we're starting at level 1, and also provide as much, like, find ways to basically defend my party, right? And so I built her around the, like, Sentinel feature. No, not Sentinel. What feature was I use? It's the battle maneuver, I think. No, I didn't use the battle maneuver. How did I do it? It's one of the fighting styles, interception. That's what I built her around. So I would basically just stand next to another PC who I determined to be my like defense target, and then if anything ever came at them, I would use my reaction to basically prevent them from getting hit. And so that was kind of the focus of the build, was just to be tanky, take on aggro, deal decent damage because we were using the like dual blade. Right? Like fuck. Because by the end of it was everyone laughed. So it was me, Yuki, and I'm so bad with names, but the other person that we invited in, who was playing, was it a wizard? No. I don't remember what they were playing. It was some sort of caster. And so, like, between me and Yuki, we pretty much had tanking down, because Yuki's taking half damage because Barbarian, right? And also dishing back pretty decent damage because, you know, Barbarian, right? Barbarian, whatever. And so, and I was obviously playing fighter, right? Going with like a full tank build on one of the tankiest like races in the game that adds +1 to your AC, right? 100% deserved to use the bear totem. Yeah. And then and again, pretty decent damage. So like I just wasn't getting hit. I had like 17 AC or some shit like that. At level 1, which is pretty fucking wild. Yeah. Right? So I was very rarely getting hit, and if anyone next to me got hit, I could deflect a pretty significant portion of damage, like a D10 plus something. Right? Oftentimes, like, negating the damage completely, because we're, like, early levels. And so, like, what really should have been a much harder campaign for, like, a group that small was kind of trivialized. Like, we didn't really rest during that last dungeon. We just kind of, like, went straight to the boss, fucking kicked his ass, right? Or mildly weakened, right? Used what little healing resources we had, and then we're just like, alright, let's just continue. Because we just really didn't need to rest.
Well.
If you're not min-maxing, are you even really trying?
No.
That first combat, damn near result on TPK. Yeah, dude, that was just unlucky. That was just so unlucky.
Alright.
The very first combat against the fucking gobos.
As much as we'd love to go down memory lane, it's been 5 hours. Let's try and get. No, it's okay. I know you like hyperfixate on D&D, and I appreciate it. I find it very cute. But we should try to wrap things up here. It's been a long stream. So the last thing.
Out of questions.
Okay, then we still need to find a title.
Yep.
So what do we got? What do we got?
Huh?
What do we? Rose, I told you you had to help us figure out a title.
I forgot. I don't. I'm not good at this. That's our title to me, huh? Hold on, here. I got it.
Chat. Does anybody have any title suggestions for us?
What was that one fucking thing that like Alistair asked a question and answered it himself in the most like? What was it?
I don't quite.
What was that one thing that Alistair said? It was so funny. I asked chat to fucking to clip it.
I think it was something
about
a weird fetish. I think.
I really hope one of you clipped it.
I think it was something about a weird fetish. I'm not entirely
certain. You guys better have clipped it. I requested a clip. Please tell me you clipped. I don't see clip. Where to clip at? Have I been let down? Have I been let down? Did you let me down, chat?
How about we just
chat,
go with?
Did you let me down, chat? Unbelievable.
Rosa. How about we just? The only thing I remember saying, because like I will often try to like put out a statement or like a sentence that'll make for a good title, right? You might have noticed me doing this here and there when like I have a funny thought. But how about we just go with horse homophobia is built in?
Probably shouldn't have homophobia in the title.
Ah, fine. Well, what's your suggestion then?
Wait. I'll marry them all and cheat on them? That's what it was. That's what fucking Alistair said. That's what he said.
Speedrunning nuptials. How about that?
What'd you say?
Speedrunning nuptials? No, not nuptials, not specifically. Speedrunning marriages? I don't know. Marriage speedrunner.
I'll marry them all, then cheat on them. Is pretty solid. We'll just leave that.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know if it was too long, but...
No, it's perfect. Chad, do you agree? You look like a hard R with solid. That was really good.
My vote's
Okay,
for that
hold
one.
on.
Okay, my vote's for that
Now I gotta set up a poll.
one. Pippa gets cheated on. Damn. Oh. VTuber Amorous. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Purple. That's solid.
Let's see what else we got. I see Balul mentioning you look like a hard R.
Uncle Ruck is no relation. Yeah. Horses don't do Pride Month. Sorry, speech to text can be harsh mistress.
Oh, fuck, what was it he said about feet?
Feet are like an excellent side dish or something like that. Something along those lines, I think. Like how it's not the main focus of the attraction, but it's a nice little bonus on the end, I guess. Something like that. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Fuck it. Let's start the pool. We'll just have those 3 options. How do I get rid of this option? There you go. Why can't I start the pool? Oh, last one's too long.
What did you make it? I check out mentally when people talk about feet. Yeah, same. Same, to be honest. It ain't my thing either, Purple.
There's your fucking poll.
It's just not my thing. Alright, what have we got? There you go, chat. What will you choose, chat?
The choice is yours. Ah, something sharp in my throat. What is that?
Do the what now? What happened with your throat? Rosa, you good?
I fucking swallowed something sharp. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Oh.
No wonder I keep vomiting blood. It's because I keep eating all these razor blades.
My brothers, you make me proud. We're doing our best, Mackie. Alistair specifically said they are a nice view. They are a nice step. Damn, girl, you looking like a hard R. It's just that one stone toss comic, right?
You look like a hard R kind of guy? Yeah, it looks like that's winning. Okay.
Oh, man. That you remember that one stone toss comic that somebody made the edit for of you and Melanie Mac?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Oh, fuck. You see that there was apparently like somebody was like posting around on Twitter the other day. There's like a movie, like apparently a whole ass movie where like a black girl is dating a fucking like neo-Nazi, like white supremacist.
Is he blind?
He's not blind, no. At least not I could tell. It didn't seem to be a point of the movie, but I am very curious.
I hope
like,
you watch the movie and at the end it's revealed that he's been blind the whole time.
It's literally the stone toss meme, though.
Why am I only attracted to women that are a little racist as I get older? It's just genetics, you know? Like, as you get older and you start thinking about, like, who you want to have kids with, you're naturally going to want to have kids with someone who, like, has, like, a greater, like, predisposition towards their own race, because then they'll be more protective towards their kids, rather than, like, being racist towards them because you're not. Sorry. Ignore me.
I swear to God, it looks like I'm fucking, like, doing a domain expansion or some shit. Whatever.
It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, that's a fucking landslide for the fucking name. Okay.
It's alright. It's too fun. It's too fun to fuck with that.
I will check you guys out another time. I'm not the person in control of the stream though, so it's not gonna be me. That's gonna do the rest of the talking.
I DM'd you that movie page, Jazz.
stuff.
Thanks, Bear. I'm still disappointed Stone Toss wasn't a black woman. Well, maybe next time. All right, guys, we're ready to wrap it up. So, I mean, you guys know how this goes. You go take care of yourselves, you know, eat and drink, be merry, all that good shit. And we'll see you next week, as a matter of fact. Not 2 weeks from now, next week for the next podcast. It'll be episode 15.
Yeah.
It'll be just me and Rosa, but week after that, Arch graces the Offensive Charm podcast. So that should be a fun show.
No, I'm a little
But come for the next one too, though.
Wait,
Even if it's just me
I
and-
thought he was fucking German.
Huh. I mean, that makes sense. But even if it's just me and
Wait, is
Rosa,
he
you still got to come to
Argentino?
the podcast, okay?
Ugh.
You guys still got to come, even if it's just us two, all right?
Yeah,
Rosa, tell him.
you need to come harder than usual, as a matter of fact. To like make up for
And
like,
don't-
lack
and
of
don't
a
come
third
alone.
person.
Bring a friend. You and your friend should come together at the same time.
Swedish? Ah.
Help each other
Yeah,
out.
because
you know?
like, see, usually we have a third guy coming, so you guys have to come enough for the third guy. So
Under the T is live for a raid. See, NDA, that would be cool. We would raid them, except we're not streaming on Twitch, and our channel isn't big enough to do raids.
yeah, we can't.
We
do
have to.
raids.
We have to be monetized to be able to do raids, I guess. So
We would get a link though. Here, let me grab a link.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Grab a link and give them that, and they can go and head over to tell them we sent you. Tell them specifically that we sent you when you get over there, guys. But yeah, well, that'll be
do
it.
a raid in the old school fashion in the because I don't know if you know, people used to do raids on YouTube like this anyway.
What? Wonder if Arch will be offensive or charm. Both?
Under the
Because Arch is usually pretty offensive, but
Are
he
they
also has
live?
he also has a British accent, so that's usually pretty charming.
I
for
think
most
I'm
people.
being lied to. They finished 4 minutes ago.
Oh, they were alive. Oh well. Fuck it. Go watch whoever the fuck you guys want to watch. We're out of here. We will see you guys next time. Later.